Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Happy Sunday. Welcome on in here. Good to see y'all back. Feels good to be back after a day away. Thank you for tuning in here. Hope everyone's feeling good. Some Sunday vibes. Locking in. Glad to be back for some Storia Season's Grand Bazaar. Welcome to the show. Beady Baby with the 62-month first sub of the day, baby. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Good morning, everybody. Sweet D, first in the chat. Legend. Welcome in here. We got Oz in the house. E-Talker in the building. I hope that you feel better soon, bud. Appreciate you popping in here, Goo Pie. Red Museum, Sage the Spirit, Dual Master D, Spankum Nasty Squad. Welcome to the show, dude.
Hylian. Hope you're all good, bud. Hi, chat.
Yo, G-Ski with the 31. Hello, chat, they said. Thank you, G-Ski. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Mitzi Lee's in the house. Good morning. Chaos Queen. Chaos Incarnate has officially arrived. Hope you're well, Queen Heaven. Bookworm Maya, good morning. Ash 370. Hope you're feeling good today. Brielle Basor, welcome to the broadcast today. Watsy Girl, good morning. Oz, not the foot, not the broken foot, dude. Feel better soon, bud. King of Arcadia, welcome to the broadcast, King. We got Teppy in the house. Welcome in here, Zane, legend. How you doing, Zane? Good to see you back. Hope you're feeling well. I did enjoy my day off. Thank you. Thank you, Mitzi. I need wiki or something so I could see all the variants of colors for pets and animals. Yeah, you're gonna be wanting to use the Fogu website, but I don't think we have a guide yet. I don't think there's a guide out yet on the Fogu website. I think it's gonna take some time. Let me go check again. Now, there might be a guide for the original game. Oh, we do have a guide for Grand Bazaar. I repeat, this is not a drill. Here it is. An unofficial guide covering Storia Season's Grand Bazaar. So we have a guide up. Now it's going to get fleshed out over time. It's going to get fleshed out. The game's only been out for like 4 days. So bookmark that. And then we'll go ahead and we'll add a command for it as well. We'll say SOS GB for Grand Bazaar. Yo, perpetrators in the building. Welcome to the show, dude. Veggie Kitty, good morning. Welcome in, Nick82. Good to see you back in here. Freaky 2015. What's up, baby? Alto's in the house. Calico's in the building. Enjoy your work this morning. Furious is in the house. Good morning, Furious. Hope you're feeling good today, dude. Welcome in. Sinus Tea and Toast. Big Fuzz, Big Fuss. Legend. Fat Cat Plush. Legend. Bree Berry. Sorry to hear you're in the hospital, dude. I hope you're okay, man. Hope you take it easy. Take it easy. Maharit, good morning. Yes, I am Pratt. Welcome to the show, dude. Thanks for reading my YouTube comment. Oh, yeah, that was you. Thanks. Yeah, I must have put a 6 instead of an 8, you know? They're pretty similar numbers, to be fair, right? It's just one little sliver of a line. And that's the difference in 2 months. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. What's up, Susha Lucia? Welcome to the broadcast as well. And good to see you. Hope everyone had a good weekend so far. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the broadcast. We'll be diving into some more Storia Season's Grand Bazaar today. And I'm looking to it, baby. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it, you know, whatever. Same difference. I'm in Ohio and we just drop words all over the place. I'm over here picking them up left and right. Yo, Trips 14, good morning. Leia, good morning. And welcome to the broadcast. Good to see Taco Existential. Welcome to the show as well. Yeah, Stardew Valley 1.7 officially announced live at a concert, apparently. Homie just came out on the stage and was like, yeah, I know I said I wouldn't do any more updates. Yo, I'm gonna let 1.6 talk. But before I let 1.6 talk, I just gotta say 1.7 confirmed, and then he mic dropped. Yeah, he didn't. There's not actually any news. It's literally just 1.7 is gonna exist, but there's no date. There's no information. We don't know what it's gonna entail. So it just like that's it. It was literally just it's gonna get another update. So yeah. So here's my thing though. If he's making a point to talk about it, there's no way it's gonna be weak, right? Like, because you don't make a point to talk about an update if it's gonna be weak. Like, why would you do that? Why would you give people all this excitement? So like, obviously whenever we get 1.7, like it's gonna be just as sick as 1.6 or like close, right? Like, I don't know, 1.6 was pretty freaking dope. So it'll be good. It'll be a content, you know. I'm imagining it's gonna be more stuff. So what's up, Diva Keeney? Good to see you today. Yo, what's up, AKC? Good to see you as well. So yeah, we'll see what they end up doing, man. I don't know. It could be a while. I imagine it won't be till next year. So I'm gonna stop buying the guides now. Yeah, I wouldn't buy video game guides ever anymore. Unless you're literally just buying them as a collector piece. Because rarely do guides last through a game's life because of all the updates and stuff. I find that it's better to go buy a guide at like 5 years after a game's out when you know it's probably not going to get updated anymore. Because I had the same, yeah, I always see guides in stores and I'm just like, why would I buy that? That guidebook came out when the game came out, but the game has actually evolved since then. Like even single player games, it's weird. Unfortunately, the video game guide era, the guidebook era is dead. And like you just buy them for collecting. Unfortunately, it's kind of a dead era of gaming. You just ain't busting out no guidebooks really for most modern games. Now, I would love to own some old gamer guides. Like I have an old guide for Morrowind. Oof. And it's crisp, dude. It's so nice. I do like old game guides for old games, you know, like I could go back and buy like Pokemon Gold and Silver guidebook And like, that's gonna always be relevant, right? Love me some old video games. Let me know. Oh, that's okay. No worries. I could find guidebooks on my own. Thank you, though. I appreciate the kindness. Good morning, Dazabound. Welcome in. You know, I talk about stuff that I would like on stream, but the truth is like, I'm not really a materialistic person. And I don't really like owning a bunch of stuff, so I usually don't go and like pursue these conversational pieces. Because like, I don't really need stuff, right? Like, what am I going to do with a gold and silver guidebook? Put it on a shelf and just let it collect dust? Like, I don't know. I'm just not really that guy. I say that while I have a whole shelf of stuff collecting dust. But like 90% of this stuff was sent to me by the community. Like, so like, to be fair, like I don't participate much in collecting. The community, however, loves me having cool stuff, and I couldn't be more grateful. So yeah, I couldn't be more grateful. I get all sorts of cool stuff. I have a huge old guidebook collection. Watching my dad play Final Fantasy X along with helping with the guidebook as a kid is what got me into gaming. That's so sick, dude. The navigation vibes, I love that. I love being a navigator for people who are gaming. I actually love that vibe so much. Like, yo, let me look that up for you. Like, I got you. I'll tell you where you need to go. I actually love that vibe so much. I don't drive a car. I'm free. I'm free of the car curse. For now. I'll probably pick one up here at some point. I haven't had a car for 11 years now. 10 years. I gave my car up to my family. They needed it at the time because my mom lost her company car and my sister just had a baby. And I just haven't participated in the vehicle world ever since. I've just been living my life without it. And honestly, it's pretty livable. People think it's not, you know, a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, how could you survive without a car? I'm like, I don't know, use my legs? Like, I don't know, use my feet? Like, it's really not that complicated, you know? Yo, good morning, Raina B. Good to see you today, baby. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, baby. Hope you're doing all right. I take the bus. Yeah, there's all sorts of ways to get around, man, you know? I'll be fair, though. The reason I'm trying to get a car is because it's so time-consuming. Without a car, everything is extra, right? Like, going to the grocery store for me is like a 20-minute walk to and from, 15. And then I spend like an hour in the grocery store because I'm a saunterer. Whereas, like, if I drove, I could cut it down to, 3 minutes there, 3 minutes back, spend my hour in the store, and I just saved 25 minutes, right? Like, so it is a timing. The time thing is the nice part, really. Yeah, also the way people drive in the city, I don't know if I want it. Yeah. What's up, Nat? Good to see you today. You vegged out with Story of Seasons yesterday. It was a nice to game on. Dude, what did you end up playing? Poot or Grand Bazaar? Did you resist the urge of the Poot? Grand Bazaar, nice. What's up, Jay Owl? Good to see you in the house. What has everyone been gaming on this weekend? Yo, thanks for sharing that anecdote, Raina B. That seriously was super cool to read. I love that vibe. Absolutely love that vibe. Thank you again, Sinus T, for offering to help me out. I don't know, as I get older, I am becoming more of a collector, though. I will admit. I try to stay stoic in my stance of pretty anti-materialistic lifestyle, but I will say I'm really starting to enjoy owning some stuff and healing my inner child. Like, I recently bought 3 Nintendo 64 games. Diddy Kong Racing, Mario 64, and the original Pokemon Stadium. And like, man, I just couldn't be happier that I picked up those games. And here's the thing, I didn't need those games because I have an EverDrive which just means that I can play any game I want on my 64. But I wanted those games. I wanted those carts in my life, you know? You've been playing Water Park Simulator? Sick. Your first playthrough of Hollow Knight? Yeah, Hollow Knight gets a little difficult, Robin, for sure, man. How you doing, by the way, Robin Ribbon? Hollow Knight has its moments. I think Hollow Knight got genuinely challenging for me a handful of times, if I remember. Specifically talking boss fights or combat. And then the actual discovery side of the game and the exploration and navigation of the map also will get you as well. So there's like a dual-edged sword there, because there's two different ways that you can get that. There's difficulty in Hollow Knight, the navigation and the combat. So it's the beautiful blend for me. A little bit of combat challenge, a little bit of exploration challenge create just such a perfect balance. You can spend a couple hours just exploring the map, and then you can get into a boss fight that you have to do a couple times in a row, and it's just so good. I really want to do a no death run of Hollow Knight, because they have a hardcore mode. I never ended up sitting down and doing that, but I really would like to see how far I can push that game in a hardcore version, because I'm pretty confident I could get pretty far. But, you know, I guess that's just a quest for another day. Just a quest for another day. Yo, we got a raid coming in with Dearly Dom. Beautiful morning raid coming in. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? How are you today? Thank you for popping in, Raiders. You were playing some Story of Seasons. Nice, man. Well, it's nice to meet y'all. We just started the broadcast here today, and we are about to dive into some gameplay here shortly. I like to start my stream off with a little bit of chat, and as you do, the Sunday Super Show. What's up, Admiral? Palea, Mystria, and AC for me. Nice. Nice. Animal Crossing on the Switch 2 for a new island. Nice. Very nice. Altanor's in the house. Mahogany Chica's in the building. Good morning. Good to see you back in here, Mahogany Chica. What's up? If you won marbles, what would you pick for Barb to play? See, I've thought about this. What's up, Pag Mobile? So I would want him to play one of my favorites, like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, but I think he's already played that on stream, and I think it might have been a marbles game. So my first instinct is Castlevania Symphony of the Night, because I'd like to give him a good game, like right out the gate. Like I would want to give him like a good classic experience, right? I would even maybe request 100%, even though you're not supposed to do that, or 200% rather. But I think because he already played that, I'd have to think a little bit further. And my gut instinct says Jet Set Radio Future. I want Barb to play Jet Set Radio Future. Even though I don't think he would like the game, I would still want him to play it. The only problem is that's a really hard game to get your hands on because it's stuck in the Xbox era. It's never been remade. You have to own an Xbox. So it'd probably end up being a landmine. But whatever, man. I'm gonna request it anyways. What's up, Ali Mull? Good to see you today. I think there might be Xbox emulators out there, but that's a hard one. I'm not sure about. Cyberpunk 2077 and Stardew Valley. What an eclectic taste of games, my dude. Having some Dunkin' and looking forward to some Story of Seasons. Me too. You would go with Brotato? Brotato's a good pick. That's actually a lighthearted, like that's a good pick. I like that, yeah. I hope you've been enjoying Story of Seasons. I've been lurking on while you were wrapping up Fields of Mystery. I'm loving the vibes here. Dude, Dearly Dom, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I've been loving Story of Seasons, dude. Let me go ahead and hit you with the follow, Dom, all right? Is that cool? And then hopefully I can come and check out your broadcast in the future. That I would love that. I love getting to know some more, you know, of the cozy creators here in the Twitch space. Thank you again for the love here today. And I've been obsessed with Grand Bazaar. Like, I've been thinking about it while I'm sleeping. Man, this is the best Story of Seasons remake that I've ever seen. I think so. I think it's the best Story of Seasons remake that we've ever gotten. It's so well put together. Whoa, Mitzi Lee bringing them in and badging them up, dude. What the heck? Thank you for the gifted over to Dearly Dom. Dom, enjoy the emote collection. We got a solid bunch of them. Undefined Fall says Dom doesn't sleep, they just shower. I know all about that life, dude. Welcome in here, Raiders. Thanks for hanging out today. I hope you have a good Sunday. Of course, you're always welcome to sit back and relax. Kai the Trash Banner has been playing the Sonic Racing beta. You know, we had somebody talking about that beta in the chat yesterday or Friday. I'm excited for Sonic Racing. I think it's going to be a nice little game to play, especially since Kirby's November. So it'll be a nice game to play until Kirby comes out. Kirby's not really going to fill the like Mario Kart void. I think it's going to be a little different. But I think Sonic will be filling the Mario Kart void. So we'll have to balance Mario Kart and Sonic Racing when it comes out. I'll probably try to still keep playing Mario Kart because people here have committed to it. But as far as Sonic Racing, I do want to play that for a little while. Speaking of games, next week, Hot Shots Golf comes out. And I think I'm picking it up. So we can play it together. Ugh, $40. Ugh, that's disgusting. That's the last thing I wanted to see. I'm not gonna lie. That's like, that's just so unapproachable. I was hoping that it was approachable so that more people could come and play with us. But now it's like, it's a commitment thing. And like, what if I only want to play it on stream one day? So now it's like a commitment thing. It's like you have to spend $40. That's a lot, man. I'm thinking about picking up Hot Shots Golf and playing it here this maybe Friday night when it comes out. It could be Mario Golf vibes. For those that were here, my OGs, we played Mario Golf on release, and it was actually some of our favorite night streams. We played so much Mario Golf. We had full games all the time. I'd love to bring back those golfing vibes, and I want to kind of do it with everybody's golf hot shots. So I think it could be a really dope little golfing game for us to play, probably similar to some Mario vibes. So I'm thinking we'll do that here this upcoming week. $40 is a little bit of a steep entry fee though, so I'll think about it tonight and we'll go from there. What's up, M Online? Good to see you, M. Welcome in. Springs Love, good morning. Thank you again, Mitzi Lee, for the gift. You didn't have to do that, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, homie. All right, let's jump over and we can keep talking over the game. It'll take me some time to remember what we were doing. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. How much is Sonic gonna be? No clue. Probably close to full price, unfortunately. I'm playing the Switch 2 edition of Grand Bazaar. Dang, that intro music though. We got the nighttime vibes this time on the intro screen. This game is so good. I missed the start of summer. What are your new trending items? Pickled, so sweet crops and green crops. And listen to this. Summer has watermelons and pumpkins, and they're both sweet and green. We're making a ton of cash, dude. Pickled. And then something else. Pickled stuff and then something else. I don't remember what the other thing is, but we'll take a look here as soon as I load up. Golf with Friends 2 is coming out next year. I'm sure you heard. No, I don't really know anything about Golf with Friends. That's cool though. Yeah, I've never really played golfing games outside of Mario Golf, so if I play Hot Shots, it'll be my first one. I don't really care that much, but I'm always looking for stuff to play with the community, you know? All right. Here we are, summer 6, just about to go to bed. We stayed up pretty late. We're just about to go to sleep. I, for some reason, saved before going to sleep this time instead of after. Also, I have a new husky. Dude, I bought a husky and you can carry him around on your back. Dude, it's so sick, dude. It is so sick, dude. Holy heck. All right, let me save. Oh, here we go. This is why I saved before going to bed, because I'm about to get my storage upgraded. This is why I saved before bed. I'm here about that storage room expansion you ordered. I'll try to stay out of your hair while I'm working. Won't take long. Yeah, get to work, buddy. Thanks for waiting. Job's all done. Should be able to fit up to 72 things in that storage now. Oh yeah, I came across these while I was working. Figured they're all yours. You should see all the doodads that pop up on the job. Sure makes work a little more interesting. What did he... Right. Anyways, if you ever want to upgrade more, I reckon you got a fair bit of space left. No such thing as too much storage, right? Always need more room for something. This dude knows. This guy's talking my language. If you're looking for another upgrade, track me down at the Bazaar. Come back again. Well, I ought to be going then. Take care now. Nice, dude. Sick. The Bazaar review board is sending their review announcement. Want to go see? No. I don't care about this unless it's an upgrade. Sure, let's just go. Let's just go. It's the problem is that I'm gonna spawn there and then I'm gonna be stuck there and have to run back home. Let's just go. Let's just do it real quick and then we'll do our recap as we always do, and then we'll start playing. Yo, what's up? Riddle me this. Oh my, this guy's way too much for the morning. Ahem, thank you for joining us, everyone. Without further ado, I'd like to announce the results of the latest Bazaar. Oh, we're only 30,000 away from the next upgrade. Wow. And then we just need one more stall. Look at that. We're about to get rank 4. Next Bazaar day, if we can get another stall. The problem is the next stall, I have to gift 30 people. And I've only ever gifted 2 people in the game. I really need to step up my gifting game. That is the extent of our Bazaar's review. While we may not have achieved our goal of ranking up this time, maintaining momentum is no small feat. Furthermore, I have no doubt that our efforts today will pave the way for the future. I know if we continue to set our sights higher, we will reach our next rank in no time. I had a feeling that this was useless to watch, but I just wanted to check it out. Oh, and I woke up here. Good. All right, well, I really want to go pick up my dog and show you what it looks like. But let's just go ahead and do our review first, then we'll go play with the dog. I woke up this morning and knew that I needed to have Italian pasta with red sauce for breakfast. What? I mean, eat on, my dude. That sounds delicious. What's up, Geeky Ray? Good morning. You unlocked the yellow windmill, and you do make tea in the yellow windmill. I knew it. I wasn't planning on getting anything cozy until Mystria 1.0, and then this game felt just so nice I couldn't resist. This game's actually doing really well for itself. I was doing a little bit of research, and this game is actually doing really, really well for itself. It's actually doing so freaking well for itself. Yo, what's up, Christelle Alpaca? And good morning, K-Bomb. Good to see you as well. What's up, Lex Exa Pro. And thank you. I didn't realize it was just gifts, not people. Thank you. Thank you very much. I might join you in on the fun later. Yeah, of course, dude. I'd love to have people gaming alongside me. And Kaisia K says, are you okay with me sharing what I found out about that, or would you rather not? It's not exactly a spoiler, it's a small tip. About what? I need some context. I apologize. I'm not sure what you're talking about, dude. Thank you, though. Oh yeah, let me show you my trending stuff really quick. Let's see here. So yeah, pickled foods, mushrooms, green crops, sweet crops. Probably the most ideal trending stuff. Probably the most ideal trending stuff for somebody who likes to farm, but like farm focus, right? Like it's actually fire, dude. I'm very, very happy about the trending options this time. All right, we wake up late. It's 10:02. We stayed up way too late. We got to get out there and water our crops first before we do anything else. All right, it looks like our tomatoes need to be harvested. And then we can water them again. Do, 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 do. All right, we should have enough water for this field. Good. Sometimes if you press the buttons too fast, you won't actually water as much as you think you are. I'm realizing I need to slow down just a little bit because I keep accidentally missing a couple locations when I water. Yeah, you have the option of butt pounding to harvest, correct? It's an option, yeah. The Bazaar ranking thing, you found out about that? No, I don't need to know anything about the Bazaar ranking. Thank you, though. I'm sure whatever you found out, I'll figure out naturally. And, that's okay. Thank you, though. Thanks for asking first. But since you asked, I'll just go ahead and say I'm good. Will you supercut? What's happening here? It won't do the supercut properly. All right, nice. Yo, good morning, Dolore. Hey, happy Sunday. Good to see you today. Did you forget your herb salad strat? I did forget the herb salad strat. I did. Thanks for the reminder, actually. Did I make an herb salad for the next day? I did. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll eat it now. I completely forgot about the herb salad strat. Thank you. Oh, I'm out of water. No, I'm not. It's just... For some reason, I'm pressing buttons too fast or something. You spend one day away from a game and then you forget how to play it completely. Oh, it's because these need to be harvested. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. I started converting some crops into seeds. Seems redundant being a one-for-one conversion. So it's mostly for ranking up. Because when you convert something into seeds, it holds the rank that it had. So like, if you manage to grow a 2-star seed, then you can make a 2-star crop, then you can make 2-star seeds. Then you can take those 2-star seeds and turn them into 3-star seeds or crops. Then you can turn those into 3-star seeds. If you see where I'm going with this? That's what it's for. It's very similar to A Wonderful Life in that sense, but yeah, it's just for ranking up. It's for when you want to optimize your seeds and you want to get 5-star seeds. Now there might be other ways to do it in this game. I'm not sure, but that's why. That's I can already tell, like that's really what's going on there. All right, hopefully we can water again today. Yo, thank you for the 420 bits. Good morning, Minty.
Why was the fly so nervous at the fruit bazaar? Because he was on a date. Cake slide.
Why was the fly so nervous at the fruit? Let me turn this down a little bit. Why was the fly so nervous at the fruit bazaar? Because he was on a date. Very nice. Very nice. All right, dude. Getting a whole nother row of storage for me to fill up. I couldn't be happier. A whole nother row of storage for me to fill up. Perfect. Which all takes like 3 cycles, but wouldn't you get more just from planting and harvesting 3 rounds of crops? Failing to see the benefit right now, but I might just have to play more. Which all takes like 3 cycles, which maybe you're assuming that it takes only 3 cycles. Yeah. And also, Lex Exa Pro makes a good point. You get a lot more than 1 crop per siege. But I don't know if it's like a guaranteed amount or if it's like just random. I can't remember how that works, or I'm not sure if we know. But yeah, that's a good point as well. But yeah, maybe you're assuming that it's a 3 cycle conversion. Maybe it's not, right? Maybe once you get to like 4 stars, it's a lot harder to do or something. I don't know. We don't know that, right? And then also maybe the amount of money you get from a 5-star crop is exponentially more than how much you get for a 3-star crop. Right? And again, so these are the details I think are maybe being overlooked by you right now. We don't, I don't know that information, and if you just started playing, I don't think you do, but I could be assuming. All right, I do have to hand feed my creatures today. I think I planted 9 turnips and only got 11 back. I could look it up, but where's the fun in that? Well, here's the thing. There's actually not a ton of information out on this game yet, dude. Because this is a remake of the original, but there's a lot of systems that potentially have changed. So I'm not even quite sure we have all the information quite yet anyways. I don't think we do. Because like the Fogu website is ready to go, but they don't even have a guide set up yet. And I can tell you from experience, because I've played all of the remakes that they've done so far, that you can't 1-for-1. You can't 1-for-1 with the original to the new one. It doesn't work that way. So yeah, you might have to wait anyways to look stuff up. They ended up changing some things up, you know. I'm sure here in a couple days we'll get more information. Maybe people will start data mining or whatever. All right, here, look at this. Yeah, there's literally nothing out there. Look at my dog, dude. Look, I'm carrying my dog around. Look at him, dude. Look at him, dude. Okay, anyways. Yo, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. All right, so last where we left our oh, get out of here. I'm just trying to pet you, dude. That's where we left our farmer. We played on Friday. And yo, thank you, Levant, for the first time prime. Loving the chat if you got a free hand. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that, Levant. Welcome in here, dude.
There you go.
Dude, thanks so much, man. So far, I am in year 2. I'm in year 2, or sorry, month 2, year 1, summer 6, year 1, and the months in this game are 31 days each, so they're pretty long. This is a pretty slow-moving game, but like in a good way. And we've been making a ton of progress. We're Bazaar rank 3. Let me just start again for those that are not even hip to the game at all. So this is Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, which is a remake of a game from about 2005 or so. And in this game, the whole focus is opening up a bazaar every Saturday and selling all of your goods that you grow in person with people, kind of like a farmer's market. In fact, there's no other way to sell your stuff except for one. There's no shipping bin. This is a very different farming sim. No shipping bins. I've never played a farming sim without a shipping bin. It's really nuts to me. And you every Saturday there's a bazaar and you sell all your stuff there, except for this guy. There's a guy in town you can sell stuff to as well, but it's not ideal. It's not recommended. Otherwise, as far as what I've been doing in the game, I've just been farming and getting to know the relationship, like building relationships up with the townsfolk. And the whole plot of the game is that you're rebuilding the town. Very classic story of Seasons. You're just rebuilding the town and making it back to its former glory. It's just very traditional trope in the gaming space. So our goal is to farm our butts off and provide products to the bazaar and to try to increase the rank of the town. Pretty simple stuff, nothing too complicated to it. Otherwise, it's your pretty standard farming sim outside of that. You farm, you take care of animals, you talk to people, you build relationships, you can get married. You know, the whole hoo-ha, all of it. That's all here. So that's about it. Not really much else to recap, I don't think. As far as those who have actually been following the playthrough, we recently upped our animals and we found out that we can actually have 4 of each animal. I thought it was 4 total in the first barn. It's actually 4 of each. So you can have 4 small and 4 large. So we have 2 chickens and then 2 silky chickens on the way. We have a new one on the way. We have 1 cow, 1 alpaca, 1 sheep, and we're going to get another cow. And then we have a dog and a cat. And the cool part about these is that they actually help herd the animals. So in the morning when I wake up, my animals will actually help get, my dog and cat will help get my livestock out of the barn for the day so they can start grazing. It's super cool, and it's just a complete different system that I've never interacted with in these types of games. So I'm pretty happy about that overall. And yeah, I think that's about it for progress. We're about to be at rank 4. It looks like we're about to get rank 4 probably for the next Bazaar day. So pretty excited overall to be back into the game, and we're going to be diving in. What's up, Hollywood? Good to see you. So did you see the message from CA about Stardew Valley? Yeah, I did see that. We've been talking about it in the Discord and going nuts about it. A new Stardew Valley update has been confirmed. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. Now, he did say that there's no timeline or anything, so it probably won't come out till like next year or something. So just don't get too crazy over it. I imagine we want to temper our excitement just a little bit. However, I do have to say this. If he's announcing it, it has to be juicy. If he's like making a point to talk about it and announce it, my first thought is it's gotta be juicy. It's probably gonna be filled with a bunch more content. It's not gonna just be like bug fixes. So I'm really, really excited overall. Should be fun. All right. See, going to bed late actually kind of made our day pretty rough. We weren't able to really do much outside of just take care of our fields. Because we went to bed so late that, like, we didn't really have time to do anything. All right, 6:51, we could take another bath. My animal food is getting low. I think I need to craft some more animal food. Let me go check and see how to do that real quick. Can't keep getting away with this. They had this mechanic in Tale of Two Towns. I'm excited to see it back. Nice. Wait, let me see. What do I need to make pet food here? I need wheat. Oh, good thing I have a bunch of wheat laying around. I think so. I just got wheat. Yes. All right, now this game has taught me you don't want to craft stuff too fast, because if you didn't know, if I were to take my wheat that's starting to wilt, because remember there's a freshness scale, and craft it into pet food, it would reset its freshness. So I'm starting to realize that you want to hold on to vegetables and stuff for quite a while before you, like, if you're deciding to maybe cook with it or something, don't cook right away. You kind of want to be cooking as needed. You want to kind of want to be processing as needed. Because if I were to take an egg that was about to go bad, then turn it into an egg sandwich, then that egg sandwich is going to be perfectly fresh again. This is like a little cheat code that you can refresh stuff super easily this way, and you can extend its shelf life, basically doubling its shelf life. So don't go processing stuff too fast, especially if you plan on holding on to it for a while, right? Maybe it's something you plan to use for pet food or something you plan to use for daily meals. It might be worth it to kind of just hold on to it and cook stuff like as needed, especially because cooking doesn't take any time. Processing, however, does take time, and that one might be a little bit trickier to get away with that, but yeah, so yeah, I wish it worked like that in real life. Yeah, same. Does he need to compete though? Wait, what do you mean? I'd rather see Haunted Chocolatier. Oh, let me take a bath here. Oh, I see what you're replying to. So, no, I think he just loves 1.6. So actually, I can talk about this for a second and then I'll catch up on chat, all right? So, I have a theory about this because I think a lot of people would like to see Haunted Chocolatier at this point. There's a lot of people. I don't think you're the only one that feels that way, if you said that in the chat. So, here's what's up though. If you've been following Concerned Ape enough and like checking out his interviews and stuff, he talks about how he really loves Stardew Valley. Like all the time. Like he always mentions, like he's like, I have this game that people love and I want to keep supporting it. He's like, now while starting a new project sounds exciting and I do want to get this new project going, I don't really, this is his words paraphrased. He said, you know, he doesn't really feel the need to go diving into a new game when he has a game that's so popular, so well put together, and that people genuinely love already. He doesn't necessarily feel the need to rush into this new game. And I think if you think about it that way, then it starts to make a little bit more sense. It's like, yeah, man, like Stardew Valley is this dude's passion project. And if as much as we all want, you know, that new game, I think it makes sense that he wants to keep updating Stardew, man. He wants to keep making a super dope experience. And he wants to make the game better and better and take care of those people who call Stardew Valley home, right? You know, at this point, sure, Haunted Chocolatier is pretty exciting, but I would bet that there's Stardew fans that don't even know about Haunted Chocolatier. I would bet that. That sounds a little bit crazy. I know coming out of my mouth, it even sounds ridiculous. But I would bet that there are Stardew fans that don't even know what Haunted Chocolatier is. And you have to realize that. Like, Stardew really is his priority. Like, that's the game. That is the thing that he is focused on. Like, that's the thing that has brought him the audience that he has. You know, and I think it's pretty special. If you think about it that way, it's like you start to realize, like, okay, you know, maybe this is what he wants to work on, man. If there's one thing that I want, is I want an artist to work on where their heart takes them. So I guess I'm saying all of this to just say, like, you know, I think Haunted Chocolatier fans, sit tight. I don't think you're going to be left in the dust for too long. And I think he knows what he's doing. Like, here's what I said to my partner the other night. I said, he, in an interview, said that Haunted Chocolatier could take 5 years to come out. All right. Who's to say that Haunted Chocolatier isn't already done? Like, way closer to being done than we realize. And him doing some Stardew updates don't actually stop him from working on Haunted Chocolatier. So see, I think we're making a bold assumption that Stardew Valley's development is actually stopping Haunted Chocolatier. I think that's a bold assumption. I think we're making a bold assumption. Like, who's to say that's even the case? Maybe I think that my theory is that Haunted Chocolatier is way further along than we realize. So this is why he has the freedom to do more Stardew content. Also, he is a team now. And for those that forget about that, Concerned Ape doesn't work alone anymore. He confirmed with the release of 1.6 that he actually has a small team of people that are helping him work on content. So between the fact that a team exists now, between the fact that we don't really know the timeline of Chocolatier, I think that we can keep our hopes pretty high. Don't let the idea of more Stardew content get you down. And this is just my way to say, hold fast. Hold fast, my friends. I understand. I'm also in the same boat of like, man, I really want Haunted Chocolatier, and like, more Stardew content sounds dope, but a new game sounds doper. I really do agree with that sentiment. So just know that like, I kind of agree with that sentiment a lot. Like, a new game would be doper for sure. Like, I think that's very true, you know, and yeah, I don't think this changes anything. Yeah, I think Haunted Chocolatier, I think he's being a punk. What I'm trying to say is, I think homie's being an actual snot-nose, and he's gonna shadow drop Haunted Chocolatier,
Yes.
like, way sooner than we realize. Like, I think we're gonna see it within the next, like, 2 or 3, like, he's just gonna be like, yo, by the way, it's done. And I think he's purposely keeping it to his chest. Yeah, I think it's more done than we realize. Also, so somebody else brought up a really cool comment that I love this. Since he's using the same engine, you have to remember that everything he does for Stardew, he can do for Haunted Chocolatier. And everything he does for Haunted Chocolatier, he can do for Stardew. Think about this. So also keep that in mind. As he learns, he can use Stardew Valley as the testing grounds for stuff. If you don't think that listen to this. You know how in Stardew Valley, he released the skill tree, the extended skill trees, and he added new stuff to combat? If you don't think Haunted Chocolatier is going to have some sort of trinket system where you have cool little familiars following you around, helping you in combat, something like that, armor that gives you special skills, he's using Stardew Valley as a testing ground, in my opinion, in some ways. And he's probably using Haunted Chocolatier as the same. He thinks of an idea for Haunted Chocolatier and he goes, you know what? This would actually be cool in Stardew. I better put that over there too. And I think he's kind of doing some cross-pollination. So that's my theory on everything. I think that's what's going on. I don't know. I just wanted to share my thoughts on that. But at the end of the day, it's all just speculation on my part, so who knows, right? All right, hopefully we can get to bed without too much time here. In this game, it's like real life. Once you don't get to bed on time, you just snowball into not ever going to bed on time. I really want to try to get to bed before 2 a.m. in game again. All right, we watered these crops so late, we can't water them again. We're just gonna go to bed. Oh, excuse me. Ay caramba. All right, nice. Have we figured out the latest we can go to bed for the earliest wake up time yet? Yeah, we have. So if you go to bed in the any time between 9 and 9:59, you wake up at 6 in the morning. And then between 10 and 10:59, you wake up at 7. 11 and 11:59, you wake up at 8. Midnight and midnight 59, you wake up at 9. 1 and 1:59, you wake up at 9:30. And then 2 to 2:59, you wake up at 10. I think that's how it works. The 9:30 one is confusing. I might miss, that might be noon actually, or midnight actually. That last part is, I might be a little wrong about, but either way, it's still pretty close. 159 seems the most efficient. See, I actually disagree because you can water your crops twice a day in this game, and you want to water them as early as possible in the morning, and then 10 hours go by, and then you can water them again. So if you're waking up at 10 in the morning and you water your crops by noon, you have to wait until 10 at night again to water them again. And I just actually think that that's like, I actually think that's the reverse. I think it's actually more efficient to go to bed at 9:59, wake up at 6 in the morning, water your crops right when you wake up. It's, let's say you finish watering by 8 o'clock. That means that the next time you can water will be like 6 p.m. And then that gives you a lot more freedom to go to town and do stuff and talk to people and be around during the awake hours in the game. So I think actually when it comes to efficiency, you want to go to bed as early as possible in this game. You don't want to stay up late. That is just a theory of mine. Maybe it's just different strokes for different folks kind of vibes. I'm not sure. Yo, what's up, Jita Chan? I don't have the mine unlocked. Should that be my next focus? I would, yeah. I would start opening up the mines as soon as possible for sure. At first, it didn't seem to matter. I did buy this last night, and first week done, bed at 11 p.m. and up at 10 a.m. So see, I'm not sure. I think if you wake up at 10 a.m. and you went to bed at 11 p.m. in game, I think that something else happened to you. Because that you should be waking up at 9 if you go to bed at 11. So, like I said, I did all of the research on the last episode, so I know for sure it's 9. But again, maybe there's something else that affects it. Maybe there's something else that affects it, but. Do they already have Sonic Racing? Sonic Racing just has a beta e-talker. That's all. I think stamina remaining means something. See, stamina remaining probably could mean something. I agree with Levant because that's how maybe I got that 9:30 one time. One time I woke up at 9:30 and I was so confused. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Maybe it's stamina stuff. Maybe there is some sort of dual feature happening here. Yeah, I'm not sure. What's up, Lego Gamer, by the way? Yo, I appreciate you for popping in. Have a good day today, dude. Thanks for coming and saying hello and good morning. I was a little bit behind on chat there. I'm just waking up. I haven't streamed for a day, so I'm a little lost, but thanks for your patience here. Good morning, Cincy Redlegs as well. I just need a moment here to scroll through chat because I just can't play and talk today at the same time, apparently. I don't know what my problem is. Yeah, I hope you're doing well today, Candy Cane. Good morning, Candy Cane in the chat. Yo, thank you, Levant, again for the first time Prime, man. Appreciate that. My shipment got delayed, so I won't have the game till Tuesday. Boo! That sucks, dude. I guess I should have looked in the Discord. Oh, yeah, you're fine. You're always welcome to bring stuff up in the show, Delore. Yeah, that's fine. But you should know that we've been hyping out in the Discord all over the place over 1.7 announcement. Yeah. Haunted Chocolatier is far along, I think. Just catching up on chat real quick. Foxy Petite, good morning as well. Dude, a Halloween drop would be insane. There's no way. Light No Fire. Yeah, we haven't heard anything about Light No Fire. I really want to play that game. What happens if you don't go to bed on time in this game? I think you just pass out and wake up the next day. What's up, Emma Floating Rupees? What's the point of watering them twice? It makes the crops grow faster. It makes the harvest come sooner. I don't exactly know the details, but yeah, you can water twice a day. You can water every 10 hours, and it makes your crops come faster. I think morning cutscenes eat into time. Oh, so that's what Sammy Sut was saying. Yeah, maybe morning cutscenes matter. If you could choose, would you want 1.7 Stardew or Haunted Chocolatier first? I'm actually going to say 1.7 Stardew. I know that sounds a little bit ridiculous, but I actually would rather have 1.7 Stardew. Yeah, I'm a Stardew head, man. People like, listen, I cannot wait for Dude's new game. I am a die-hard Stardew Valley fan, dude. I am a die-hard Stardew Valley fan. Like, I want 1.7. If it's anywhere even near as good as 1.6, I'm a greedy goblin. I'm a greedy goblin for more content. Now, that isn't to say that I'm not excited for Haunted Chocolatier. I'm very excited for Chocolatier. I'm very excited. So for me, it's kind of a like, I'll take whatever.
There you go.
Yeah, I do play Stardew. Stardew is my second biggest game on my channel.
There.
I've been streaming for 6 years, and we've done probably 5 full Stardew Valley playthroughs on the channel, all the way back from 2019 when I did the most evil Stardew Valley playthrough that ever existed on Twitch, even still to this day. It was one of the most iconic Stardew Valley playthroughs ever on Twitch, with our character Rob Boss the villain, which Rob Boss is also in this game. So, and we can talk about that later. From there, we've 100%ed the game vanilla on Switch. We also 100%ed the game. We've 100%ed the game twice. Once on Switch, once on PC. We've done challenge playthroughs such as a fishing only farm. We've attempted other challenges like a hard event playthrough. We've done expanded, the mod. We've done the full expanded mod once in 1.5, and now I'm looking to do another expanded playthrough in 1.6 later this year, potentially, maybe around Christmas. So we do have more Stardew actually planned for later this year. And yeah, just overall super deep in the Stardew stuff here. Yeah, but probably my second most played game, and for those that are new here, my most played game would be Animal Crossing. I'm an Animal Crossing creator, Stardew Valley creator, Zelda creator. But I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. So we do a lot. Oh, we've also done multiplayer. Yes, we've done multiple massive multiplayer farms. At one point, we had 15 people playing the game at the same time. Oh my gosh, it's raining outside. Oops. Back inside, animals. Oopsies. I didn't realize it was raining. I wasn't paying attention. We've had massive community farms as well. Is Stardew still being updated? Yeah, Concerned Ape just announced another update for the future. We don't know when it will be, but yeah. Good to see you, Nabby. Welcome in. Thanks for the follows coming in. What's up, Pixie Rose? Good morning. And Solar Wolf Storm, good morning as well. Looks like I have to feed all my animals here today in-house. Looks like we have to feed them all in-house today. So let's go ahead and grab 10 fodder. Boo. Eat up, my little buttums. Eat up. And let's get some chicken feed as well. Nah, you don't want them to be out in the rain or the snow. I'm not even sure this game wants them out in winter. I'm not even sure winter's good in this game. That's something that's always different depending on the farming sim. Some farming sims, winter is okay if it's sunny, but not if it's snowing. Some farming sims, not even winter's okay. Can you leave them out if it's 2 sunny days in a row? I don't believe so. And I say that very tactfully because I don't believe, but I'm not sure. To answer your question, I do not think you want to leave your animals outside all day. I don't think you want to do that. I think you have to let them in every night. But every farming sim handles that stuff differently, so. Oh, that's what it is. We had this talk yesterday. Thank you, Sammy. So Thank you for saying that, Sammy. Thank you so much. What it is that your chickens will not produce eggs if you don't take them in overnight. Now, I don't know if that means that they're unhappy or anything, but you won't get no eggs. So like that has to mean something, right? Like you ain't gonna get no eggs. Like, so I feel like that means something, right? I call that unhappy as well. Yeah, exactly. So take it or leave it, but apparently they don't like that. All right, so we have a rainy day, which is so freaking nice. We can actually go do stuff. We can go live our life in game. Crop quality. The higher quality crop is bound to sell higher at the local bazaar. You probably know that spreading fertilizer can help boost the quality of your crops. But here's the deets. You can also improve the soil quality of the field itself. Keep an eye out for specialists who do field upgrades. I'd be sure to put in a request if I were a farmer. All right, weather forecast. Rain today, sunny tomorrow, clouds the 9th, rain on the 10th. Okay, good, so we get more rain. Unfortunately, I have an event at the bazaar. No, I have an event here, but I think it has to be before noon. Let's go quickly see if we can make it to this event in town real quick. Yeah, if it's raining, I don't have to water crops, correct. Yo, good morning, Ham Labs. Welcome in, Big Doggo, woof woof. If I missed any messages in the chat, don't be shy to repost your message, do an @ highly in dissent. So I do appreciate anyone's patience if I'm missing anything here today. I'm a little out of it, I suppose. Oh, here we go. Boom. We got an event.
So what if you have a little trouble talking to people? That's nothing to be down on yourself for.
All right, before I start this cutscene, let me catch up on chat real quick. I'm still bitter that I can't get Animal Crossing on my laptop. I'm not tech savvy enough for an emulator. Aw. I could maybe help you out if you ever want to send me a message, Sammy said. I'm pretty good at helping people set up the GameCube emulator for Animal Crossing GameCube. So if you ever want to give it another try, send me a message, all right? I've helped out a lot of people over the years. And I could give you a little guide or something, or we could do a Discord call and I could show you how it works. Also, I should have said, a lot of my Stardew Valley content's on YouTube, by the way. So if you do want to check out my Stardew content, check it out. We have like 2 full playthroughs up there. This farmer is so unserious. I know. It's so dumb, dude. It's so dumb. Holy heck, dude. All right, I'm just catching up on chat here, man. I feel like I'm a little disjointed today. Dude, I think CA knows what he's doing. Yeah, I agree with that e-talker. And Sidey has some more knowledge for you. Duel Master D, if you're interested, they can tell you how to unlock the mines. So Dazabound, I love that you're already doing science and that you're playing this game, because you have me wondering, what is the point of using the seed maker? So it has to be quantity, not quality. Because I'm of the opinion that it's probably going to be easy to get 5-star crops in this game. And you're not going to have to play the A Wonderful Life game of constantly creating generational crops. Because you're going to be able to upgrade your field, you're going to be able to fertilize. So I think the person who called out the amount that you harvest is the play. Because if I plant 1 watermelon seed and I get 4 watermelon back, you can turn 3 of them into seeds and you just technically made profit, right? That has to be the reason. That has to be the only thing that makes the seed making make sense. I just been wrapping my head around it this whole time. I'm like, it's gotta be that. Like, that has to be the reason. There are some crops that give a lot, but onions and turnips don't seem to give bonus crops. Interesting. More science is to be had, my friend. Thank you for your knowledge there. My uncle got me a DK Bonanza yesterday, and I got one for himself. I love that for us. Nice, dude. I just got the whole Donkey Kong Bonanza playthrough on YouTube for your viewing pleasure. Apathetic Wombat says chickens lay eggs in their nest, not randomly in the grass. So maybe it's thematic. Oh, yeah, maybe it is thematic. Yeah. What's up, March? I got a giant turnip on the first harvest. Is that a bonus crop? Ooh, the giant turnip is technically different. I don't even know how that works. Can you get giant crops from everything? Is it just random? Like, I got star potatoes once versus regular potatoes. There's just so much to learn about this new game. I'm so excited, dude. All right, calm down, calm down. Yo, good morning, March, dude. I had a good day off, man. Thanks for asking. All right, let's go ahead and do this cutscene, all right? Because it's voice acted and I want to listen to it. So, what if you have a little trouble talking to people? That's nothing to be down on yourself about. Here comes the cow to moo his way on in.
Easy for you to say. People are like bees to honey with you. You just draw them in.
Well, I think talking to you is a lot of fun.
Oh.
What up, Sim?
Hi.
Hi there.
Hi there.
There's a tear in your clothing.
Oh, so there is.
Give me a second, and I'll take care of it.
She's the town seamstress. She creates people necklaces. She's fixing their dress. Nice.
There. Finished.
June, that's amazing. It looks brand new.
The pull and lay of the fabric makes it obvious where it's been fixed. That won't do. Wait here.
Okay, what's happening
How
here?
about one of these?
Wow, all these patches are so adorable.
They're not that great. Could be better, at least.
Wait, did you make these yourself, June?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
My character's just like,
If
moo.
you like them that much,
Moo.
make one custom for you. What kind of design would you want?
Something farm related.
Right, you probably wear this for work. I suppose that could be fun. I'll think of something.
Okay, Wednesday Adams, calm down.
You really do have impeccable fashion sense, June. And so good with a needle, too.
Thanks. I only just started recently. This town has more motifs to work with than the city.
What's up, Leaf?
I
Yeah.
have more motivation these days.
I'm so glad you're taking a liking to this little town of ours.
I didn't say that. But I suppose
Hey, Tectonic.
I am.
Good morning, Tamper.
If someone as antisocial as me can find people to talk to, maybe this place isn't so bad.
Maybe not, dude. What's up, Seaway?
Let's keep on chatting, okay?
Hope you're doing well, Mike84, Pajama Rama, Panda
If you
Bread.
want to, that is. That goes for you, too.
Oh, she's blushing at me, dude. Are we going for the emo queen in this game? Dude, I kind of like an emo queen, not gonna lie, man. Uh-oh. Maybe my sights are turning from Freya and Kagetsu. Speaking of, let's go visit Kagetsu this morning. I need to grab some flowers from storage and start gifting. We need to make this happen now. We need to start gifting, dude. We can't be sleeping on the gifting here. Here, let's grab 5 of these. Now that we have so much inventory space, we can just carry whatever we want around. Let's grab these bad boys out of here. Let's grab these bad boys and these bad boys. Boom. All right. Yeah, we need to start gifting big time. I also need to use the windmills. I need to get some stuff processing. For some reason, I feel so lost in this game this morning. I don't know why. Do you imagine a farming sim that was made by the one and the only thing that ever comes out of your farmer is moo, and everyone gets them, but you, the player. Moo. Moo, 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 moo. You're just talking about the secret cow level, but the game. Diablo 2 secret cow level, but just the whole game. Got you. Check. You think this guy's gonna like some flowers? I don't really care. That's what you're getting.
For you. Thanks.
For me? Thanks. Guess the bazaar here was a really big deal back in the day,
right.
but we're getting bigger by the day, too. Maybe even better at the rate we're going. Rob Boss, got some grub for me?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that I was supposed to make him food. Nope.
I getcha.
Sorry, dude. I'll get you some food eventually, but I'm busy, man. I'm a busy guy. What do you want from me? Yes, I got my 4th bag and I got another storage upgrade. We are living right now. We are living right now. Yo, good morning, gamer lady. Good to see you today. Welcome in. Kagetsu is really good to befriend fast. You can hold the... Yeah, I didn't know either right away. Sammy Sut, it took me until like episode 3 to figure that out. So we're in this together, homie. We are 100% in this together. I had no idea. We can't get gold yet, I don't think. Nope. Yeah, we need all of the weeds we can get so we can make a bunch of fertilizer. And then we should probably even maybe go buy some fert today. Just to kind of supplement our... To supplement our fertilizing needs. Nice, max stamina up. Alright, let's go talk to Kagetsu. I think she's right down here. Silver's been a massive pain in the rear to gather. Somebody said that yesterday in chat as well. I think it's because it's not guaranteed, you know? Like, even just because you break a silver ore, it's like a % chance. So there's got to be some RNG involved, right? Ooh, 10 lumber. Thanks, dude. 3 gold medals. Ooh, nice. All right, what does she like? I think it's red. Blue. Simple foods in blue. I don't have any blue flowers today. So, here, you can have this herb salad. Sure. I'll make another one.
For you.
Simple food. I see. I did not know such ill things existed in this world. No! What? It's simple, you picky wench?
No.
Forgive me, I have indulged in your generosity too much as is. Frick, dude, I hate this. Oh well.
Yes.
You made mommy sad. Shut up. Gosh darn it, dude. Dang it. The last thing I want to do is leave mommy sad. Like, when you word it that way, it's come on, man. Mistakes were made today. Are these by chance mushroom logs? Can I plant mushrooms on these or something? Or have I just not unlocked mushroom logs yet? I have a feeling I just haven't unlocked them yet. Like, it's just like a mechanic that we just haven't unlocked. But this game likes to be sneaky sometimes. So, like, part of me is like, maybe I should just try walking up to one of these logs with some seeds in my hand and, like, see if it does something. Okay, you buy the mushroom logs at the bazaar. So it is a mechanic I just haven't done yet. Okay, good. Thanks for answering that question. Because sometimes this game really does just kind of, like, throw you in sometimes. And you're just like, oh, like with the hoeing of the dirt. You're just supposed to assume, I guess. Do the foods have tags on them? No, they don't. So that's why I really didn't know what a simple food was. That's a really good question. Yeah, I unfortunately, I guess I had to guess. I don't think they have those types of tags. Maybe I overlooked something, but I don't think so. Oh, come on. Don't be falling in the river, man. We almost passed out just now. I can't believe I gave her my freaking herb salad and she didn't want it. Ugh. Woe is me, dude. Alright, let's go take a bath at the house and then we can go back out and adventure. Okay, nice. Smooth, Hylian. Very smooth. Gonna have to do a lot of sucking up. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to go and hang out with her twice as much as I was originally planning now. She got me. She got me hooked. Bring these back. The lumber can go in here for now. Give me the alpaca fur. And then let's go ahead and make some mayo. We have some mayo already made. Should be good yet. We need to cook with this. Or we need to sell it at the bazaar or something. No, I'll hold on. I'll hold on to my eggs for now because we'll probably just eat them. It'll be a nice cheap source of food to get us through the day. We are going to turn these walnuts into walnut powder or whatever. I can go ahead and make some pickled tomatoes, I think. I'd like to try that. Let me get all of my wood and stone out of here so we can do some processing. All right, never mind. I just filled it all up with fertilizer. That's fine. We'll come back and do that later. If you can drink this mayo, then I don't want to play this game. Have you ever played Stardew Valley before? Oh, I have stuff that can be harvested. Nice. All right, we can plant 2 more seeds there. I'll just wait and plant them tomorrow. I'm not too stressed. All right, boom. Drop off this wheat for now. And then let's get ourselves an herb salad made for tomorrow. No, I want 2 of these and 2 chamomile. Boom, got it. And then let's take another silky egg and make some food with that as well. That's the joke? Okay. I wasn't sure if you knew that because I had a feeling you played Stardew before. Yeah. I wasn't sure. I had to say something. Yo, good to see you, Strata. Start planting some blue flowers. You know, that's funny that you say that because I had blue flowers for her and I think I ended up selling them all. So talk about bozo status, right? Imagine selling the blue flowers instead of giving them to the queen. Yo, what's up, Jesse A. Ray? Thank you for the kind words, man. Good to see you, Jesse. Welcome back. Or Jess. I don't know why I always question that, even though you've been coming to my show forever, and I'm still out here questioning it. All right, let's head to the blue windmill. You sold the gifts for your wife? They were going bad. They were old. They were old gifts. I didn't want to give her old stuff.
Welcome.
All right. Do we have seeds at home? I don't know. Okay, let me go ahead and buy some fertilizer while I'm here. Buy 50 fertilizer. And then we could maybe get some seasonings and stuff for cooking. Sugarcane, peppercorn. Like, I would like to try using some of this stuff. I'm gonna hold off a little longer. I don't think I need... Well, I do actually need to re-up my stock of seeds. I just planted everything but flowers not too long ago, so we'll hold off. We probably have a couple days. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Can I grow blue flowers out of season? They can only grow in spring. Dang it. This guy, he's my favorite dude.
What's up?
All right, I guess I could just quickly take a look at what they like. Mina likes yellow. Madeline likes yellow. Okay.
Here.
Oh, nice. Oh, thank
All right, got to get these gifts out here.
Here.
That is all.
My character just walks up to you in a cow costume and says, "Here,
Hey.
here." And he hands you a flower. Here. Oh, I don't know if this is the same guy. That's not. I think that's an NPC. Okay. I wonder what counts as simple. Maybe just one ingredient foods. That's my prediction. Maybe just one ingredient food, single ingredient foods. Yo, hurry up, get inside, Freya. Yeah, maybe just like single ingredient foods. I think Freya likes red, if I remember correctly. Let's see if I remember. She does. This is for you.
Here.
Oh,
And then we'll just do a quick reading. Get some of those hardship points up. Got any milk? Hey, what's up, dude?
Great.
At this rate, we'll catch the next rank in no time. Let's see what this guy likes. How was your day off? It was pretty good. Dude, I went on the sickest hike ever. I went on the sickest hike ever yesterday. So I started off my morning by going out for breakfast. And then I got myself like a super nice breakfast meal. Oh, I have a request over here. Ooh. The board has requested an in-depth report regarding the animals and
Any
livestock of the
objections?
town. I hate to add to your already busy schedule, but I was hoping I could ask for your assistance. I need you to collect several animal byproduct samples. Once you have those samples, please report back to me. I like a lot of the quests don't require me to give them stuff. A lot of them are just like collect this stuff. So I don't even think I'm giving the products to her. I think I'm just collecting them and then it's done. So I like that. I like that there's a blend of quests.
Indeed. Please come again.
What's up?
How are you?
All right, let's go ahead and give the queen here. She thinks she's the queen and we're just the sorry people here. Let's go ahead and give her a gift. She likes red as well.
For you.
Thank you.
Did you check all the bookcases? I have for the most part, but I could probably check a couple more, right? Like maybe I missed a couple, but I think I've checked all the bookcases in all the houses. I'll probably end up checking them again, you know, just in case. Hello, dude.
Right.
It's good to see your smile again, though. Okay, stop being so cute, dude. This guy's way too cute, man. It's nice to see your smile again. All right, he likes red and he likes blue. So you get screwed, buddy, because you have the same interest as Kagetsu. So you're just completely screwed.
Here.
How kind of you.
And you like red, so we're gonna hook you up.
Here.
Cool.
Nice. All right. So yeah, I went out and had breakfast, and then I went to one of my favorite hiking locations that I haven't been to in years of my life. And every time I want to go there,
Cool.
it's always like wet outside, and like you don't really want to hike through mud, especially in the area where I hike is like, let's say it's a little on the edge
For you.
of like
That's sweet
this
of you.
forested area. So like you would have to worry about slipping and stuff, right?
Here.
So I finally got a dry enough time to go to this hike. I spent like maybe 2 hours, maybe it was an hour or two, hiking in the woods. And just, it was so dope to just get out there and just, it was like my own little world. And this little area that I go hiking, no one really knows about it a ton. Like, especially now that I'm getting older and like the younger generation is coming in. So like, they probably don't know about it. So there was no one on this hiking trail. It was just me and the lady. So it was super exclusive. And we just hung out in the woods and messed around all day. It was sick. And then, proceeded to go home and make this super banging chicken salad. So first off, I took a whole chicken fryer, roasted it off. That's right, it's food time. And I effed it up with seasoning, put some apple slices inside of the cavity, seasoned the cavity, butter, and roasted it off not roasted, but pressure cooked it. Then I took all the chicken off of it, put it in the fridge. Next day, yesterday, I took all the chicken, shredded it nice, and cut it up so it's kind of chunky for a chicken salad. And I seasoned it with ground mustard, salt and pepper, and ginger. And I put toasted almond slivers in it, or toasted shaved almond slices, and cranberries, halved red grapes, and pickles. And I diced up some pickles and put them in there for a little bit of a different flavor, so it wasn't overly sweet. And I created such a dope flavor, man. I was super proud about it. Lots of cool textures going on. And it's actually marrying in the fridge right now. I haven't even tasted it since I made it because it's marrying. And unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to eat the chicken salad because I was cooking so much stuff. Then I sat down and roasted off cauliflower, zucchini, roasted red peppers, and onions, and yellow onion, Vidalia onions. I roasted them off with salt, pepper, olive oil, and ginger. Yeah, I'm a big ginger fan. Ginger powder. And I put that inside of a vegetable baked ziti. So it's just like rigatoni or ziti noodles. And I made a homemade marinara. Listen to this. I simmered my homemade marinara sauce for over 6 hours on Friday. Let me tell you, completely from scratch marinara. Holy heck, did it turn out bomb diggity, dude. Oh, it was my uncle's recipe from back in the day. Simmered it for 6 hours, almost let it simmer overnight, but it's just not safe to do that with an open flame. So opted out of that and just put it in the fridge, pulled it out of the fridge, thickened it up before I made the ziti. The ziti is just ricotta, mozzarella, the vegetables instead of meat, and then my homemade marinara. Dude, I'm telling you right now, it was probably some of the best meals I've put together in my life. It was some good eating, dude. So that's how I spent yesterday. Hiking and eating a bunch of dope food. It was quite the day. Played some games, watched some movies and stuff. Randomly watched Zoolander. Some Wayne's World, all sorts of goofy stuff. All right, can we pickle these can we pickle tomatoes? We cannot pickle tomatoes, Sag. We can pickle pumpkins, but I don't know if it's worth it. because I think the pumpkins themselves might be worth more because they're also trending. So the only thing we can do with tomatoes is make tomato seeds. And which again, now the tomato seeds are going to be worth it. So here's another thing, Dazabound. The tomato seeds are going to be worth it because the tomato seeds are a multi-harvest. So maybe stuff that is a multi-harvest is really what should be focused on. Wow, I can make herb mayo. Sick. I'm going to do that. I'm going to make some herb mayo. Why not? Because I have a single thing of mayo sitting in here. And now see, the mayo's going bad. So if I take out an herb, I bet you it restores the freshness of the mayo. And it increases the star quality, which is nice. Actually, it might have just lowered the star quality. Because the mayo was 2-star. The herb mayo might come out 1.5. So maybe that's because I used like low-end ingredients. All right, let me take out some tomatoes here. Some soybeans and some wheat so we can make some seeds here. So we're going to make 10 tomato seeds. 1.5 star. We're going to make 10 2.5 star wheat seeds. And then we're going to do the same with soybean. 2-star. All right, boom. And then we'll sell the rest. Or we'll use the rest for, like, product. All right, cool. Also, while I'm here, I can get myself some better lumber and some better stone. So if I take my stone and my lumber, I can convert it into tier 2 stone and tier 2 lumber. Sturdy stone. Now, I've realized quickly that you don't actually want to turn everything you have to the next tier, because then you don't have anything left for tier 1, and you do actually need regular lumber and regular stone all the time. For example, for windshields. So don't convert everything you have, or at least just be mindful that you are going to need regular stone and lumber sometimes. Like you don't want to completely get rid of all of it. All right, let's get out of here. We got to go to bed or we're going to be up too late. Let's see if we can make it home. I wanted to do some fertilizing here today, but it looks like I'm out of time. So why don't we go with Zaradu's method and just go to bed at 1:59 and we can get everything fertilized like I kind of planned to do today. Like, why not, right? I think we can even take another bath if we need to, so. If you ever get tired of streaming, please don't. You could be a personal chef. I mean, that would be dope, actually. What's up, Willow Bean? Definitely no plans. I'm just gonna keep doing scuffed eats, and then we'll just cook while we stream. And like, that's the strat, right? So we'll just get scuffed eats going again and more consistent, and then we could just focus on that. All right, let's get some of this wool going. Let's get some more of this going. Let's get some more stone going. Let's get some more lumber going. This stuff takes forever. So how do I train with my pets? Do I need like a special tool, like a whistle or something to train? I think there was I think in Friends of Mineral Town, you needed a certain tool to train. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe they're channeling their inner Friends of Mineral Town here. Oh, it's treats. You need to make treats to train. Oh. I need soybeans and fish. That's so random. You can also buy them. Okay. All right, let's stay up late tonight. Let's stay up late tonight and let's fertilize, baby. Oh, wait, these can be harvested. What? I was missing my tea harvest. Wow, I'm super glad I didn't go to bed right away. Nice. So it seems like you don't get multi-harvest don't last for the whole season, I think. The jury's still out on it, but it seems like my tea trees ended after 3 multi-harvests. And that might be a rule. We're not sure yet, but multi-harvest might not just be unlimited.
That's it.
No, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, well. At least I got some. At least I got some. At least I harvested my crops. Yeah, good job. You went to bed before 1:59. Yeah. Again, don't judge me, all right? I'm trying to okay, just judge away. Never, just judge away. Never trust a skinny chef. Yo, you rewatched Zoolander 2 weeks ago? Nice. Zoolander's funny, man. That's a good movie. Oh, I finally watched Happy Gilmore 2. Yo, Tam Perp and the perpetrators, Ryan Perp. Yo, I finally watched Happy Gilmore 2. You know, the movie was fine for what it was. I wasn't like insanely impressed, but I wasn't judging the movie too hard. Like, it was fine for what it was. You know, it was cool. It was silly. And I'm gonna tell you what, you want to know what I think was the worst part of the movie? Listen,
There.
I don't need some bozo rapper in my movies. I can't even remember the dude's name. I'm so pissed about it. Like, I don't need that dude. Like, he sucks. I don't like that dude at all. Not Eminem. It's the dude with all the tattoos on his face. He's like popular. He's like a mod. Post Malone. I don't need Post Malone in my fucking movies, dude. Get him out of here. He didn't even do anything. He said like 3 lines. They were the stupidest lines ever. Nobody wants it. Why? What are you doing? They turned the movie into a weird cameo fest. Don't Post Malone. Don't put this clown in my movies, dude. Listen, I'm not trying to be a hater, but it was so stupid. Like, it was just so dumb. Like, get this clown out of my movies, dude. Don't eat, like, what are you doing, dude? Like, I was so just thrown off by it. I'm like, this is so dumb. Like, I don't know, man. I'm sorry, dude. I know I sound like a massive hater, but like, it's just, what are you doing, dude? Like, get him out of here. I don't want to see Post Malone in movies. Everything he touches sucks. Dude, homie picks up a guitar and freaking Elvis himself was rolling in the grave. Homie starts doing pop music. Freaking Madonna had a heart attack. Like just stop. Why is he in a movie? Like, what is happening? Anyways, I'm done. Does the chicken not go outside? So the chicken is currently pregnant, or sorry, they're sitting on an egg that's about to hatch. So they don't go outside. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Anyways, that's my thoughts about Happy Gilmore 2. Dude, I literally just brushed you. What? I guess they want to be milked first. If they have the milk symbol above their head, I guess you just have to milk them. I see. I should have watered my crops first.
There.
I didn't realize. I should have watered my crops first because like we're losing time here. Yo, what's up, Town Up? I sent you a message if you're trying to reply on Twitch so you can get your free game from Bingo. You probably got paid decently. That makes it even worse. Yeah, we should have watered already. We're messing up our whole flow here this morning. All right, let me eat my herb salad. The only thing I know about Post Malone is that he has a good taste in Oreos. What? And the Hater of the Year award goes to Highly in Descent. Woo, 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 woo. Hater of the Year. I should go to the Haters Ball this year, huh? You know, anybody watch Dave Chappelle? Should I go to the Haters Ball this year? I know I'm a hater, man. I'm not afraid. Yo, what's up, Riddle Me This? Good to see ya. Happy Gilmore 2 was good. Yeah, it was good. I think Happy Gilmore 2 was mid. Happy Gilmore 2 was mid, but mid's not bad. Is that fair? Like, I think it was a mid movie in the end, but like mid isn't bad. But it wasn't like fantastic. It was just kind of mid. It was cool. I enjoyed all the little references to the original movie. I thought it was pretty silly overall. Yeah. It was a big reference cameo fest. Yeah, and like some of it was in good taste. Maybe some of it wasn't, you know? Again, Hater of the Year award. Some of it was in good taste. Maybe some of it wasn't. I don't know. Yo, good morning, Feisty. Oh, he had his own Oreo flavor. I see. You really hate Post Malone? No, hate implies that there's some kind of personal beef with him. What I don't like about Post Malone is that I think he's fake. That's it. Yeah, I think he's fake. I think he's phony. I think he's massively phony. I think the music that he put out originally when he first got famous was overall just mid. I think he's a phony. I don't really think he's too legit. That's just the energy I get from him. I think he's a phony. Yeah. So, and I've always got that energy from him. So, yeah, that's it. That's really it. You know, yeah, hate's a strong word. Exactly. I love the game. What's up, Cecilia? Yeah, this game is actually top tier. 5:08 p.m. until we get our stuff back. Let's go ahead and eat some eggs here. We'll go ahead and lose our herb salad buff. Yo, what's up, LPK? I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you. Haters Ball. Yeah. First off, I'd like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else. No, I don't think I'm really equipped to be at the Haters Ball. I have too big of a heart to go that hard. I have way too big of a heart to go that hard. Nah, dude, I'm not Haters Ball material. That's a little too much. That's a little too much, man. I'm just a guy who doesn't like phony artists. That don't judge me. Yo, what's up, Cool Stardew, man? Yo, coming in with the tier 1, dude. Thank you for that. Holy heck, man. What's up? How are you today? Dude made face tattoos socially acceptable? No way, dude. Face tattoos have been socially acceptable way before that guy. No way, dude. No way. What about that triple X Takan guy? Wasn't he around before him? No. Nah, screw that, dude. I'm not giving him that credit. Nah. Nope, not giving him the street cred. Not happening. Nope, not happening. Yeah, that guy, right? That guy, XXX, yeah, I think he passed away or something pretty serious, but pretty sure he was one of the first guys who got really popular. And again, that's just who I'm thinking of. Like, I bet you if we go back into like 2010 to 2020, or like 2000 to 2010, I bet you there was a bunch of dudes rocking face tattoos that got like pretty popular, right? Yeah, no. No cred for Posty Maloney, okay? I'm sure he's not bad, and I'm sure people like his music, so I'm not even actually hating on his music as much as I just think his persona's phony. Because the truth is I've actually never listened to his music. So like, if I were to hate on his music specifically, then I would truly be a hater. Because I've actually never listened to it. I have no clue what his music sounds like. I just saw him go on stage one day with a cowboy hat and a guitar, and I was like, okay. Like, all right, dude. What's happening? All right. We're gonna turn these into seeds. And then we need to make some more food real quick. I personally feel face tattoos are always going to be a choice. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Some people pull them off really well. That's what I'll say about face tattoos. I think some people pull them off really well, actually. And then I think sometimes it's like maybe a little bit much. Instead of doing the eggs, let's go ahead and make some warm milk. Wait, why are these 2-star milks separated from these 2-star milks? Because of their quality, maybe? Yeah, because of the quality. These should still be good yet. All right, we're gonna start eating these, or drinking them rather. Oh, Nightbot got you. Sorry. What's up, Catastrophe? What were you sharing? What were you sharing? Do you want me to share this link? What's up? What's up, Catastrophe? What's this? What's this for? I can share it for you if you let me know what it is. Do. I think Nightbot sniped you. All right, let me make my herb salad for tomorrow. The herb salad cheat code is so good.
Nice.
So what's your favorite part of this game, Cecilia? Since you popped into the chat today. Good morning, by the way. Thank you, Cool Stardew Man, again for the support coming in. How you doing, by the way, Cool Stardew Man? Let me scroll up and make sure I didn't miss any messages. Where'd you get the costume? I got it from buying the game on Switch 2 ahead of time or something. I think if you just buy the game on Switch 2, you can have access to it. I think that's how it works. All right, just making sure all my animals are taken care of. All right, and then how much fertilizer do I have? 12? Then we're already out of fertilizer. Fertilizing both of my fields takes a ton of fertilizer. Like, I can't keep up with my fertilizer needs anymore. I think I'm going to stop trying. There's no way I can keep up with the fertilizer needs at this moment without just buying a ton of fertilizer every single day. So for now, we're going to have to kind of stop trying to keep up with it, which is okay. Like, that's actually not even a big deal. I'm just being a min-maxer. Like, I don't really need to be fertilizing every single day. Yeah, the cow suit was a pre-order bonus, but people said that they bought the game after it released and they were able to get the cow costume anyways. So I don't even know if it's like fully...
That's kind of...
I don't even know if it's like fully a pre-order bonus as much as it is just a bonus in general.
What?
Yeah, it has to be digital though, that's for sure. That's already been confirmed. It's only a digital version reward. Yes, that was something we talked about yesterday, yeah. Yeah, you got punished for buying the game physically. Apologies, I'm just a bit tired. I found myself engrossed in a good book last night, and before I knew it, it was incredibly late. Seems to be a habit of mine. My eyes have been particularly heavy these days.
What can I do?
I reap what I sow, of course, and I hate that you all have to see me like this. You wouldn't happen to know of anything that could assist me in waking up more refreshed, would you? Herb salad and... This is pretty easy. This is a super easy dish.
Yes.
Super easy request for Jules. Nice. Yo, good morning, Birch Bewitch. The grow plans are your favorite? I'm having so much fun with this game. All I want to know is where all this animal poo is going that could be free fertilizer. I love a good herb salad in the morning. Bro, is that what we're calling it nowadays? Yeah, what's up, Shellfire? Good morning. Sorry for the confusion. It's okay. I'm not a fan of the animal costumes anyways. I wish that the clothes gave you some sort of bonus. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna, but I can tell you this much, Midna, you can unlock a store in game that sells clothing, but I think it's all gonna just be cosmetic. I want to get this game. I was just waiting to see more of it. Yeah, Milk Tank, stick around. We'll be playing it all day today. You can also find 3 episodes on YouTube if you would like to just kind of skip through and see it on your own pace, all right? Don't be shy. Don't sleep on that. Good to see you, Elementalist and Lucinda, the Forest Gnome. Good morning, Albino Black Bear. And good morning, Burger Smalls and Sith Angel, Blood Raven, and Jasmine. Welcome in, Dat Baby, Invariant Hex, Cursed Touch, Random 18, Water Lily. Welcome back to the show, Prof Unknown as well. We got Brown Coach United in the building. And Lillian. Hey, good morning, Lillian. You know, I thought Post Malone was a rapper before I heard his music too. I think he was a rapper at first, right? And then he evolved and started doing more artistically creative stuff. I think so. Yeah, I'm not sure. Again, I actually don't really know much about the dude. I just know that he's a meme in my eyes. And I just like, why are you in my Adam Sandler movie, man? Why are you in my Adam Sandler movie, dude? Like, I'm not, anyways. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, Cool Stardew Man says, I'm good and you? I'm doing very well. Thank you again for the support, bud. I appreciate you, man. Just catching up on chat. I'm a Lily. Good morning again. Just good to see you. McBritches, welcome to the broadcast as well. Just catching up on chat really quick. I know I was missing a bunch of stuff. Yeah, he started out rapping. Yeah, that's what I thought. So truthfully, I have a really weird relationship with modern rap because for those that don't know, just to talk a little bit about myself here, I grew up listening to hip hop, but I grew up what I would call traditional style hip hop. It's hip hop that still uses the traditions of break beats and sampling and follows the traditions that were set in place by like the original hip hop artists from back in the day. You know, stuff like the 90s, like golden era stuff, you know, Nas, you know, Rakim, the class, like all, I mean, even back into early or late 80s, stuff like that. And I spent about 2 or 3 years diving as deep as I could into the depths of like hip hop, like the most underground stuff. I'm talking stuff that has 100 views on YouTube still, and it's been on YouTube for 10 years. And discovering so much really, really good hip hop, like music that if you like rap or hip hop, that would seriously change your perception of how rap and hip hop should really be approached musically. So that when a hip hop artist gets popular and gets on the Billboard top 100 and their music doesn't feel passionate, for me, it's something that can kind of be irksome, because I can list off 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 100 artists that all deserve to be in that top spot because they're so talented at the art of rhyme and putting together music, but they don't get the shine they deserve because people are too busy listening to whatever the top 100 Billboard tells them to, right? And sometimes that does turn into a little bit of like a personal thing for me, like a little bit, just like a little bit like irksome, like I wish people would just give these artists that are huge a chance, or take the time to go do some research and really learn about the culture of hip hop. And you will find music that is so passionate and creative and some of the best stuff out there. This is why I've had conversations in the past about Eminem not being the greatest as everyone says he is. Not that he isn't good, but he's not the GOAT of hip hop. There's so many artists that I know that could rival his skill right out the gate. And that's just off the top of my head. So like I get in every once in a while, you know, I meet hip hop heads and stuff who are, and when Post Malone came out, people were so obsessed with his music, and it's like, dude, like this guy's not even a good rapper. Like he doesn't even understand the art of rhyme. Like he's just really not that talented, but people love this guy. And so, yeah, maybe I slowly but surely kind of created a little bit of animosity towards him for that, even though at the end of the day, it's not his fault. Obviously, I know that. I don't hate the guy. Like, he just put out music and it got popular. Dope. Right? Like, that's fine. It's not his fault. It's nothing like that. But I don't like that interaction. It does kind of make me sad. It makes me upset in a lot of ways that there's so much beautiful music out there that gets overlooked. And, you know, it's mostly because people don't care that much. And that's fine. You know, a lot of people don't listen to music to think about it that hard. They just want to put on something and just walk away. They don't really want to sit there and think about everything that I am, you know? So I don't take it personal. I don't like talk down on people for their taste in music. Nothing weird, man. But like, if you really want to know the reason why I didn't initially like Post Malone, it's because of that. It's because he blew up in the hip hop scene, and I couldn't help but sit back and go, but what about these 3 other dudes who just put out albums this year that are so much harder? Like, what? And yeah, so yeah, sure, I know he's evolved his music and he's probably doing all sorts of cool stuff nowadays. But there's still a part of me that feels a little bit like, screw this guy. Screw this guy. Like, I'm not even going to give him the time of day. I'm just going to go listen to other stuff. And that's all it is, you know. It's nothing too crazy. It's nothing too deep. You know, it's like, some people just like, for some people, music is literally just background noise. And those are the people that generally lean into, like, radio vibes. Some people just like to turn the radio on. They don't want to think any harder than that. And like, I respect that. Like, I respect that. Some people just want to turn the radio on. And that's cool, right? I respect that. Everyone listens to music differently. Some people just want to turn the radio on. They don't want to think about the supporting artists that are struggling. They don't want to think about finding music that could maybe be less popular, but maybe more enjoyable. They just want to turn the radio on and just vibe, dude. And like, I get that. I respect that, you know? It takes a lot of maturity to like slowly understand that and respect that. Like I said, like when I was a kid growing up and like even in my early 20s, I was maybe more of a punk about it. And like, I would even have like, you know, like conversations with people like, oh, why you listening to that trash, dude? Yo, you know what I mean? Like I used to be kind of a punk about it, you know, like, but nowadays it's like, why would I ever talk down on somebody for their music taste? Like, that's so rude. Like, son of a B word. How did I somehow land in that water down there? No, dude, no. No. I'm so mad, dude. I'm so mad, dude. Oh, gosh darn it, man. I didn't even get to put my animals away. God dang it, dude. Oh, that sucks so much, dude. Well, back we go. Who had the counter goading for the water hazard? I think we're up to like number 7 or 8, dude. Dang it, I fell into a little pond. It was like a little pond behind somebody's house. Like, what's up, Ham with abs? How you doing today, dude? Welcome in. That seems to be the thing with pop artists. Some of their older music, they go to country after they fade. That's so funny. Is that really a thing? They go to country after they fade. If there's a title for Drowning, Hylian's gonna have it. Well, we left the animals outside. That's fine. Let's just go water crops here. Let's go. Holy heck, am I the biggest baby ever? Absolutely. Absolute baby status. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, nice. Dang, we also missed our second harvest of our second watering yesterday. We also missed our second watering as well. Dang, that was brutal, dude. That was the first time falling in the water actually made me, well, the second time that it actually made me feel really bad. The first time was when we missed the flower festival. We missed the whole flower festival. Oh. Listen to Old Country. I like Old Country. Yeah, Old Country's cool. Darius Rucker is my favorite country artist, but I don't listen to a lot of country.
There. There you go.
Oh my lord. Man, I love the way the animals sound off in this game. They're so cute. Post Malone would have not fallen into that pond. Wow, what a hater coming into my chat, dude. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. What a punk, dude.
A 15-month anniversary HD SIPH cuddle happy to a part of this community.
There you go.
Yo, what's up, Cindy Alice? Thank you for 15. I appreciate you.
There you go.
Well, how you doing today, man? Thanks for the reset. I love the little animations that the animals have when you're petting them and stuff. All right, taken care of. Let me get this bug.
There you go.
And you're taken care of. All right, my sheep is over here hiding.
There you go.
You got an awful cold from traveling so much this week? Dude, that sucks, Em. I'm sorry to hear that. Did you at least enjoy your travels? I hope so, dude.
7 months heckin'.
I hope so, dude. I don't do it in my game. Do. I need to grab some food here, and then everyone's okay otherwise. Take out. All right, we should have our baby chicken born soon. Yeah, what's up, Shadow Dwarf? 7 months hacking. 7 months hacking, dude. Thank you, man. Baxter Buddy coming in with a 5-month prime as well. Welcome in, Baxter. Thank you. Loving the chat if you got a free hand. Appreciate y'all sincerely. All right, let's get all this stuff put away. And then let's see what we are working with. We harvested some new stuff. We harvested petunias and marigolds. We're going to hold on to them for now, and we're going to grab more marigolds, more petunias. And we should probably go buy some more seeds today for the empty field, but I don't think our field's too empty. I think we can just fill it up with flowers. Oh, nice. And Noodle Liz hit us with an on-screen celebration that hit us with a hype train. Nice. Thank you, Liz. What's up, Noodles? Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you today, Noodle Liz? All right, we're planting those flowers. All right, and then we're going to try to take advantage of some more fertilizing today. Take all this stuff out. Boom, 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 boom. Drop all this stuff off. We still have flowers to gift. Okay, let's go make ourselves another herb salad. We should probably be making more of these at a time so that we're not constantly heading back into the kitchen. I don't know why I haven't just started mass producing these is more than I have been. So let's just go ahead and make like 3 of them here. I also have that quest to do. So we have to make one of the other herb dishes and we can do the quest. How do you get the windmill to go? So the windmill is unlocked over time via the story in the game. And then once you unlock the first windmill, you'll eventually get access to the second and then to the third, which I think they're tied behind the Bazaar rank. I think you have to rank up your Bazaar in order to get the windmills unlocked. I think it's all based on the Bazaar if I had to guess. All right, let me just check this field because I'm a little distracted today and I don't know for sure if I... Okay, everything's watered. All right. All right, we're good. Let's head out to town and do some exploring, get some loot, and we're going to cut as much grass as we can on the way. And we are going to go buy some fertilizer. Let's go. Excited to play this game again. I was waiting to play this game today. Yo, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the Ruffles bits. I appreciate that. School started up again, and I already missed 4 assignments online. Mythology class? What? My professor was chill about it, but come on, it's on mythology. I know Thor from Marvel, and my cousin's dog is named Zeus, so I think I have this under control. Sorry that you missed some assignments, though. That's a little stressful, right? Yo, enjoy your lurk, Jay. I really need to stop jumping around so much. It's really become a problem. I should probably just eat a stamina saver now. And save us some more energy here. While we're cutting grass and stuff. That makes the most sense, actually. It's hard to walk past these potential coppers and stuff. So I'm gonna grab that. Alright, hello!
You seem well.
Do you have a review on this game somewhere? No, I ended up not doing a review. I just kind of got distracted, but I can go ahead and do one right now. So I'd say we're probably 25 hours deep. Yo, thank you for the hype train again, chat room. Jump in if you'd like to get yourself some emotes. No pressure, of course. And salutes in the chat to a hype train. Thank you for all the support coming in here this morning. What's up, Ibby13, by the way? Welcome to the show. Welcome. And that's one of the good things about streaming. I found so many new artists I wouldn't have seen prior because someone sent me a Spotify link to someone I would have never found on my own. You may have come across my hubby's one video he did with a fellow rapper. The song was good and clever. It might have 100 or 200 views from 2009. Nice. Nice, dude. Sandler puts all of his friends in movies. That's why. He's made a lot of friends over the years. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. He's just trying to put his friends on. If I made a movie, I'd be putting all my friends in it too. Like, to be fair, I guess I get it. Permission to post a doggo picture? Oh yeah, you're allowed to post a doggo picture in the Discord. Yeah. We have the media share channel, or you can use the memes and miscellaneous channel, or you could post it anywhere. Yeah, please. We love checking out the doggos and puppers. Yeah, dude. We love that. What's up, Eli the Warlock, by the way? It's good to see you. All right, did I buy fertilizer? So a quick little review here. So I'm still gonna hold off buying these. What days does this store close? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No, Friday, Saturday. Okay. So I still have tomorrow to decide if I want to buy stuff. So about 25, 30 hours into the game, my first thing that I have to say about this game is that I believe this is the best Story of Seasons remake that we've ever got. All right. I'm going to turn off the game sound for just a second so that I can talk without having the characters interrupting me. Right, so far I think this is the best Story of Seasons remake we've ever gotten. You can tell that the developers have really started finding their stride when it comes to these remakes. And it's just done really, really well. I never played the original. If you don't know, this is a remake from the original in 2005 called Harvest Moon Grand Bazaar. But most of these remakes are usually very true to the originals with maybe some exceptions. And I'm assuming this is the same. There's enough quality of life to make it not feel too bad that you're playing an older game. I say that because older games can be a little rough around the edges, and they understand that a modern audience will be playing the game. So there's enough going on to make it feel fresh, but it still manages to stay to its roots. You can totally feel that it's an older game. You can totally feel that the game's bones are older. And that's all great stuff. It's all phenomenal stuff, and I love it. Outside of all of that, I guess all I really have to say is I'm having a blast, dude. I think I could recommend this game to any farming sim enthusiast, specifically Story of Seasons fans. However, if you've never played a Story of Seasons game before, I do kind of recommend that you maybe start with Story of Seasons Pioneers of Olive Town. I've said this repeatedly over the week because Pioneers of Olive Town is a modern Story of Seasons game based off of modern farming sims, and it's a little bit more approachable for somebody who's maybe never played the older Harvest Moon games. But if you have played the older Harvest Moons, or if you're into slower older games, or if you just like to experiment and you got the extra $50, I cannot stress enough, this game is really well put together. It's super clean. It's charming as all get out. It's so freaking charming. The music is top tier. The animations, the graphics, the depth. There's a ton of depth from the crops to the crafting, to the freshness system your food can perish, to the Bazaar mini game, which the whole game is based around. There is so many redeeming factors to this game that I could sit here and talk about it for another 5 minutes. Easy. And that's pretty much what I have to say about Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. All right. I don't have any more flowers to gift. I wonder how far along we got through our gifting request. Oh, we got it. We got it. We gifted 23 people out of 20. Let's go. New Bazaar. Yes, we're about to rank up our Bazaar next week, I think. All right, let's cruise. I give you a 10 out of 10. Oh, thank you. Do you think the UI is easy to navigate? Yeah, I think so. I think the UI is pretty clean. Yeah, it's a pretty overall clean. Also, the button layout is good as well. So that's a good question. That's something I should start bringing up more in my reviews. So I'm really happy you asked that. The UI and the button layout are two things I think that are kind of in tandem with one another when you talk about this in video games. And I think that this game has a beautiful UI and a beautiful button layout.
Oh, nice.
And that's a beautiful VIP roulette. Get your HDES boogies in the chat for Eli the Warlock. Somebody get them a rotisserie chicken, and somebody grab them that VIP jacket. Tales from the Fandom 3 months later. Salutes to Tales from the Fandom. You lost your VIP, buddy. But you know you're a VIP in my heart, my dude. Get your Yeah, I'd say the UI in this game is good. I'd say the UI and the button layout is good. But I think that also has to go into the conversation of this game is from 2005. So even though they did kind of clean up the UI, you gotta remember that this is still an old game. And it's gonna have some old quirks. It's gonna feel like an old game. So like if you're not ready to play a game that's a remake from 2005, right? That's the, I can't stress that enough. Because if you're picking up these Story of Seasons remakes, you're gonna be a little put off if you don't realize like sometimes old games have weird UIs. They have quirks that just don't quite keep up with modern technology. And even though they did a good job with the UI, in my opinion, and the button layout, I still think that a new player could maybe show up and go, ugh. I can see that happening, right? Is there a time limit in Pioneers of Olive Town? No, I think you can play that game forever. Are you surveying the townspeople like I asked? Yep.
How nice.
Thanks, you got all the information I needed. So that's what people like here. Oh yeah, when you have a gift wrapped, you can choose the color of wrapping paper. And you know what? If you pick the recipient's favorite color, they'll be even happier. So if you ever want to make a gift really special, come on and have it wrapped. All right, we got our new gift wrapping shop. Very nice. Do remakes of Story of Seasons come out yearly? No, maybe every 2 to 5 years. At this point, every 2 to 3 years is probably the actual timeline. Maybe every 2 to 5 years. So they're not that common. So actually, the developers have talked about this. They've talked about how they don't want to get stuck in a loop of only putting out only putting out remakes. So people have requested remakes and they said, you know, we'll do them occasionally, but we really want to put new games out as well. So they've been balancing new games and remakes, and they've been kind of going back and forth. You know, new remake, new game is kind of their cadence, roughly. Right, so yeah, I think that you'll see them pretty frequently, but they've made it very clear that they prefer to make new games as well, like alongside these remakes. What else can I sell here? I almost think I want to process the soybeans, because look at the soybeans are green, so they're trending. But I think soybean flour is worth more than the trending price here. In fact, I'm fairly certain that that's the case. So I might actually not want to sell these crops raw. I think I actually want to process them first. So we need to go do that. So far, my Bazaar stuff this time around is feeling very light. Hopefully we get a harvest here today or tomorrow, because feeling like we don't have much at all in the tank here. We're gonna sell this flour that's going bad. We're gonna sell this flour that's going bad. We're gonna sell... I think I have some milk that we're gonna cook. We're not gonna sell this. I could also turn the flour into bread and eat it. It's worth 156. What's milk worth? 173. Yeah, okay, let's actually turn the flour into bread. And look at this. So my milk that has lesser quality is only worth 156. But my milk that's at perfectly fresh is worth 173. So the game, ooh, science. The game shows you the price value of the declining product. So here's two different 2-star milks, but one's worth almost 20 gold more because of freshness. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. So these are actually identical. Well, it'd be easier to sell the flour then, and we'll just turn all of the milk. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell the milk that's fresh. Hopefully it stays fresh. Here's the thing though. Because of the cheer time and because of the sprites during Bazaar Day, the sprites can actually increase the freshness of an item while it's selling, therefore increasing the value. So even if you're selling something that's a little bit lower on quality side, it'll actually increase mid-sale depending on if you're in cheer time. So, and there's also like bonuses and buffs and stuff. So what are the two values? So my perfectly fresh 2-star milk is 173, but my should be good yet milk is 156. And I think there's multiple tiers of freshness. So all right, let's get out of here. What are these special music points? Can you buy something with them? You can. Yeah, they're called happy points. And you can unlock a special shop at the bazaar with the nature sprites. And the nature sprites will sell you stuff. And the first step to unlocking it is actually going over here and crossing this path right here. All right, here's the thing. If you cross this path and you make it to this ledge on the other side, you can find the sprite's house and you'll unlock different mechanics with them. However, you can only get over there if you have a double windy day. It has to be a double windy day, so 2 arrows at least, and then you can get over there. Otherwise, you're gonna fall in the water and you're not gonna make it. So make sure it's a double windy day or don't even try, I'm pretty sure. I've been struggling. Do you know what is trending or what sells better? Do you go with what's trending or what sells better? I think I always focus on trending.
Nice.
I always focus on trending, but it would be silly to not also mix in stuff that sells better. So for example, fragrances sell really well. So no matter what, you should probably always be selling fragrances if you can. However, it doesn't matter if they're trending or not. But you want to sell that alongside the stuff that's trending as well. So like, I try to sell everything that's trending, but I also will sell fragrances. Now, there's another question here though. This is a little bit of a layered question. So what if you have a green pumpkin that is trending for being green, but you also have pickled pumpkins that are trending? Should you pickle it or should you sell it raw? What's the difference? That's the kind of stuff that you're going to have to find out. I think if you pickle something, it's worth more. So it's probably worth it to sell the pickled product more than just the raw crop. So these are all these little details we're going to have to figure out together, or as a community, or, you know, of Story of Seasons gamers, because there's a lot of details that are going to determine, or rather like affect that question you just asked. So again, you know, I'm always going to try to sell everything possible. Don't even think about it. Sell everything, dude. If it's because of freshness, you don't really want to hoard in this game. So I just sell everything. Literally anything that I don't need for the next week, I am selling. And then I try to mix in as much trending stuff as possible. And I try to sell as much high value stuff as possible as well. You know, I try to have 24 items in my stock for Bazaar Day. I'm selling it all because this is a different farming sim than any farming sim I've ever played. And the biggest difference is the fact that there's a freshness scale with your food and products, meaning stuff gets worse over time. So you don't really benefit from holding on to stuff in this game. because as the freshness declines, it loses dollar value. So you really want to get out of the habit of hoarding anything. In my opinion, sell it all. Everything must go. It's Bazaar Day, baby. Everything must go. That is my opinion on how you should approach this game. Get rid of all of it, dude. The lower freshness drops the value by 10% rounded to the nearest G. 10% sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah, sounds pretty nice and clean, right? So yeah, and if anybody else is playing, I'd love to hear other perspectives on the Bazaar stuff. How is everyone approaching the Bazaar? Are you attempting to save items for them to be trending the next season? Or are you just selling everything like I am? I can tell you that you're gonna wanna mess around with processing and cooking, because it seems like everything goes up in value if you process it or cook it, but not everything is worth processing and cooking. For example, I can turn regular milk into warm milk, and warm milk is worth more than regular milk. However, golden milk is not. Golden milk is worth more than warm milk. So there's some things you want to just sell raw, and some things you're going to want to process. And these are like the little details that you want to maybe try to pay attention to if you're somebody like me who's interested in min-maxing the game. However, if you're not the kind of player that min-maxes, I wouldn't overthink this stuff too much. This is the kind of game that you can probably get away with not really thinking too much about this stuff. And you can probably just go to the Bazaar, sell stuff, go home. Like, you don't really have to think terribly hard. Always remember that when we get into these conversations, we are kind of talking from the perspective of like maximum efficiency, like optimization. Like, you don't really need to think all like this. This game is pretty casual. You could probably just sell whatever and it doesn't matter. Probably. So just keep that in mind as well. Like, you don't have to think terribly hard about all of this.
Yes.
Nice. Sauteed turnips. Does 20 more gold really matter? Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, again, if you're somebody who really likes playing farming sims a certain way, like I love min-maxing. I love seeing if I can make 20 extra gold off of a harvest. So that's my play style. That's how I approach these games. Right? But I really don't think your average person needs to like do all that. I feel like that's probably like, it's kind of a who cares thing. Do. Turning egg and milk into cheese and mayo also helps make more money for those byproducts. What's up, Sid? How you doing? The best way of playing this is by watching. Your best way of playing. Yeah, that's fair. I like that. All right. So yeah, so that's a really good point. So if I want to sell all of these eggs and stuff, I'm going to want to process this stuff. So let's go ahead and see what we got in here. How much room do we have in the processing? 5 spaces. Let's go ahead and get 3 worth of that. Let's go ahead and get 3 cheese going, and let's get four eggs turning into mayo, because we'll sell all that stuff at the bazaar this week. How Bazaar? Bazaar. Oh, and then I need to get these soybeans processed. I forgot. So we can do that tomorrow. You're playing Mineral Town? Nice. All right, we only have 8 fertilizer left. And that's probably a good thing because we don't have any energy left anyways. All right, and we'll get to bed by 9 and we'll get a nice early start to the day tomorrow, which is perfect. Did we make things right with mommy? No, not quite. I haven't found time to get to mommy. I guess my priorities need to be shifted, huh? I haven't been able to get back to mommy yet. I've just been so busy, man. My farm's massive. I always go super hard early game. I always go super hard early game on farms and stuff.
Yes.
So let's see. Let's think about this logically. So if we go to bed at 9:59 and we wake up at 6, that means the game is essentially getting 8 hours of sleep. But if we go to bed at 1:59 and we wake up at 10, no matter what, you sleep for 8 hours. Okay, that's the game. I just realized it. You pretty much just always sleep for 8 hours.
There you go.
That's really what's going on in this game. You know, I think somebody mentioned that on the last episode. Yo, what's up, Banana Universe? You feel like you might pass out? Does a flip? Uh-oh, cutscene. What's going on? I think it's going to be raining on Bazaar Day. Dude, if it's raining on Bazaar Day, I'm going to be so happy because we don't have to water our crops. There's a matter I wish to bring to your attention.
Allow me to explain.
Zephyr Town will be hosting an animal show come tomorrow. Wait, so today is Thursday in game. No, it might be raining during the animal show then. Such shows are wrangled each season with ranchers herding their livestock into town to be judged. Each show is further divided into ranked divisions for various animals. Newcomers such as yourself start at bronze rank across the board.
Precisely.
And should you win within a given rank, then you'll be allowed to compete at the next highest rank.
Wonderful indeed.
What's more, any byproducts from a show-winning animal of yours are sure to be seen a boost in quality. I love this. This includes not only those from the particular animal you entered, but from any animal of that same type. Wow, that's nice. Furthermore, should your animal win a show at gold rank, you'll be awarded a prestigious brand for their byproducts.
Indeed.
Brand name products are highly sought after and are sure to fetch an incredibly high price. Wow, what? Award-winning milks, cheeses, wool, and the like will make the bazaar sales soar. Crave the thrill of victory and aim for the top. Yes, Gabby XO, we were talking about it this morning. Yo, should you wish to participate, join us in the town plaza at 12 p.m. I'll be registering you and your animal to compete then. I believe that covers everything for the moment. With that, I'll be taking my leave. Okay. I might enjoy seeing you cosplaying this dude one day. How can chat earn that reward? I don't know. I have to think about it. Good morning, Aelith and Pine Crossing. Hey, new Silky. And welcome in here, Jesse Lynn. I haven't quite decided. I originally was thinking about dating Freya, but then I got introduced to the emo goddess, and then I got introduced to Kagetsu, I think the actual goddess, and now I don't know who I want to date. Yo, Baxter buddy, you are officially a chicken. Thank you for your resubscription. Oh, it's raining today.
How are you?
All right, we know about the animal show. Thank you, Serene Radio. All right, weather broadcast. Let's see what the weather's like. It's raining today. It's sunny tomorrow. It's sunny Saturday. It's sunny Sunday. So I only get one break, and that's today.
How are you?
The emo goddess, who's that? It's Wednesday Addams. June. Is it rude of me to wonder if this means Haunted Chocolatier is not coming soon after all? Well, no, a lot of people jump to that conclusion as well. However, just to temper your expectations, in a live interview with Bobby whatever, Concerned Ape said that there's a chance we don't see Haunted Chocolatier for 5 years. So I don't actually think there was... Yeah, he said like maybe within the next 5 years. He actually never said it would be soon. That was just like an assumption people made or something. He said maybe within the next 5 years, and he was kind of smiling. I personally think it's going to be sooner than that. I think the game's a lot further along than we realize. But like, just to be clear, he never said the game was close or anything even like that. He never even hinted like that. Like I said, literally, he said the actual opposite and was like, oh, frick, it's raining, I forgot. He actually said the actual opposite. He was like, no, this game could take a long time. Don't expect it anytime soon. So yeah, I think we're all really excited, but I think just to kind of help temper expectations, no matter what, no matter Stardew Valley update or not, we're not going to see Haunted Chocolatier for a couple years. My target was 2027 winter. That's my target, 2027 winter for Haunted Chocolatier. And I've actually been saying that for a while. I at one point I did say that. At one point I did say 2026 because I think 2026 could make sense. Like the end of next year, maybe. But I think either way, we're waiting a couple years. Yeah. We were just talking about that this morning. Yeah, that's right. What's up, March? Are you excited, or do you play Stardew, March? I'm not sure if I've ever asked you that. Yeah. There. What type of farm do you think we're going to get for 1.7? So here's my theory about 1.7. I think that first off, here's what we said earlier today. All right. First off,
There you go.
even though it's fair to assume that Haunted Chocolatier is delayed because of Stardew Valley, that's actually not true. Let me explain why. First off, he has a team now. A lot of people don't know this. He's not a solo dev anymore. He had a team help him with 1.6 that came out last time. He actually said it publicly. He has a team of a couple people now. He's not working alone. Secondly, I think Haunted Chocolatier is further along than we realize. And that it's not going to be 5 years. It's going to be closer to 2 or 3. And because of that, this gives him the freedom to just do Stardew Valley updates whenever he wants. It doesn't matter. This is not cutting into the production of Haunted Chocolatier, is what I'm trying to say. I think Haunted Chocolatier is further along than we think. Therefore, him working on some Stardew content isn't actually cutting into that at all. And I think that we're closer to Haunted Chocolatier than we realize. Lastly, I want to say this. All right? I think that any work he does for Stardew is technically work that he can do for Haunted Chocolatier. Keep in mind, they're the same engines. So understand, it's the same universe. He could do an update for 1.7 that directly correlates to Haunted Chocolatier. he could add content to Stardew Valley, take that same content and add it to Haunted Chocolatier, and technically he's working on both games at the same time. So I think, even though it is safe to assume that, like, oh no, are we going to be waiting longer for Haunted Chocolatier? I think a lot of us said the same thing. We were like, oh dang, I really want this new game. I say hold fast. Hold fast, my friends. I don't think this means anything as far as the timeline for Haunted Chocolatier. Hold fast, my friends. I don't think this means much at all. I think we are still well on our way to Haunted Chocolatier. I'm just as excited as all of you are. And I think we're going to be in for a treat. Yeah, I think... Yeah, hold fast, my friends. I think that there's more going on than we realize. Like, he keeps their cards close, as he says. Yeah. And as Cozyology had pointed out here, he got a ton of grief for 1.6. Unfortunately, what could be happening here is that homie feels bad. Dude, people literally started actually getting toxic with him. Yeah, imagine that. Even the Stardew community isn't better than being toxic. People were literally being toxic about 1.6 because of how long it was taking, because of delays with mobile, because of delays with console. It all got weird, man. He was genuinely getting flack over making a game with free updates. People were being so impatient and icky to him. So dude has learned. And when you're put in that position, what's the first thing you do? Okay, well, I better not say anything ever about anything, and I better make sure that this game is fully finished before I release it. Because otherwise people are going to give me a hard time and it's going to look worse for me. So I bet you he wants to tell us about Haunted Chocolatier. He wants to give us timelines. But all that's done in the past is give people grief. Give him grief by opening his mouth at all. So, like, it sucks to say that, but the truth is that the community did this to themselves.
There you go.
Because people just can't get over themselves. So, like, yeah, it really sucks, right? Like, you can't have nice things. You literally can't have nice things, dude. Like, it literally sucks. Like, people just suck, dude. But then you have the other side where players stay silent and players want to hear at least something. Yeah, but focus on me play. Put yourself in his shoes. Why would you say anything at all if it's going to equal bad press? Right? Like, you have to make a decision. You either talk to the people who are staying silent and want to hear something and then cause yourself a bunch of bad press and grief, or you say something and you deal with all of that. Put yourself in his shoes. What would you choose? Put yourself in his shoes. What would you choose? Maybe you have a different perspective. Maybe you are more stoic. Maybe you can handle negativity. Maybe you are just way better at handling negativity. I can tell you right now, I'm not. I would stay silent. Exactly. Bingo. So would I. So would I. I wouldn't say a word because I would not put myself in a position where people are just going to attack me online for not doing things the way they want me to do it. Yep. So it sucks. Yeah. But it's unfortunately a product of just super impatient, weird people. Yo, thank you for the lurk and thank you for the raid, man. Yo, appreciate you, Yatsu Art. Yeah, it's super, super unfortunate, but that's just kind of the timeline we live in when it comes to that stuff. It's always 10% of the community that brings in the bad press, and I hate that part. Right, so it's like, you can't really do anything about it. Didn't he recently get attacked by people and it made him stressed? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and he straight up said, he's like, I don't want to disappoint people. And in the past, I realized that I disappointed people, so I'm just not going to do that anymore. And it was just like, oh, like, you don't have to feel that way, dude. Like, that's so sad. All right, so a soybean miso powder is worth 130. Trending soybeans is worth 98. So it's actually still worth it for me to make miso powder. But now this is the conversation that we were having earlier. However, green beans that are trending will sell for more and sell in bulk. So trending doesn't just increase the price, it increases the popularity. So I wonder if sometimes it's maybe worth it to stick with the trending item and lose a little bit of money, but guarantee that you're selling everything out, that you're getting the popularity bonuses that are still kind of hard to put my finger on. Like, I don't really know how much any of that stuff matters. I don't really know how all those interactions work. Like, I think there might be some value there is my point. I think there could be some value to the popularity that outside of the money that you make. And that's the part that I'm like not really sure about. So it's like food for thought, and it's stuff that I need to continue considering here. All right, let's go and drop off these soups and stuff to that dude. And then we can go fertilize some of our field. Yeah, see, same here. That's where my brain is going, Dazza. So because I sell out every single Bazaar day, does popularity matter? And then, so the next question is, does popularity affect more than just selling out? Like, if somebody buys something in bulk, is it maybe worth more money? Or, like, is there more to the... Oh my gosh, look at this little cutie. What the heck? What the heck? Did you just see him floating in? So yeah, I can't help but wonder, like, maybe there's more to the popularity stuff than we realize. Like, maybe it's not just that it's selling out faster, but maybe it's like, if stuff sells out faster, then you get a higher cheer gauge, or if stuff is bought in bulk, like, does it affect the cheer gauge or something? Like, there's got to be another mechanic I'm not fully understanding. Or maybe it's just that it gets harder to sell stuff out over time. Like, I don't know. I just think there might be something else going on that I don't fully understand. But right now, I'm just focusing on gold. The more gold I can make from something, that's all that matters to me right now. This is live, right? Yeah, what's up, Flip Toast?
Welcome.
Good to see you, Flip Toast. Welcome in. All right, we're going to go ahead and... We're going to go ahead and pick up the pumpkin seeds. And then we're going to get a bunch more fertilizer. We're good with pet food. We could buy some pet treats, but I'll wait on that. All right. Selling out like Post Malone. Exactly. Have you started with seed making? I have. Yeah, just a little bit. I've done a little bit of seed making. I've done a little bit of seed making. In fact, I just finished some seeds, so good timing on asking. So I could actually plant some new tomatoes as well. Now, last time I didn't... I sold all of my pumpkins and I didn't seed make them for higher quality. I kind of want to do that this time, but... All right, let me see what else I can process here. I just have to get... I'm trying to get familiar with all of the windmills and like what they do. Slowly but surely, I'll actually remember. Drop all this stuff off. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go find this person we have a quest for, right? Yeah, this game has been getting a bunch of good press, by the way. Collect byproducts. We have to talk to Diane, and we have to talk to Jules. We can actually do the ores ready to sell quest as well. We have a bunch of quests we can do here. So we can do 1 silver, 3 copper, and then 1 green stone or whatever this split in half stone is. A gate. All right, sick. Enjoy you're watching your Harvest Moon Story season streams, especially alongside playing a new release. Thank you for your content. As always, it's a great time. Aw, thank you for saying that. Looks like there's somebody new in town. What is this? Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to say that. I appreciate you. I will be playing plenty more of this game next week, but we will be doing some Animal Crossing tomorrow.
Hi.
So just a heads up, we will be doing some AC stuff tomorrow.
Hey.
Oh, it's the new girl. It's the new Lady Joy. So Animal Crossing Villager Hunt comes back tomorrow, and then we'll probably do a split stream where we'll play some more Story of Seasons in the afternoon. I'm thinking we'll do splits. Oh, you see that silver up there? What the heck? Sneaky silver up here. Summertime sneaky silver. Alright, dope. And then this is Jules' house right here, I think. Yeah, we'll do some Animal Crossing this week. We're playing Kirby this week. So we have Kirby, the new Kirby DLC this week. We have Animal Crossing and Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. Of course, I'd like to finish up Hyrule Warriors here within the next week or two, hopefully, because we've been stretching that one out far too long. And then I'm thinking about maybe doing the new golfing game. Hot Shots Golf is coming out, maybe for a community game night on Friday night. So look out for that. I'll see if I end up putting it on the schedule. So we're going to have a jam-packed week of content. We'll be playing all sorts of fun stuff, but this game right here is going to continue to be one of our focuses for those that are curious. So hit that follow if you're on Twitch, and like and subscribe on YouTube if you're looking for more of this beautiful game. I'm playing the first Hyrule Warriors right now. We're trying to finish it up as a part of our massive Zelda marathon games, ! Zelda. We've been doing a bunch of Zelda slowly but surely, but it's almost been a year since we stocked up all those games, and we're still playing them. It's so many Zelda games.
For sure.
Yo, what's up, Doomed? Good to see you, bud. Wait, I thought you were the guy that wanted this quest. Oh no, you're Derek. Oops. So which one's Jules then? Is Jules the artist? Jules is the guy in the suit. He's not even here? Oh, you know what? I think he leaves to work out of town every day. He's the teacher. I think he leaves to work out of town, right? There was a guy in a suit that leaves every day to go out of town. He is straight up might be out of town. Yeah, all right, so we have to come back later. Yeah, he works in the city. Okay, cool. So we'll wait a little bit. We'll come back. We'll try to do these quests. I have a quest for Diane real quick to turn in.
Any objection? Yes. Any
objection? Any objection? Overruled.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for the report. Interesting that these figures are higher than I expected. I suppose I shouldn't have expected anything else from you. With this, I should be able to submit a favorable report to the board Thank you very much for your contribution as always.
Yes.
The windmill signboard, that's pretty dope. So
Great.
I can change my signboard to sell products that are processed. I think that's what that's going to be. That's going to be pretty nice. Did you see the DLC I mentioned for this game and the hoverfly outfit? Yes. What's up, Stella? Yeah, I'm gonna buy the hoverfly outfit because the proceeds go to some sort of charity, right? So I'm gonna pick that up, I think. I didn't buy the $10 DLC because I wasn't that interested in the outfits and stuff, but the $2 one has my attention. I think it's a pretty cool cause, and I'm gonna try to support it. That's probably what you're talking about, right? We'll see you later, Doomed. We'll see you later on whenever you make it back. Is there any way to slow down the passage of time in this game? No, there's not. Baxter, buddy, sorry, dude. This is one of the problems with this game being a little bit antiquated. You're not gonna see that type of, like, that's just a product of this game being old, man. Oh, you had to refresh the stream. I see. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. I thought you were leaving for the day. Ooh, there's a whole secret area back there. I can't farm gold yet. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is one of the things with this game. Like, you just got to learn to adapt with the time. And it can be a little stressful. That's kind of intended. These older farming sims, that's kind of how these older farming sims function, you know? They're meant to be time management sims as well as farming sims. So you get a lot of that. You get a lot of that kind of grief when it comes to low stamina, low time. Now, it does get better over time, for the record. Now, somebody asked earlier, and I'm just remembering the question now. They said, is there any sprinklers in this game? I don't know if there is. Did anybody play the original, and was there any sprinklers in the original? So, some Story of Seasons games have sprinklers. Some don't. Some do, some don't, right? It's very just, it depends on the game. So there could be, but there might not be. There could straight up just not be any automation for watering, and instead you'll have to figure that out yourself. Okay, cool. So we'll have to find out over time. Now, I know in A Wonderful Life, which A Wonderful Life feels very similar to this game. All right, we're living life on the edge here. We need to be careful. Now, A Wonderful Life feels similar to this game, and in A Wonderful Life, there was automated fertilization, but not automated water. But you could upgrade your watering can in A Wonderful Life to pretty much water like a whole third of your field at a time, or even the whole field at a time to some extent. So what I think this game is going to do is they're going to make it to where you get upgrades for your watering can that just pretty much cover the whole field. And you end up watering like the whole field in one go. Like, I think that's the vibe of this game. It's pretty interesting how our playstyles have been in such a short, how different our playstyles have been in such a short amount of time. I think that's a big part of what makes me love this game even more. Yes, dude. I think this game actually has a ton of freedom for different playstyles. This is something I identified pretty early into playing this game. It hit me right away when I realized, wait a second, this game actually has a ton of freedom to play the game kind of like how you want. And in a lot of ways, it's very interesting. We played Poot very differently as well. Yeah, I find that to be very fun. right, boom. Can I make any... Wait, did I only do one? Oh, come on. I did only do one. Wasting a whole processing slot like a boob. All right, let's get some more soybeans processed. It doesn't really matter. These are worth the same. Foodstuffs, seasonings. Let's just go ahead and do 10 of these. Really drawn to the 2-Point Museum update. So good. Nice, dude. So many good games are coming out this year. It's hard to keep up, man. I understand that for sure. We have a quest in town with Sophie. Jules has not come back to town yet today. And we just refilled our energy. All right, I'm gonna do some fertilizing first. Then we're gonna go back into town and try to... Ooh, I missed the harvest. Nice. Tomatoes. Oh, and potatoes. Ooh, you name it. Yo, what's up, Ruby? Yeah, we've been yapping about it today. It's so exciting. We've been yapping about it just a little bit. Pretty stoked overall. All right, nice. Let me go ahead and get this field. So I actually have some seeds that I need to plant. I wasn't expecting that, actually. I didn't think about looking for... I didn't think about looking at my crops because it was raining. So we gotta plant some seeds really quick. So bozo status on my part. Let's go ahead and plant these 9 watermelon or pumpkins. This will be perfect. All right, boom shakalaka. And we have a ton of potatoes, a ton of tomatoes here. 1.5. The potatoes are 1 stars. So maybe we want to go produce some potato seeds to start the progression of generational seeds. All right, let's get out of here and let's go try to turn in some of these quests. You just actually walk up to the bugs and press the A button. I know that sounds ridiculous. Jules is back in town. Dope. Thank you for that call out. I know it sounds ridiculous, but you just walk up to the bugs.
Whoa, whoa.
Whew, we survived. Stamina saver for the win. We walk up to the bugs and you just press the A button. It's real weird. Have you figured out how to catch a butterfly yet? No, I don't think I've caught a butterfly. I've caught a bunch of stuff, but I don't know if I've caught a butterfly. What's up, L Robs? You have to jump. Oh, really?
Correct. Yes.
The music is a big part of what feels good in this game. It reminds me of the Sims build mode music.
Great.
I think that's actually a huge call out.
How embarrassing.
Much to chagrin as this has all been, I'm really glad to know I have someone like you to rely on. Oh, cute.
Bye.
I agree. I think the music is a big part of the enjoyment factor for me as well. And that's the thing about me. Here's a little secret about me that you may or may not know. But music is a real big driving factor for me in video games. So, ooh, I almost did it again. So yeah, I agree with you. I think the music is a big part of this game's enjoyment. I really, really do agree with that. All right, quests. We got a cutscene here. I'm gonna hide my camera really quick during this so I can blow my nose.
How many times have we been over this?
Oh wait, wrong button. Oops. Good morning, Worrywart.
Forgive me, my dear. I was careless.
Hello. He's done it again. My father's gone and broken yet another plate.
What? What's going on? Your father? Plates? What? Yo, what's up, crew? You've been adulting. You haven't. It's been hard not to play 24/7, dude. Nice, man. Good to see you, crew. What do you do? Do you work over the weekend, or do you just got family and stuff? You just got the cutscene to get mystery boxes. Nice. Is this your first time getting the mystery boxes, Gabby, or playing 1.6? Hello, Rita. Good morning, Rita. Welcome in. I know that emote. I've seen that emote before. It's Rita. I swear I've seen that emote from... That is so cute. What the heck, man? Oh, you know what? It makes... You know what? I'm thinking of the Discord emote from the bot that I use. It's it's similar, but it's not. It's just a turtle, yeah. Dude, turtles are my favorite animals, so thanks for that. Thanks for that. I appreciate you. You stopped playing before 1.6? You're in for a treat, Gabby. There's a lot of good stuff, dude. My father's gone and broken yet another plate. He's too hyped, that's why.
It was in order to shoulder my share of the housework, you see. Doing the dishes seemed like the least I could do to contribute.
But, Father, you know I don't mind handling things around the house. You're busy enough with work. That's a good point.
What do my characters say?
I'm a bit worried about how you'll manage. What will you do if I get married? You will be able to take care of things around here without me, won't you?
What, did my character bring up marriage? Like, how weird. What are you gonna do if you get married, babe? Like, what? That's not my business. Oh, thank you, Rita.
You're engaged, my dear? When? How? To whom?
I said if, Father. No one's getting married.
How you doing,
especially
Julian?
not me.
What if you helped each other out? Housework might not be his thing.
Your words cut deep, young farmer.
See, that's what I've been trying to tell you.
Nice, you came to the right place. Let me know if you have any questions, all right?
What if I helped out with his work?
That is quite the proposition. Very well. After all, I certainly can't perform housework if I don't put in the housework, now can I?
What? What is happening?
Well then, my dear daughter, would you assist me in my mayoral duties? With your help there, I can dedicate my free time to improving my skills with housework.
Sure, it's a deal.
My, that was quick.
What can I say? Working to help the town sounds like fun. And just thinking about how hard Grandma worked to help build up this little town, I want to do my part too.
Sophie's cute. I like all the female candidates in this game a lot.
That was my mother for you.
Teaching you how to do chores, on the other hand, may not be all sunshine and roses.
Nonsense! Why, what could be better father-daughter bonding time than helping each other learn new skills?
Thank you for the wonderful idea.
Indeed. I dare say the next time we meet, my mayoral and parental capabilities will have doubled. Yes!
Oh my gosh, this guy's such a goon. Cat wants me to cosplay as this guy.
The amount of intact plates we have?
I think I want to cosplay this guy for sure.
Of course.
I think I'd do a good job. I've got some burly shoulders. All right. Last but not least, let's see if we can go to Lloyd before the end of the day. All right, nice. So, is this game better than Pioneers of Olive Town? Yeah, I think so. But it's a remake of an older game. So the truth is that Pioneers of Olive Town actually does some things a little bit better because it's just a more modern approach to farming. I think it has a little bit more of a streamlined kind of process. It's a little bit more approachable, maybe a little bit more accessible. Whereas where this game's strengths lie, it's in its charm. This game is charming, it has a lot of depth, and because of all the quality of life improvements in the remake, it feels pretty modern, but you're never going to fully step away from the fact that it is a remake of a game from 2005, and it's going to feel a little bit old. But I still think this game is better. Since you asked, sure, yeah, I think this game is better than Pioneers of Olive Town. Now, that is kind of hard for me to compare, though. I think they're kind of different experiences, but I'll go ahead and I'll give you an answer regardless. I'm new to farming sims. Which one would be easiest? I think Pioneers is a better starting point. I'm going to be completely honest. I do think that Pioneers is a better place to start as far as you being new to the franchise. I do feel that way. But that doesn't mean that this wouldn't be a good starting point. I just think Poot would be a better starting point for modern gamers. Yeah. Wolfbo, was it? Or Flufio? His name was weird. I don't remember that much. Hey, how's that survey going? Find any good ore? Got you, baby. We're about to open up a new shop. We're about to open up an ore shop at the Bazaar. Dude, yes.
Thanks. Right.
There's good ore here after all. With an influx of local supply coming in, opening up that stall shouldn't be a problem. I've never opened up a shop like this before, where I call the shots, I mean. Who knows if I'll turn a profit at the end, but I'm down to roll the dice. Could be fun. He says that with such a straight face. It could be fun. Like, dude, put a smile on. Yeah, there's mouse controls. So this game is on PC. So with the Switch 2 edition, they actually added mouse controls. Now, I don't know how the mouse controls work, but the Switch 2 edition actually has mouse control functionality. Isn't that so neato? Isn't that neato-rific? I haven't tried them yet myself, so I don't quite know what to expect, but isn't that neat-a-rooney? Okay, wait. Don't I have wheat that's not fresh? Hold on a second. Perfectly fresh, perfectly fresh. Okay, so I have fresh wheat here. All right, let's take the 2-star stuff. How you doing, dear? Hey, welcome back. It's been nice having you in the chat. I hope you're doing well today. Oh wait, I can also make animal food. That's what I did with my last wheat. Well, we might as well keep the animal food coming. We're gonna need to keep feeding our pets. Might as well keep it going. How bizarre? How bizarre. All right, off to bed. If we go to bed before 9:59, then we can wake up at exactly 6 in the morning. Let's just go for it. Oh, tomorrow's the animal festival. Here we go. We're gonna want to play quick tomorrow morning. We better get our herb salad going. Yeah, yo, what's up, Vesp? Do you like the mouse controls? Are they fun? I only use it for a little bit, but it makes dragging items from the storage easier. Ooh, I didn't even think about how that would affect the storage. Crops and animals can be entered into seasonal shows. Crops are judged by quality, while animals are judged by their bonds with the farmer. Each show is divided into 3 ranks: bronze, silver, gold. Winners of a given rank are then eligible to compete in the next rank for even greater prizes. All right, we're gonna wake up and do some cooking, which has actually been my life the past couple days, but like in a really good way. I've really enjoyed doing so much cooking. This weekend has actually really enhanced my passion for cooking and it's kind of brought it back in a way. Like because Scuffed Eats has been on delay, I like wasn't really in the mood to cook in my free time. And I did a bunch of cooking in my free time this past week, and like, holy heck, it really reminded me how much I love just being in the kitchen. Is there anybody else in the chat that can relate to that? Or maybe you're the opposite and you'd care to share? Are you the kind of person that just hates cooking? That's totally cool. I'd love to hear regardless. All right, we have a ton of fertilizer. That's good. Okay. All right, let's go. We have to get our fields watered right away. We have to get our fields watered right away. We don't have any time for games because we got to get to this animal festival. Looks like we have some harvest. Our first bit of cucumbers. I can make sandwiches. I hate it. I'm lazy. I love cooking until I realized all that work only nets 4 meals. I hate it. I like the mouse functionality for the Switch 2. It makes me willing to try games on the Switch 2, like 2 Point. Yeah, I have yet to really utilize it, but I'm right there with you. I think it's going to be a treat over time. Like, I think in the future, I'm going to be, like, for example, imagine if Call to the Lamb had mouse functionality. Imagine if Call to the Lamb had mouse functionality. Like, for the Switch 2. Like, it doesn't yet. Maybe it will in the future. But that would have made Call to the Lamb even cooler, I think. That's, like, the perfect example of a game, I think, like... I guess the only reason I'm bringing up Call to the Lamb is because it's a game that's on PC as well. But either way, I'm just bringing up an example of a game that I played in the past that I would have loved to have had mouse functionality for when I first played it. Right? And there's other games as well. You don't like cooking, Gira? You're not good at it either? I like to take my time with it. Yeah, same here. Toady Fruity, I never got a chance to check out your pet there. Let me go ahead and see if I can pull it up. Also, you'll have to come by for an episode of Scuffed Eats in the future because my cooking show is all about taking your time in the kitchen world. It's all about taking your time. And I really love it. Oh, dang, your ImageGur link isn't working. Oh, Toady, dang. It ended up bringing me to the front page. Did you want to try again or share it in the Discord? No pressure either way. Let me try again. Yeah, it's just going to the front page of ImageGur. Dang. Did it maybe just die? I thought ImageGur images stayed up for a while, right? Maybe I waited too long? I don't know. Another toad? This can't be. Hey, Toad. All right, watering. Sorry about that. I'm sorry I forgot about that. I'm a little distracted today. Oh, we forgot to eat our herb soup. That's okay. We'll go ahead and we'll eat it after our shower and we'll be fine. How you doing today, mug of soup? Yeah, I love taking my time cooking as well. And we do a cooking show on the channel. We've done almost 50 episodes. And the show is all about taking your time and learning cooking. Dude, I got some fucking weird shaped cucumbers. Wavy cucumber? Haley from Stardew Valley would love this one, I guess. Holy heck. We got regular cucumbers. We got wavy ones. We got a bunch more summer leaves. Whew. We got a bunch of pineapples, dude. Trending. We got onions. Man, we got so much stuff. All right, we got to get this stuff dropped off at the bazaar. We got to head to the bazaar here soon. Let me get my mail real quick. All right, and then did we finish watering? We did. Do I have seeds to plant? I gotta have some seeds to plant, right? I think I bought some stuff. What do I got here? I got soybean times 2. I got wheat times 2. 2.5. I have more tomatoes. See, planting tomatoes is very permanent. I'm not sure if I want to do that. I should also have some flowers left to plant. I do. We might go ahead and plant those. All right, that clears up enough inventory to put this away. All right, let me go water the other field real quick. Gabriel will want high-ranked fruit, so prepare some high-star fruit. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're gonna get our watermelons before the bazaar unless they harvest tomorrow, which, hey, would still be perfect timing. All right, soybeans go down. And then we'll do petunias here. And then, of course, out of energy per usual, as far as attempting to... Out of energy per usual, as far as attempting to fertilize. The energy system in this game will get you. It'll get you. It'll bite you on the butt. All right, we'll grab this. Anything else that I want to turn into food real quick? I think I'm okay for now. All right, we still have plenty of time. We don't have to get to the event exactly at 10. All right, let me get the rest of my animals outside. Cooking's definitely big in this game. Oh yeah, and I'm here for it.
There you go.
Do the wavy cucumbers sell for more? Yep. They're basically a rare crop. Think about the wavy cucumbers as like a rare crop that can appear. That's like pretty much the vibe. Dang it, they're already eating in-house. I was trying to avoid that, actually.
There.
All right, you guys go outside. Can you turn them into wavy seeds? I mean, that's a really good question. I don't think it works that way, but maybe that's sick. I could try. I spilled my coffee. Oof, that is a rough way to start the day, dude. Sounds like the kind of day where you need a good mug of soup. The rare crops are worth more. Oh, so if you turn them into seeds, they're just worth more. It's a higher quality seed. Okay.
There.
That makes sense. So they don't get their own seeds. The cows look like hippos. Hey, that's rude.
There.
You know what? You look like... No, I'm just kidding. Ooh, wool plus. But they do? You're not wrong. All right, let's make this.
Yes.
I love all the cows in Story of Seasons, Harvest Moon. Same. I'm overly infatuated with them, to say the least. Just waking up. The husband's taking the kiddo out of the house this morning. It was lovely. Anyways, off to get chores done. Have a great day. Yeah. Thanks for popping in, dude. I appreciate you.
Yes.
Just make a bunch of boiled eggs so we have stuff to eat. This is how you make the stamina system in this game better. Food. Cooking seems to be a very big part of making the game just more playable in that sense. Food. This is what you want to be investing your time into. And it doesn't even take actual in-day time, which is nice. Yeah, whether it's fish, exactly. Like, cooking seems to be a very big part of the game. I do agree with that statement. All right. What else do I want to get processed here real quick? We have some eggs. I'm just trying to get as much stuff processed before... I'm trying to get as much stuff processing here before the... Oh, no. We do not want to turn that... See, this is special. This special wool's not... So wool is worth... Wool and yarn is worth 700. But my wool plus is worth 630 gold each. And it takes 2 pieces of wool to make yarn. Not worth it to process. Don't process your plus wool. That is not worth it. If you're going to sell it raw. This is the exact example of what I was talking about. You want to be selling that stuff raw. So don't just blindly process everything. You do want to be putting a little bit more thought into your processing in this game. Just a little bit more thought into it. Which I love that about this game. I love that this game isn't afraid to like make you put a little bit of extra thought into stuff, right? Like, don't just blindly do this. Think about it before you do it. It's nice. All right, off to start this festival. Oh my God, it's the freak dog again.
Hi.
Very good. Nice.
How you feeling, sweetie?
All right, let's get our greetings going real quick.
Oh, nice.
Hey.
Cool. How are you today?
Nice. It's great.
How are you?
Wonderful.
Sup? Hey.
Splendid.
And I can show y'all where
doing?
The nature sprite
Greetings.
shop is once we get to the bazaar tomorrow. For those that were asking about how to use your happy points. Do you think this game's easier to play on PC? I think this game's designed pretty well for controller. Generally, mouse and keyboard is usually pretty easier, generally, but nowadays I'm such a controller-heavy gamer, I guess I'm pretty biased, right? Oh, thank you, Jita-chan. I appreciate you, dude. You're doing some model building today? I still have my pink cow plush and capybara plush from pre-ordering these over the years. I'm actually so jealous. I don't have any of those. All right, what do we want to enter? My first animal was a chicken, so I think we want to enter a chicken. Yeah, Alt 370075 is our best animal. All right, let's go. Thanks for answering. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Thank you for your patience. Half tempted to restart and play as my youngest son, as my older two, Gabrielle and Isaac, are NPCs in the game. Aw, that's so cute. What's up, Mama Tato?
Welcome, everyone. Today is the day of our seasonal animal show. First and foremost, allow me to introduce our competitors. Entrant number 1.
That's a big buffalo.
Number 2.
That's a fluffy alpaca.
Number 3.
That's a big buffalo.
And our final entrant.
And then there's a chicken with next to a guy in a cow costume.
With that, I will turn it over to our judge for this competition. Wolfio. if
What?
you would be
Wolfio's
so
the
kind.
judge? I hate this.
Thank you! I'm positively excited to meet all your farm friends today.
You have them all, Stella, as well?
Yes. Let's move right along to the judging.
Woo, wow, 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 wow. Woo, 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 woo.
Arf. I see. Now there's a face simply bursting with love. We may have just found our top dog.
It's a chicken, dude. Get over yourself.
Thank you for waiting. Our highly qualified judge here has finalized the results.
Okay.
Yes, thank you all for your potions. The winners for this animal show
No, don't
are,
do this to us.
in third place,
What's up, Nurse Jade?
in second place,
Lively Lou. No, wait, did I win first? Did I win first?
and our number one top dog is... you! Congratulations!
Yeah, boy! Nice. Won my first animal show. I've been taking good care of my chicken, man. I've been taking good care of my
Let's not delay
chicken.
with handing out the award, shall we?
Nice. I already won my first. That means all the quality of my chicken eggs are going to be higher for the whole, for a certain amount of time or something.
You and your little buddy were just legendary.
Okay, Neil Patrick Harris. So they said that look at that. Whoa, the max. Whoa, it's not that the quality's gone up. Look, the max quality. So 5 silver stars. Now the highest that my egg products can go up to with regular chickens is 6 stars. What, dude? Is this scripted? No, not at all. I think my animal is pretty well taken care of, so. Farmers who win a show at bronze or silver rank can then produce higher quality harvest of their winning crop or byproduct. Produce of 5-star quality or higher will fetch an even higher selling price. Items of this quality are sure to score a higher at more competitive show ranks as well.
Bravo, indeed! A most impressive showing. Here is your grand prize.
Delicious fodder seeds. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm taking a screenshot to commemorate the occasion.
We had a wonderful show, if I do say so myself. I hope you are as utterly eager for the next show as I am.
Don't make cow jokes, buddy. You stayed up till 6 a.m. playing this? Oh man, Kylie, what's up, dude?
This season's animal show.
I mean, the game is that good, to be fair. Yo, I just want to say thank you for those of you hanging out over on YouTube today as well. And good morning and enjoy the show over there. Thanks for being with us. Thanks for vibing with us. Yes. Animal show bronze decor. You can decorate your Bazaar stall. Mementos are proof that you've done something special. Whenever you receive one, display it at your shelf at home. Enter Alt 075 in the silver rank show next time. A ton of happy points. We're locked in here. Ton of happy points. All right, nice. And we still have plenty of time. It's only 4 p.m. Is the costume and hair DLC worth purchasing? I don't think so, but I'm pretty stubborn when it comes to that kind of stuff. Grows in 3 days and in any season, but does not spread in winter. Yeah, I don't think so personally. Since you're asking me, I don't see value. I don't see a ton of value in spending $10 on something like that. Again, I'm not necessarily the person to ask, though, because rarely do I see value in that kind of stuff. It has to be a game I'm super insane about. And believe me, I was close to buying it for this game, but as soon as I saw that they gave me a cow costume for basically free, because I bought the digital version on Switch 2, I think it's on Steam as well. Once I saw that, I instantly was like, don't need to buy that DLC, because I got something. Once I saw that I got a free costume coming, I didn't really feel the need to buy the $10 DLC. So that's my take on it. I will say that there's a $2.99 DLC that gets you a random outfit, but that comes that the proceeds are donated to some sort of nature stuff. And I think I will be participating in that DLC because it's easier for me to justify, considering there's like, you know, there's some other stuff involved, right? There's some charity stuff involved. So that's a little bit easier for me to justify, and I probably will be participating in that. But yeah, since you're asking, I don't think that's worth it. The hairstyles and the outfits are okay, but you can get new outfits in game, and you might even be able to unlock new hairstyles in game. So maybe there's just enough of that stuff going on in game that you don't really need to. All right, let's go stop to the bazaar and restock.
Hey.
Thanks for the opinion. Yeah, no problem, Pixie Rose. Yeah, exactly, Stella, which is cool, man. Bugs are important, even though I don't like them, even though they bug me out. Ordered groceries for the next 2 weeks. Made a menu for everything. Gonna be enjoying cooking stuff. Nice. It's a lot of fun. All right. I think we're gonna end up selling all this flour and miso. We're gonna be selling this and the mayo as well. And we're gonna sell the rest of these cucumbers, these onions. Oh, you know what? I'll save 10 potatoes. We'll save 10 potatoes and we'll turn those into seeds as well. Pass this back over. Give me all this cheese out of here. And these bugs. I'm selling all this stuff. The bronze medals. The silver medals. Nice. Now we're starting to stock up the bazaar. Take a look, dude. Now we're starting to stock up the bazaar, baby. Now we're stocking them up. All right, let's take this stuff out for the evening shift so we can replace it with this. That looks pretty good, and we might end up replacing some of this because I want the morning shift to be all my really good stuff, and then the evening shift will just be like the extras. All right, we're gonna go plant these fodder seeds now. All right, cool. Now our inventory is a lot more clear. We have a bunch of eggs we could eat so we can get our energy back. Do we have any? We have a bunch of fertilizer in our inventory for today, but I would like to maybe eat some stuff and cut some weeds on the way home. Let's do that so that we can make some more fertilizer. It's just never ending. You can leave. Yes, that's a yes. So Ren, I found out a cheat code in this game. I'm calling it a cheat code. And it's that you can store stuff in the bazaar all week long. And it has the same effect as a regular storage, meaning it has the same decay rate. It's the same as using your storage at home. It doesn't matter. So everybody who's playing this game has a free 24 spaces of storage, a completely free 24 spaces of storage that you can use at the bazaar. If you already plan on selling something for the week, just dump it in the bazaar as soon as possible. If you're already planning on selling it, it doesn't matter. Just dump it there ahead of time. Oh yeah, it saves so much space, dude. It's massive, man. Cheat codes activated. Cheat codes activated. All right, we gotta get home. We don't gotta rush home. I'd like to quickly sneak up to Kagetsu if I can, and maybe see if I can get some silver. And then we'll run home. We gotta get up early though. Tomorrow is Bazaar Day, so this is probably the worst day for me to be doing this. Because I do have to get up early for Bazaar Day. Like, I have to. So let's not stop for anything but Kagetsu. Go, 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 go.
Here.
Thank you. I am pleased.
All right, let me talk to you to get some... Do you have need of me? Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I need you. I need you. I need you real something bad. Something fierce, baby. Boom. I can't walk away from all these weeds. All right, we got to go. We're going to save the rest of our energy for the farm, and we just gotta fertilize and get out of here. Dang it, I almost caught that lightning bug. I'm scared. Go, go, go. We have to be quick here because we want to go to bed as early as possible. It's Bazaar Day tomorrow, and we want all the time we can get for the Bazaar. Yeah, you can hoe those dirt spots. That's right. Similar concept to Stardew? Sure, yeah. Stardew was actually built with Harvest Moon as its inspiration, and Story of Seasons is Harvest Moon. It's actually basically the same thing. Same developers, just different name due to legal issues. So yeah, very similar conceptually. You hit the nail on the head. However, they do play very different. Because, you know, this one's 3D and Stardew's 2D, which is a massive difference. And then from there, there's a lot of gameplay differences. Like Stardew is a little bit more closer to Rune Factory, which has combat. Whereas this game does not have any combat of any sort. So it's more focused on the farming, the relationship building, stuff like that. So there are differences, don't get me wrong, but conceptually they are very similar. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there. All right, we have some time to put down the fertilizer and collect our animals for the day. All right, come on, mammals. All right, nice. I'd like to plant these seeds here. Nice, get those in the ground. Eat this boiled egg real quick. I do play Animal Crossing. Actually, that's like the main focus of my channel. Welcome to my show, dude. I'm an Animal Crossing streamer, Stardew Valley streamer, and a Nintendo variety caster. And perfect timing. I didn't mean to pass out, but it worked. So yeah, I've been creating content for 6 years. I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian, Joshua, HD, whatever. I'm mostly known for Animal Crossing, mostly known for Stardew Valley, and again, Zelda, Nintendo games, Pokemon, and the like. Check us out. Check us out. I appreciate you popping in. And because I passed out, I woke up an hour late, which sucks. So that's my bad. That's what I get for passing out here. All right, let's go ahead and clear our flour out. Passed out again. Yeah, because I was trying to rush, so I wasn't paying attention. This is how I always get got. Because I'm rushing, because I'm trying to do something in game, and then I'm reading chat, and I'm just distracted. Never chat's fault. Always my inability to do both at the same time's fault. Yep, we be passing out like it's our job in this game. Passing out like it's our job in this game, dude. Will you guys just go outside, please? What the heck? All right, let's take care of these animals. You know what? Wait, we learned our lesson. We can take care of the animals later, after the bazaar. We talked about this last week. Animals after the bazaar, because it doesn't matter what time during the day that I milk them. So bazaar days, we actually have to do a different schedule. We wanna water as a priority because you can water every 10 hours in game hours. So we want to water as a priority. Then we want to go straight to the bazaar and take care of the animals later. We have a new strat. All right, we got to get up here and water. I forgot my herb salad again. We actually just might need to eat it because I'm out of energy. Yo, we got the harvest we were looking for. Yo, we got the harvest just in time, dude. Just in time. We're going to be selling watermelons today. Oh, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. All right. Can we get some water in here before we pass out? All right. Unfortunately, I do have to quickly take a bath. So we're going to be a little bit late. We're going to be a little bit late to the bazaar, but we got to do this real quick. We got a fence. Yeah, so those are called windscreens in this game, and they last for storms. So the way it works is storms in the game can destroy your crops, similar to some older... Oh, these are harvestable as well. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, I can't keep up. So you can you can run into hurricanes and blizzards and stuff in this game, and the windscreens protect your crops for one major storm. All right, we gotta go. We're gonna miss about an hour of the bazaar today. That sucks. I really gotta figure out how to make bazaar days better. I needed that extra hour. I needed that extra hour, dude. Frick. That extra hour just cost me an hour of sales. Now, good thing we have 2 shifts, but that sucks, man. Looking online, it says that Wonderstone for the windmills allows you to craft different stuff. I have no clue, dude. Yeah. Sorry, I'm pretty new to the game, man, so I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I've never even heard of a Wonderstone. So yeah, you put them up anytime and you can replace them after a storm, right? Every wind screen lasts for 1 storm, correct? Put them up anytime and you can replace them as needed. That's right.
Splendid.
All right, we got some new bazaars, some new stalls opening up. Do you know how to get ancient fish fossil? No, I haven't figured that out myself.
Splendid.
Our resident traveler Lloyd has made his grand debut with a new stall, the Emporium. If you're looking for precious ore, his cannot be beat.
Yeah.
As he said, I have the highest quality ore around. Stop by for a look sometime. It's more of a side hustle, but hey, we'll see where it goes. How you doing today, Avifauna Dezu? Yeah, I'm not sure about ancient fossils. Not sure how that works. Sorry about that. Yo, how you doing today, JJ? No, the stream's not ending, dude. No. All right, now we have the gift wrapping stall as well. So we got 2 new stalls here we're gonna have to check out.
Yes.
All right. All right, my turn to open up my shop, baby. All right. We lost an hour of shop time. Not ideal. Put that in here. But that's okay. We'll make up for it with cheer time. And everything will be fine. I'm keeping 10 of these as well. And we'll save this milk for next round. All right. All right, we got some stuff for seeding, and we're good here. All right. Let's check if we got any new decorations. Currently, I'm using the leaf set, and if you match sets, you get bonuses, apparently. So we have the leaf. We have the leaf tent. It's the Nature Sprite series. And then we have the Nature Sprite gift, which is happy energy gain up. And then we have the Nature Sprite price up level 2 counter. And then we have the price up level 1 counter. And again, all Nature Sprite series. And they said that if you match the series, you get bonuses. So, all right, we're ready to go. Open shop. All right, this is about to be intense. Here we go, dude. You can post links and stuff and guide throughs and stuff in the Discord, actually. And here, I was gonna make a channel for this real quick, so let me do it right now. Let's go ahead and open us up a new channel for Story of Seasons. Story of Seasons. And you're welcome to utilize this channel if you'd like to post stuff. We can start creating our own little Story of Seasons community in the Discord. But I'm not interested in any guides or anything myself, at least not yet. I'm down to figure stuff out for myself and just kind of enjoy the game. So thank you for asking. And if anybody else is interested, jump into the Discord. We also have the Fogu link. So if for those that are curious, we also have Fogu has officially made a page for this game, but the page doesn't have any guide information yet. So it's still coming. It's all still on the way. But check out that page as well. And for those that like to use guides and stuff, yeah, I'm just having fun with the game right now. I'm sure as the playthrough progresses, I'll start using guides so I can get nerdy with it, but I'm using the bulk sale perk. Considering how I've been selling out during the morning shift, I think I need to switch up to sale price. Yeah, so far this seems to be a good play for me. All right, I'm not ready, chat. I'm not ready for this, dude. All right, I want to leave some spaces for stuff that people are requesting, like that. Perfect. We want to leave a couple spaces for requests. All right, somebody wants a bug. Let's get these watermelons on the table. Nice, the mayor's coming by. All right, we can't, no, dang it. I was about to say, we cannot leave them in front of us an item for too long, or they literally just leave. They literally just leave. So you do have to actually make sure that you're selling them stuff. If you're not selling them stuff, they will just walk away.
Splendid.
It's really brutal. All right, nice. Come on, come all. We have all the things you need. Come buy my overpriced wool and my random tea leaves. Boy, do I have a wavy cucumber for you, for the lady in red. Little kid, come buy these crops. You're not even in preschool yet. Somehow you have enough money to be at the bazaar.
Cool.
Let's say that that's pretty bizarre. All right, let's see what we got here. Boom. Sell my pineapples. We got cucumbers. We have watermelons. We have all sorts of things for you. Come on by. One for all for one. Buy this stuff or I'll hurt you like Attila the Hun. Get over here, Grandma. Stop thinking about it. That's right. Nice. Watermelon sold out.
Easy peony.
Easy peony. All right, it's almost time for cheer time. I think I'll save my cheer time for the evening shift. No. We have a lot of stock here. Let's blow through cheer time right now.
That's sweet of you.
Wavy cucumbers here. Ribbed for her pleasure.
Nice.
We have cheese. Don't you worry. It'll bring you to your knees. You want a bug? What's wrong with you? Go catch your own cicada, you weirdo. Cheer time! Now it gets easy. Let's go.
Nice find.
Do 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 do.
Thanks for the business.
Thanks for the business. Oh, that we sold a lot of tea leaves, baby.
Thanks a bunch.
This is a hectic game. Yeah, the Bazaar minigame is hectic at first until you unlock cheer time. Now, all I'm doing is spamming the A button. So, the Bazaar is hectic at first, but then you activate cheer time and you sell everything out. Right? So it is hectic, you're right about that, but it's not actually as bad as you think it is because of cheer time. So cheer time activates and everything is like actually pretty easy, and you just gotta press the A button a bunch. Oh wow, look, and it tells you, look at cheer bonus, 700 bucks. My decor bonus got me 5,000 bucks, Dazza. So the game actually tells you if your decoration stuff is helping, I guess. So that's pretty nice. And then you can see your overall sales and how much you made per product. Nice. Yeah, the more sprites you have during cheer time, the longer it lasts, correct. All right, we have an hour till the evening shift. Let's go ahead and restock here. Actually, we want to keep those. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. All right, let's go ahead and restock up, baby. So they don't like me. So I think the better you do during the Bazaar, the better that the more sprites you unlock. So really, that's the whole challenge of everything. That's the whole challenge. The challenge is the faster you sell during the regular Bazaar mode, the more sprites you get, and then the more powerful your cheer time is. And the more sprites you get involved with cheer time, the more money you make, the higher quality the products that you're selling are, the higher and faster rate in which they sell those products. So there's all these perks for doing the Bazaar minigame really well. And that's one of the coolest parts for me, because the game is kind of challenging you to do the best you can during the Bazaar minigame. So it is a little hectic. It is a little bit over like zealous, right? Because you do want to do a good job during your Bazaar so you can have your cheer time ramped up. Now, here's the thing. Your cheer time can stretch between shifts. So the strategy, in my opinion, the real strategy is you save your first shift's cheer time. You don't use it. Second shift, you can build up to all 5 sprites and you can just do a blowout sale at the end. Just a huge blowout sale. That, I think, it feels like that is the best strategy. I'm not sure, but it feels like that's the best strategy. Now you might be wondering, well, Hylian, why didn't you use that strategy then? Well, it's because I have so many crops that I really wasn't sure, like, if I could sell everything. Like, look at how much back stock I still have. So I am hoping that I can come back and sell everything here. Like, I had so much stock that, like, I'm thinking I need 2 cheer times. I think so. Look, I'm already almost full again. So that's kind of my logic this time. We're trying something different out. All right, we got some time to go to the store. Let's go.
Welcome.
I kind of want to buy some new techniques, but I think upgrades are more important. Yeah, I'm not going to buy these techniques. All right, let's go check out the new stores real quick. Then we'll go check out the Sprite store as well.
Welcome.
All right, what can this guy do for me? All right, we can get good quality soil for 50,000. This actually feels really worth it. It really does feel worth it. But that's every dollar that I made today, which sucks. Right? Like, I want to buy other stuff too.
Only the finest here.
All right, we can only buy up to the ore that we've collected in game. That makes sense. So silver ore cost $1,000. That kind of sucks.
Welcome.
Yes, correct. Yeah, Dazabound, which that's the plan. I think they even stay open a little bit after 7 p.m. Pasture expansion, small storage expansion costs 40,000 now.
Right.
Everything's going up really, really high in price, man. This game is starting to cook, dude. All right, well, I'm gonna do what I think is more important. And I'm actually gonna go ahead and buy some more seeds of stuff that I didn't stack to make seeds. All right, so hold on. Did I save cucumbers? I thought I saved 10 cucumbers. I didn't? Or they're in the mill right now. Interesting. I'm gonna wait to buy seeds. I'm gonna wait to buy everything. We're gonna wait to buy everything here. Let's just go to the Sprite store real quick. We're just gonna wait to buy stuff because I'm really not sure what I want to do here. We definitely don't need to buy any more animals. We don't have any room in our barns.
Hi, welcome.
Oh, did I put them in my shop stock? Thank you. I didn't know for sure if I did. Another level 2 counter might actually be super smart. Let's buy that. Ooh, quality level up. I might actually start buying this food for free food so I don't have to purchase, so I don't have to make my own food. All right, we can also buy seeds with happy points, which actually could be super nice. All right, let's go ahead and buy the tree stump house. Let's get out of here. All right, perfect timing. We're about to start. Let me quickly check my stock. Okay, no, I already sold them. Thank you though, Dazza. Yeah, I sold them. All right, let's redecorate. Treehouse is just decor. So it's the decor for your stall gives you bonuses. Thank you, Blind Ace, for the first time Prime, dude. Nice, man. Thank you so much, dude. All right, now we have 2 price up level 2 displays. You're right. The treehouse was just decor. Yep, that was not regular decor. That was like, I thought it was decor for this, but apparently it's for my house. I didn't know that. It's large? Wait. Oh, it's a new thing. Oh, sick. Look at this, dude. Big spenders level up. Big spenders. What does that mean? Wait, I can have 2 displayed? Why is it making it seem like I'm... Okay, that's fine. The check mark means everything. All right, we're saving. All right, let me just check real quick. Yeah, why? That's so weird. Why is this like... It's almost making it seem like I can have two at once. Anyways. I think it's because you have two small decor slots. Yeah, but it's not showing a check mark. It's not showing a check mark on both of them. Weird. Oh, you know what? It's fine. I'm okay with having two for the record. And we can see what big spenders is, you know? I think I'm just confusing myself. That happens. All right, are we ready? 2 minutes. Here we go, dude. You only get 3 buffs. Maybe that's what the check mark is saying. All right. All right. Okay, this person wants a bronze coin. This person wants a bug. I gotta sell this stuff fast. People are gonna start walking away from the table.
Very good.
This person wants some milk. This person wants some of that flour stuff. This person wants a silver coin. And this person wants some soybeans. Dang it, somebody walked away from the table. Oh, we're losing. Dude, I'm still learning the timing with all that. Like, how long will somebody stand at the table, right? Like, I don't know yet. I'm still kind of feeling it all out. Like, how long will somebody stand at the table? I guess I should prioritize sales first. That's what I'm realizing in this session here today. Is prioritize the people that are standing in front of something, because you don't know for sure if you can get somebody to come. Yo, look at that sexy lady in the red hat. Whoa, what is this? The Matrix? The red dress? All right, somebody wants an egg. Somebody wants a mushroom. All right, let's see if we can get the egg going, and let's see if we can get the mushroom going. Come on, come on, come on. Dude, sometimes this bugs out. All right, mushroom. It seems like people stand outside a little longer than they do at the table. So it seems like they're willing to stand in front of the stalls longer than they are willing to stand in front of the tables. So they're willing to stand and look for a product longer than they are waiting to purchase something. That's the strategy that I think I'm realizing. Once they're at the table, they're way more impatient, I think.
Awesome.
I think that's what's going on.
Ooh, lovely.
I didn't know I could jump. I didn't know I could jump, dude. I didn't know jumping was even an option. All right, I think that's everything in my stock. So now we're just good. Now we just get to play the game of selling stuff. And then we're going to go into cheer time. We might as well. And wrap it up. It's Carmen San Diego. It is Carmen San Diego. So we got 4 of them, right? And they'll tell you what they do special. Quick sale, bulk sale, quality up, freshness. Like, they tell you what they do. I've only ever gotten 5 of them once, and that was because I waited from morning to night. The fact that I just got 4 was crazy, because I was dropping sales left and right. I think I dropped like 3 sales or 4 sales this time. Nice, she bought a ton of tomatoes. Hopefully we sell out here. I'd really like to sell out. Come on, big boy, pick it up. Yes, dude, get rid of this tea leaves. I don't want any tea leaves left. Come on, one more. Yes, yes, dude. Tea leaves going down. All we have left is 21 tea leaves. Come on. Pick up the tea leaves, people. We need to make these sales. Come support your local farmer. You people disgust me. Get over here and support your local farmer. I'm a guy in a cow suit. How could you not want to buy this stuff? Come on, dude. We're so close to selling out. Come on. Please. Come on. We're so close to selling out. I've sold out every Bazaar day. I've sold out every single Bazaar day. I don't want today to be the day I don't sell out. Come on, buy all 6. Come on. There's a single one left. Come on. Somebody's gotta want it, dude. Come on, dude. Let's go, old man. Hurry up. Hurry up, dude.
Wonderful.
Let's freaking go, baby. Whew. No, I think you can buy after 7 p.m. Unless you've experimented otherwise. The stalls stay open for a little bit, I'm pretty sure. I thought we experimented the other day. And like, I remember I said out loud, oh, that's very thoughtful, because they knew that the players would want to buy stuff. So I could be wrong. Oh, dang, they have all closed. Dang. Oh, well. Looks like we're saving our cash for next week, which is fine. I wasn't sure, but I also am okay with saving my money, so it's not the end of the world. They only stay open if you sell out. So I must have sold out the day that I said that comment on stream, yeah. So a little bit sad, but not the end of the world at all. I still have a ton of seeds to plant because I've been remaking stuff. Like, look at all these seeds I have to plant here because I've been repopulating. So in all reality, I still have a ton of seeds to put in the ground, so I'm not too stressed. All right, we need to get home and water our crops. Really, I just like ending my shift early so I can get home and water my crops faster. So I wonder if that's what people are thinking while working at farmers markets. Yeah. They have to be, right? There's no way they're not. Brewing some hazelnut coffee. All right, let's grab this and this so we can make seeds of these. 2 days is a ton. That's a long time. Same thing with that. That's a long time there. All right, we're good here. Let's go. I think we have some stuff waiting for us. Just some good old lumber. Dang, absolutely nuts, man. I can't believe we actually sold out. But again, I am like a little sad about... I am a little sad that we didn't get the chance to get that field upgrade. I guess that's what I would have gotten. I should have trusted that I was going to make another 30,000. That's the thing I didn't trust. I didn't know how much I was going to make in my second rank. So I should have trusted I was going to make... I made another 41,000 in the second shift. I should have trusted that because I could have just bought the field upgrade and I didn't even have to worry about it. Usually I try to use the hour in between to do my shopping, but I was being stingy with my cash because everything's starting to get super expensive. But hey, next week we're going to be able to buy a bunch of good upgrades, like all at once, so it'll be pretty nice. It should work out pretty well overall. All right. Let's go ahead and just take our evening bath. We'll wake up a little bit late, but that's fine. What's up, Titandia? How you been? While I have... No, I don't have it on me. I think I pet my animals today. Yeah, I'm going to do all that stuff right now, yep. We got to let the animals inside and we got to take care of them. I think this is the strategy that I'm going to stick with on Bazaar days. We do the animals later in the day.
There you go.
So that we can keep up with the Bazaar day. Nice. It seems like my cat is actually herding 2 animals at once now. It seems like it. Good to see Amisa Mochan and Titan. Hope you're doing well. So we're actually going to be staying up a little bit later than I realized because I wasn't taking into consideration the animal care. So I think Saturdays are just always going to be super long days in game. And we should just probably get used to it. I think that's just what's going on. There are always just going to be days where we stay up a little bit late, and then we just have to make up for it on Sunday and Monday and stuff. All right, nice. Let's just see how everything's looking here. Okay, everybody's pet. Yeah, look at my cat actually already increased its herd size just because I've been petting it and taking care of it. I've never even trained my cat or my dog. I literally just pet them every day and just let them go outside. And they're already both herding 2 each now. So how nice is that? It must just happen naturally. Maybe because they just do it every day and they just build up repetition. So. All right, let me eat this. All right, we need to get some seeds out. We're gonna stay up super late tonight. Screw it, because we have so many little things that I want to do here. All right, we're probably planting these wheat seeds. We're probably planting these tea seeds. We're probably planting these tomato seeds. Potato seeds. There we go. Let me double check that they're all... Okay, summer, 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 and summer. Okay. All right, we'll start off with potato seeds, I think. All right, get those in the ground. And then let's get our second watering here. Kind of glad I got the deluxe edition because you have the soundtrack. I mean, that's actually super worth it because the soundtrack is amazing. In my experience, sometimes vendors will befriend other vendors at the market to snag 1 or 2 of their favorite items before or after the market ends. Wait, what? Vendors will sometimes befriend other vendors. There's like a mechanic like that? What? All right, where's my fertilizer at? Yeah. Like in real life. Yeah, that's crazy. But you said your cat was herding? No, not hurting with the T. That's very fair though that you heard that. That's super funny to me, actually. All right, let's quickly go water before we finish. Water is the priority and fertilization is just secondary. Now, because I'm doing the super jumps and stuff, I'm wasting stamina, but I'm trading stamina for time. This whole game is like trading stamina for time. That's the decisions you have to make in this game. Do you want to spend your stamina, or do you want to stay up late and spend your time? And that's like the trade-off when planting crops and stuff in this game. It's like if you do the crazy jumping around stuff, then you burn through stamina, but you save time. And if you do the crazy, if you just plant stuff one by one, it's like it's less painful, but you save a bunch more time. All right, I'm hit. What's up, SM Dragon? It does look good, yeah, I agree. All right, we're out of energy. We need to cook more food. Food is just becoming more and more of a priority in this playthrough. It's insane. Food really is such a big deal. Such a big deal. We just need to constantly be cooking good stuff here. Take all. I even had more stuff I could have sold. I mean, we might as well get some stuff processing, right? What am I? I'm gonna go to bed. We might as well get some stuff processing here. So we have some wood. Here's these potatoes are for the seed bank. Some weeds. I guess we can get some wheat going. Turn this milk into something. These walnuts into something. Cookies are the best. They're the graham cracker marshmallow coated in dark chocolate. That sounds so good. What the heck? I've never even heard of it. All right, we'll get some cheese going. And I'll get some walnut stuff going so we can eat it. And we'll turn this into 10 bags of flour as well. All right. Now it's time for bed, and we're waking up at the latest possible time. I think we should be waking up at 10 o'clock. If my calculations are correct. And now we have the first thing in the morning we're gonna do is go get our new Bazaar ranking. They're gonna teleport us to a cutscene. So y'all ready for a cutscene? Because here it comes. Here it comes. Hope you're doing well today, Daisy Cat. Good morning. All right, let's go. New rank. We're ranking up, dude. We're ranking up, baby.
Attention, everyone. It's my great pleasure to announce that our Bazaar has officially reached the City Bazaar rank.
What? The shitty Bazaar rank? Wait. Oh, city. Oh, my bad. 500,000? Oh my lord. Oh, and look there was some carryover. Look at this. So because I unlocked an extra stall last time, there was some carryover. Same thing with the money. Look. I noticed the same thing with the hearts. Has anybody else noticed that if a character's heart rank locks, but you keep gifting them, and then you eventually unlock the heart, you actually get all of that love that you gave them, even though the heart was locked. I'm pretty sure that's how the game works. So if you keep talking to the NPCs every day, even if they have a locked heart, I think you're still increasing their friendship. I think they are. I think it all happens retroactively.
Ha-ha! World Bazaar rank is nearly within our reach.
Here comes Diane to ruin the fun.
How about it, Diana? What do you think?
Here she goes. She's gonna go,
progress?
actually, you're not even close.
It meets expectations.
Oh, that's all?
However, I have been impressed by everyone's enthusiasm.
Oh, wow. A compliment from the Ice Queen? What? A compliment from the Ice
I would be
Queen?
extremely grateful for your farmers' contributions if I were you.
That's right. Give me some street cred, girl.
Yes, of course.
Put some props on my name.
Have contributed more to this bazaar than you. And naturally, that hard work deserves recognition.
No, not from you, dude.
Round
Please.
of applause for our farmer, everyone.
I don't need please, Felix. Don't scream in my face again. I'm just doing my job, man.
Well, now, isn't this nice? I can't remember the last time I saw so many people at the bazaar.
Oh, Sonia.
Yes, it hasn't been like this since the last farmer left.
Excuse me, would you mind telling me more about this previous farmer?
Of course. She was the mayor's mother, you know.
Oh, it was the mayor's grandma.
I had no idea.
Oh, the mayor's mom. Whoa.
And she juggled the mayorship with her work as a farmer like it was nothing.
What?
Amazing woman.
No way. I didn't know that. Yo, plot reveal.
My mother did indeed command quite the presence in this town.
So then, where is she now?
Once she learned I was determined to inherit her mayoral duties, she spirited off on a journey somewhere, saying the town was in my hands now.
Oh, she just dipped. She went to go get some milk.
Now that you mention it, I remember her asking around to see if anyone would take care of her animals for her.
She must have been planning that journey for
Yeah,
a while.
Cozy.
I took over as mayor just as I promised. But my search to replace her with someone to tend to the farm always ended in failure. Eventually, the bazaar started to lose customers, until it became what it was when you first arrived.
She sounds quite remarkable.
Dun, 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 dun,
Not a
dun.
single word from her since she left. It's been years now, and I have no idea where she could be.
Dang, Sedge.
Knowing her, I'm sure she's living it up no matter where she is.
No news is good news, as they say.
True.
Still, I wish it was possible to reach her in some way.
Dun, dun,
I
dun,
think of one good way to
dun.
do that. Continue to make this bazaar known far and wide. That way, word will spread enough that she'll be bound to hear about it.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a splendid idea.
Oh no, here comes his gusto
What better
again.
news to send her than the success of our bazaar?
Oh no.
That's the spirit.
I was liking that he was quiet sometimes.
We
Yo,
must
Tails, enjoy the
make
lurk.
this bazaar bigger and better than ever. I'm counting on all of you.
Tater Tot. So Just Okay Dan, welcome to the show. I'm loving this game so far, man. I'm also hearing really good things out in the wild about this game. Yeah, really good things out in the wild for sure. We'll hold on to this stuff for now. We're eventually going to have to dump this stuff into this wool. We'll go ahead and we'll put that. Is there anything that we can throw ahead of time into... You know, stuff that I plan to sell. All right. Might as well just drop it off. All right, let's get out of here. That cutscene took freaking like a whole hour. My farm's not even watered. My freaking animals are not even taken care of. I'm over here having a party at the bazaar. All right, we got 2 new characters though. Look at this. The name's Ronaldo, a traveling merchant. I've been hearing a lot of buzz about Zephyr Town's bazaar, so I'm thinking of setting up a stall. But as a traveling merchant, the wares I pick up have to go both ways. Basically, if I'm going to do business here, then I need to be able to get good veggies to bring back home. Mind giving me a clear picture of the harvest potential around here? Harvest 200 crops. Holy frick, 200. I'm sure it'll happen pretty fast. because you get multiple harvests, but... All right, and then there's another guy up here. A businessman.
Hello.
Hello there, my name's Charles. I'm employed by a company called Leisureland. As a part of a new business venture, we're looking to open a recycling shop at the Bazaar. However, we lack the materials required to do so. If we only had those, nothing would stand in our way.
Unfortunately.
You, I suppose, you will have to do. Your assistance will be accepted if you are agreeable. Okay, we have to bring this guy a bunch of 2-star rocks and sturdy stone and sturdy lumber, and we can get a recycling shop, which I'm very, very curious what that might be useful for. So we're going to get that going ASAP here. Alright, we can actually stop at the windmill real quick before we head home to do chores. Sometimes the game forces you into a little dilly-dallying. Yeah, true. True. It's not so bad. How many level 2 stones do I have? I have 0 level 2 stones. Oh. We're gonna need to upgrade our pickaxe. We're gonna need to get some upgrades going. Oh. What's the next pickaxe upgrade is gold. I need silver first. Silver must be the other windmill, okay? I need these potatoes. I need to process these taters here. We're doing some tater processing. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, yeah. I need to... The rocks are counted as a forgeable. I kind of forgot about that system. Thanks for reminding me. So I'm actually close. I need to get 3 more levels with him to get a boost in forgeables. He's actually the only guy I've been working on. So I'm actually not that far off. But level 8 might only give me a half a star. I don't know. Maybe it'll give me a whole star. Dang, there's so many moving parts to this game. It's nuts. It's like...
What's up?
It's actually in a good way. It's good. It's a good nuts, though. It's a good nuts.
Way cool.
Yo.
What you doing?
Hey.
Oh, we have a request here, I see. We have a ton of requests all around town because I've been increasing friendships so much. I have a ton of requests everywhere.
Hey there. Right.
All right, Stuck on a PC's been working on. Maybe you can help me out. Think of something that'll inspire me. He just needs some perfume. All right. Expensive request, but an easy one. Boo, boo, boo. What windmills do you have unlocked? I have 2 of the windmills unlocked. And we might actually have just unlocked the 3rd because... Yep, we just unlocked the 3rd. Here it is. Yes! Yes! And here is the quest for the 3rd windmill.
Oh, gosh.
Seeing as you're the one using these things, is there anything that's caught your attention about them? I want to hear your opinions first, then I can take them into account when fixing the yellow windmill. Craft 100 items at the windmill. Yes, dude, yes. So we're about to have all 3 windmills unlocked, dude. Sick. Very sick. I'm very happy about that. All right, let's get all this fertilizer out of here. And seeds, just in case we need to plant stuff. Animal food. And then we actually need to go do some cooking as well. Let me just quickly grab some herbs for some cooking. We need to go weeding. We have to go weeding here soon because we don't have any. We're running out of herb salad, which is so nice. All right, and then I just realized we haven't actually checked our mail. Oh, we got a lemon seed, a gold medal, 10 magic red flowers, 20 chicken feed, 1 piece of silver, 9 rice seeds, some kind of topaz. Look at all these goodies we just got. Nice. All right, let's go make ourselves a quick herb salad and then we can start taking care of the farm. Unfortunately, 10 hours from now is going to give us another pretty late night here. So...
Nice.
We got a pretty late night ahead of us. Pretty late day. Let's get these watering going. Leaving stuff in the mail will never spoil. That's a super dope strategy. We got another cheat code unlocked. Another cheat code has been unlocked. Leaving stuff in the mail so that it doesn't run out of quality. Perfect. I love that strategy. We're unlocking cheat codes here, baby.
Towards a lifetime of support. Thank you for making the harder days easier, the great days greater, and for being one of the most welcoming, understanding, and real people Twitch is blessed to have. 3 years ago, my life had some major changes, and one was finding my home away from home here.
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule. Thank you, Frigid Phoenix, for 3 years of support, dude. And I appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for sticking with me. Honestly, there's actually just no way, right? We could double water at midnight. This might be a single watering kind of day. What can you do? This is a single watering kind of day. Yeah, dude. There's no way with all of these harvests, everything's happening simultaneously. There's no way. This is a single watering kind of day. We could do it though. We could stay up if we want. We could stay up if we want. We gotta make it happen though. Take our bath now. Woo. All right. What is this? A silky egg plus. All right. I'm assuming all of you have ate, but why don't you come outside anyways and graze for a little bit? I think we're getting rain soon, so it'll be healthy for you to get out here and graze.
There you go.
All right, we do got to start training with our pets so that we can get, if we can get them to herd all of the animals every morning.
There you go.
Without me having to do anything, it's going to make working on my farm so much easier.
There you go.
So I'm starting to see where the automation comes into play in this game. And I love it because this game is going to have the best sense of progression ever. That's what it's all about, man. It's all about that delicious sense of progression where the beginning of the game is a little rough. You don't have sprinklers. You have to work real hard to do stuff. But eventually, you get all of those perks. All right, boom. I think all animals are taken care of today. I didn't pet my dog, though. Let's go get him.
There.
Do 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 do. What did I come in here for? I don't even know what I came in here for. We drop all this stuff off for now. All All right, grab these seeds again. Oh, I wanted to go in here. I'm trying to go check the board. All right, everyone's taken care of. The animals haven't eaten, but that's okay because the animals can eat on their own. Yeah, the way you carry the dog is absolutely amazing. I know, dude. It's so good. This game thought of everything. They knew their audience, that's for sure. Since we have all the time in the world, I'm just gonna actually hand fertilize here. We're actually just not gonna double water because there's stuff that's gonna be getting watered right now. Yeah, we're just gonna skip a double water today. And that's fine. Yeah, let's just skip the double water today. That really does seem, that's gonna just solve all my problems. And then we'll just be back on track tomorrow. Most efficient farmer I've ever seen. I'm trying out here. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. All right, I need to get some more seeds sowed here. I need more food. We gotta get cooking. You're gonna do some science with single and double watering. Yeah, the game says, like in game, it says it makes the harvest faster. If you go to the tip section. So now, what does that mean? Like how much faster? I think it's probably just about a day's worth. Because in all reality, I feel like there's no way they could make it insanely faster because like that would be really OP. If it's anything like A Wonderful Life, it's probably about a day's worth. If I had to guess, it's probably about a day's worth. But I will say, just for science sake, the game straight up does say the words like, it does make the harvest come faster. I have an issue with that because when I double water, the crops are always ready by when the seeds say. So what I'm guessing is that single watering delays it rather than double speeding it up. Yeah, that makes sense. That's how it was in A Wonderful Life. Yep, that makes a ton of sense. And you want to know why? Because in A Wonderful Life, you were expected to water your crops twice a day. Yes. Bingo. And if you didn't, you were actually getting a slower harvest. So yeah, I absolutely believe that is exactly what's going on. It's that double watering is how you get the time on the bag. Yes. Single watering is slower. Yeah. That expectation doesn't sound like such a wonderful life after all. Touché. Touche. Let's add some cheese to this too. Why not, right? No. We'll save our cheese. Don't know if I can post what I went through, but I will say if you feel something or notice something is off, don't ignore it. I was going to, and I'm glad that I didn't. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear whatever you went through, man. I hope that it's the worst is over. Hope that you've managed to weather the storm in that sense. Wait, I can add tomatoes. We found something that we can add to herb salads. Tomatoes. I was wondering what you could add. Nice. Now my herb salad game just got elevated, baby. All right, let's make let's go ahead and just make some ice cream for fun. Oh, you can check with Y? Oh, I didn't realize that you could see the possible ingredients. Applicable items. So anything that I've interacted with. It'll just tell you anything that, oh no, even stuff I've never seen like Napa cabbage. Interesting. Okay. Do I not have any flour? Did I sell it all? I sold all. Oh, no, here it is. We're going to wait for the flour to start to go bad before we cook it. That's my new philosophy. Just start letting stuff go bad before you cook it because it refreshes the freshness. We'll hold on to this rice for cooking. This oil's starting to go bad, so I think I want to use it to pickle stuff. Or we need to sell it or something. This oil's going bad and I need to do something with it. To be fair, the oil was free though. Like, I got it free from an NPC, so... Alright. I think it was from the mayor. Alright, this is all the stuff we're gonna be eating. I'm just gonna eat all this stuff. This is for a quest, but everything else I'm just eating just for bonuses. I actually just eat some of these bowls of rice raw as well. Alright, that should be good. Alright, let's get back out there. I think we still have stuff to do, right? Yeah, I have seeds to plant. Yeah, there's a storage back by the kitchen. That's right, yeah. Now, it's all the same storage, which I think, just in case people don't know, like, it is all the same storage. I should have ate the other food first. Good thing we have the cooked rice. Wow, cooked rice gives you a ton of energy. Wow, that's nice. I did not expect cooked rice to give you that much energy. That's really nice. Wow, I might just start cooking rice to eat. Like, look how much energy cooked rice is about to give me. Look. Homie, that's like 1/4 of a bar. And cooked rice is nothing to make. Like, it's just straight up rice. So herb salads for the buff. Herb salads for the buff and cooked rice for the stamina gain. And here's the cool part. Since cooked rice doesn't give a buff, it doesn't take away my stamina buff when I eat it. Which is a problem with some foods, right? That's really nice, actually. All right, we have a little bit of time. Let's clean up some weeds. Sick. I'm gonna just start keeping my rice for eating, I think. Drop these off. Only 1 tomato seed left. That sucks. That sucks. I guess I should do 9s. I shouldn't be doing 10s. I should be doing 9s probably. I'd really like that tomato to be in the ground, but whatever. I think you can get your seeds back if they haven't grown yet, and maybe I could just do that, but... Oh, there's a yellow quest super late at night. It looks like it's at the little girl's house. I have a ton of quests and stuff to do and requests to gather. All right, let's get the animals inside. Cooked fish is a better meal. Rice takes long to grow. 11 days where fishing is instant. Rice can be very profitable with vinegar and veggies in the windmill. Nice, so fish sashimi might be better. I was eating sashimi for a while, but the problem is that sashimi takes time to fish, whereas rice is passive. So while I do agree with you that maybe rice is not as good because it takes longer to make, it's passive. I have to spend time fishing in order to get fish to cook. And that is time I don't have at all in this game. So I don't know if fish is the play for me and my play style. Because I just don't even have time to fish. I never have time to do anything. Because I'm doing such a big farm, so... So that's the one bonus of rice, is that it's passive. I put it in the ground, Boom, done. Easy peasy, right? I don't even have to think about it. Kind of like a set it and forget it vibe. So much farming, lots of farming. How you doing today, Elle? Good to see you here. Welcome in. Whereas, like, I haven't found time to fish at all. And then I don't even have the stamina to fish half the time, let alone, right? Because if I have stamina, I'm usually weeding so that I can get more fertilizer. So, yeah. Yeah, if it says 11 days, it is 11 days if you water twice a day. That's what we were just talking about. So if you don't water twice a day, it could be more like 12 or 13. Good morning, Rob Boss. How do you catch 1-star fish? You have to give fish to the fish nature sprite. Sorry, I talked over this guy. If you want to upgrade the fish, you need to give fish to the fish nature sprite to level it up. Yeah. Apologies for the intrusion at this hour. You see, I was most eager to introduce our latest arrival to you. Okay. Is the cow outfit optional? The cow outfit is optional, yeah. Oh, my bad, I just got back? Oh, not your bad. I was just saying a good question because we just talked about the potential strategy of double watering versus single watering. It's not your bad. My job is to talk about stuff all day, so, you know, whatever. Maybe I should stop doing that as a streamer. When people come and ask a question, sometimes I'll be like, oh, hey, we were just talking about that, as a like, hey, good timing. And people always manage to say, yo, I'm so sorry, my bad. Maybe I'm just not really getting the point that I mean across, you know? Like, I'm like saying that as a kind, like, ooh, good timing. And people always take it as like, oh man, you shouldn't have asked that question. Like, I should probably just stop saying that ever, because I feel like I'm making people feel bad for no reason. Like, my bad, dude. I'm not, nah, man, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to yap, dude. Let's see here. Good morning, Rob Boss. Apologies for the intrusion at this hour. Let's see.
I'm Samir. Good to meet you.
Ooh, Samir?
Samir comes to us from a faraway country where he is principally a scholar. Forgive me, just something caught in my throat is all.
What? What is happening?
At any rate, both of you.
What? Samir comes from us from a faraway country where he is principally a scholar. Oh, he's a prince. Oh.
Both of you have much in common as fairly new arrivals of similar age. I have high hopes you will get along splendidly.
Sure.
Oh, we have the emo queen and now we have the emo king. I see money in my future if I marry him.
Arata? Now, isn't this a surprise? I take it the two of you know each other?
Yes, well...
I did tell you that I was meeting up with someone in town, right? That was my bro here, Samir.
My bro.
Wonderful.
Okay, Goku.
I'm relieved that our newest arrival already has a trusted friend here in town.
I didn't catch when he was supposed to get here, though. So I guess I beat him to the punch.
Yo, no worries, Sammy. Welcome back.
I'm not late, right?
What are you doing here, Arata?
Dr. GG Broku.
Well, your folks asked me to look after you. Think of me as your bodyguard. Or something.
Right. Of course they would. Where have you been staying? I'll have to give your hosts my regards as well.
Yes, about that. You see...
In the mountains?
I had intended to recommend a room in our hotel, but Ian insisted accommodations weren't necessary.
Who needs a room when the mountains are so bountiful? Besides, all that fresh air is good for training.
Good for training, yep, Broku.
Apologies, Felix. Could you leave a message at the hotel for me? Tell them I'll be adding another name to my room. And we'll need some help with Arata's bags.
Very well.
Guess my mountain retreat is getting cut short. Good to have you, Rumi.
This is cool. The world's
For one, am
progressing.
relieved that your accommodations are now in order and accounted for. Now then, allow me to officially welcome you as fellow residents of Zephyr Town.
Every once in a while, this game bombards you with cutscenes, and it's actually kind of intrusive to the gameplay. You have to be a very patient gamer to enjoy this game. Sometimes you just get bombarded, dude, and it's like, man, I literally just want to wake up and go water my crops, and you have to like hit me with all of this. And again, like, I don't really mind too much as a streamer, but you better believe, dude, if I was playing this game off stream, I'd be locking into that skip button big time. Like, get the out of my face. I'm just trying to play the game, dude. Please. Hello, hello. The mayor asked me to come make sure you know about our town's next event. You've seen the Equestrian Park on the west side of town, no? No, I have no clue what you're talking about, dude. Well, we hold a horse derby there twice a year, once in the summer and once in the winter. The next one is coming up soon. It's on summer 16 on 12 p.m. The park is ready to go too, so the public can use it starting today. If you have any thoughts on entering the derby, it might be good to get in some practice ahead of time. The more a horse is trained, the more stamina they'll gain, which they'll need plenty to win. Both horse and rider will need to train every day if you hope to get first place.
No.
Though you can hardly compete if you don't have a horse, can you? Am I correct in saying you don't have a horse? Ooh, am I getting my first horse? Well, we'll have to do something about that, won't we? Riding a horse can get you from places much faster. They're quite helpful as a loyal steed. What's more, you can learn a technique for foraging things on horseback without using tools. Yo, Fields of Mystria vibes! I just know you're wishing you had one now, aren't you? Yeah, I want one bad. Yo, I get to pick my starter Pokemon.
I think so, yes.
I had a feeling something like this might happen, so I readied these horses for you at the mayor's request. Go on and choose anyone you like. All I ask is that you treat your new friend well. And to enter that big horse derby, should you want to, that is. Now go and pick one. Brown, red, or white, or black. I gotta go with the black steed, dude. Yes. I gotta go with the black steed. It's Rob Boss, the villain.
Nice.
All right, sick. And of course, we will be naming our horse Lurker because Twitch, as well as my show, is on the backs of the Lurkers. So thank you, Lurkers, for what you do here. Couldn't do it without you. Squirtle, boo. Now you have a brand new friend. Make sure you take good care of it. Yo, what's up, Wonderbot?
Yes?
First place will win a big boon for my business. Well, I think that covers everything then. Don't forget about the derby, okay? All right, nice. We unlocked horses, dude. Whoa, we just did a bunch of stuff just happened at once. The game just smacked me in the face with all sorts of stuff. You can get to places faster by riding your horse. Press and hold ZR to gallop. The higher your horse's friendship level, the faster it'll run. Oh, okay. It's tied to friendship. The town's horse derbies are held at the Equestrian Park. On non-derby days, you can practice riding with your horse. You can also collect bugs and fish there. Summer brings hurricanes and winter brings blizzards. These storms can damage your crops, flower beds, and mushrooms if you're not prepared. Make sure to stay tuned to the radio forecast. Uh-oh. Does that mean a storm's coming? Uh-oh. Birthday presents. Birthday gifts are key opportunities to get closer with those you care about. A good gift on someone's birthday is to make sure that they're even happier than usual. But on the flip side, a bad gift is asking for backlash, especially on their birthday. Check your calendar for upcoming birthdays and plan your gifts accordingly. Okay. Weather forecast. All right, today it's sunny. Tomorrow it's raining. 16th it's raining. No, it's sunny. 17th there's a hurricane. My first hurricane's on the way. Oh no. Well, good thing we have windshields up. We have windshields up on our farm, so we're good, man. We're ready for the first hurricane. Oh, my cat. I tried to pet my cat and it denied me. Rip. Yo, thank you, Rachel, for the 43 months. Thank you for the Prime, dude. Good to see you. Oh, some fruit yogurt. Some fertilizer. All right, nice. All right, let me catch up on chat because that was way longer than I expected and I skipped a bunch of messages. So, this horse better have double jump. I know. So many horses. What's up, Trainer Gina? Do you think they brought back rival relationships? They did. So apparently there are rival events / marriages in this game. Sorry, not marriages, but events. So this game brought back rival heart events, but not rival marriages. So I don't think that a character can marry another character, locking you out of marrying them yourself. That's what somebody told me on day one. But they did bring back rival heart events, which are special events between two characters that would be considered rivals for people that you're looking to pursue. But I don't think they can marry off. So there's still like freedom in the game. It's not as, you're not as pressured to focus on one person as fast as possible or whatever. Okay, we have a treat for horses. So there's a different food for horses and pets. This game just keeps going, dude. It like there's just more and more to wrap your head around. It's crazy. I don't have an herb salad activated. Let's go do that really quick. I'm glad they brought back romance rivals. It added some challenge in the romantic mechanic. Yeah, I think that the rival mechanic is super slept on by these developers of these games. I think they're slept on, man. I think that there should be more rival mechanics. I want it back.
Yes.
This seems to have so much compared to Wonderful Life. Yeah, I honestly can't help but wonder if that's just because this game had a bunch more in its base game, you know? Like, if you think about it, A Wonderful Life is like 02, right? This game would have been like 2005 and on the Nintendo DS. So I can't help but wonder if like maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, like A Wonderful Life was maybe just a little bit older. And it just wasn't as far along, I guess. Also, I saw your message, Mick Britches, and I appreciate you saying that. That's a nice perspective to have about that. I guess it really does just come from people feeling bad for me, and less that I'm making them feel bad. And that's a nice perspective. I appreciate that. Because, like, the last thing I want to do is make people feel bad. You know what I mean? Like that sucks. That's a bad feeling for me as a creator. Like, I don't like that. So when people like apologize and stuff, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. But maybe I'm thinking about it too much. Maybe it's just people don't want to make me repeat myself, so they feel bad when they do. I don't care though. I hope people know, like, that's just like the job, you know? Like, that's what I'm here to do, man. I don't mind at all. I'll sit here and repeat myself all day, you know? All right, we have some rice. We can eat the rice. All right, we're going to try to switch to fish. We're going to try to switch to fish because I think that you were onto something. I think fish is going to be better. I just need to force fishing into my daily habits. I just need to force fishing into my daily habits, and I think it'll be a lot better. Because it does feel silly to be getting rid of my crops that I could potentially be using for, like, selling. Do I not have any more seeds to plant? Looks like we're going to the store today. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Thanks for the cozy, funky vibes.
We got a bunch of marigolds. Yo, thank you, Critchlax. Yeah, sashimi has a buff, right? All right, yeah, we have to go buy some seeds. We can go do that this morning. Then we'll come back and we'll try to fertilize. Let's take care of the animals first. Come on out, little creatures. Come on out, little critters. All right, nice. Little critters. We're definitely starting to get to the point to where we have a lot of animals to take care of. This game is not afraid.
There you go.
To, like, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. This game is not afraid to, like, load you up with stuff to do, man. Okay, brush. Will we have enough food for Hurricane Day? I think so. I have a ton of fodder.
There you go.
Wow, I put on a rider outfit. No double jump, but we have a single jump. The horse feels stiff.
Yeah.
We'll have to see how it feels once I actually start using it. Dude, I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm losing it over here. All right, brush. Yo, what's up, little bottom? All right, let me go see if the animals are taken care of. I lost track, to be honest. The only problem with the auto herding system is I prefer to take care of my animals before they go outside. And the auto herding system is actually kind of changing my style of gameplay. Because, like, I actually prefer to take care of them. Maybe you should take care of them before they go to bed. Oh, maybe I just change up my entire system. We just go and brush them and milk them at nighttime before bed. And this just lets me not even think about it at all until later, similar to my strategy for the Bazaar days. Yeah. Worked with my ex, dude. You can't. You set me up. You set me up, dog. You set me up. This is a setup. All right, we need to go to town. Do you have any plans for September? Oh, hold on. Okay, riding is hold ZR. Not bad, okay. I wonder if you can fall in water with the horse or not.
Go.
Maybe the horse is going to be my protection for not drowning myself.
Now, jump.
Yes! Yes! I have no drowning protection. Yes! Yes, we have found a solution. We have found a solution to drowning constantly. I'll still find a way, I promise you, chat. I'll still find a way. All right, she has a request for me here. I need to make cookies, huh?
Yes. I'm
All right, cool.
Doing well.
What other requests do we have? We have one with the old lady in town. Let's go grab that real quick. Now, I wonder if my horse will make it home by itself at nighttime or not. I wonder if my horse will make it home at nighttime by itself. Not sure. Let's go ahead and buy the buttered roll so we can learn the recipe. I'm trying to buy a couple recipes a day so we can learn them.
so nice.
Like, not a couple a day, but like a couple a week. All right, a little spot to eat and relax at the bazaar. That sounds adorable. What the heck? Cafe Madeline is expanding. We need vegetables and fish.
Thank you.
Okay. September stuff is a thing, sure. Yeah.
Welcome.
I can't say too much, but yeah, we'll be around for September. Yeah, we could just leave it at that, I suppose. I kind of want to buy some of these treats just because I don't have fish. I want to start training my pets a little bit more. So let's buy 2. I'd really like to... Watermelons. Did I buy... I just bought melon seeds, right? Yeah, we should order more watermelon or cucumber. Let's order cucumber because we forgot to save some last time, right? Yeah. This is perfect.
Yes.
Give pet treats to a dog or a cat to begin training. A little motivation goes a long way. You could stock up on pet treats at Miguel's Mercantile. While training, have your pet perform tricks by following the prompts shown on the screen. The more tricks performed correctly, the more the training level will go up. Wow, how cool is this? I love how they turn everything into mini games. This game is actually so good, dude. Yo, eat up. I got a snack for you, buddy.
There.
Wait, it won't let me feed my horse. Is it because we're out in public? Is he embarrassed to eat around people?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I can greet while on horseback.
What you doing?
That's so nice. That's so nice that I can just spam the greet button while riding by people.
That's great.
That's so nice, dude. The horse is a little stiff, I will admit. I almost think I prefer using my feet. But if anything, to be more efficient. So I'm gonna use the gosh darn horse, but... Oh, no, there are the cucumber seeds. I did. I got ahead of myself there. Well, sometimes now we have extra. Now we have extra. Now here's the thing. I'd like to maybe do some pickling because we have oil that's going bad, and we can actually pickle stuff. Or we can just make nut oil. Yeah, we could actually just make nut oil as well. So pickling takes vinegar. I'm talking about the oil. So let's make nut oil. We could actually just go make some we could just go buy the pumpkin seeds again. Let's do that. Let's just make pumpkin oil and for fun and see how it works. Because we just bought these, so they're base level seeds, so it's fine. Let's do that. Let's make nut oil, or let's make pumpkin seed oil since we have base level pumpkin seeds sitting in our inventory, which obviously are going to be the best ones to use unless maybe we want a higher quality. I don't even know if these are worth making. Like, how much do the pumpkin seeds cost? Let's find out. So let's do some math. So the oil is worth 180 and the pumpkin seeds are worth 220. Not the crop, but the seeds, right? I think I'm reading this properly. So that's 400, but we're making 555. So obviously this is worth it right now. Oh, you're right. Not if you buy it. Okay, so thank you. So let's go ahead and make this. And then we're going to go check and see what it costs to buy the seeds for better math. Yeah, good call. Yo, have a great Sunday, cool legendary hero. Thank you for the good vibes in here, buddy. I appreciate you, man. We'll see you around. What's up, Bunny Delight? Good to see you here as well.
Hi. What's up? What's up?
Oh, wait,
You seem well.
Go.
We're going to check the pumpkin seeds real quick. I got distracted. Do.
Welcome, welcome.
All right, I need to buy 8 more of them. 308. So 180. So 488. So it is still worth it for level 1 seeds. It is still worth it for level 1 seeds. For 0.5 star seeds. Yeah, profit at like 70G. And then the thing is like we could maybe use the oil in cooking and maybe get more profit somehow that way. There's just layers in this game. Oh, if you hit 0 stamina, the horse stops. I didn't know that. Good to know. All right, are they gonna let me feed my horse a treat now that I'm at home? Let's see. No, it doesn't. It's not letting me feed my horse a treat. Higher quality oil? I don't even know if there is higher quality oils because the oil I had didn't have a star rating. Yeah, I'm not sure. That was my first thought as well. All right, I don't know how to treat my horse with goodies. This game has a lot of layers, dude. It's nuts, man. I'm actually having so much fun playing it. All right, can we take our second bath? You can only do it in the morning before he eats. L strikes again with dope knowledge. Thank you, L. All right, let's just put everything away. All right, we filled up our storage. Not bad. I don't mind that at all. And then let's see what's going on out here. You're putting the double watering to the test. Have you only been single watering up until now, maybe? All right, radishes are going in. Nice. We love some science, baby. Anybody's always welcome to join in on the science. Together we can figure this game out while we're waiting for guides to show up on the internet to help us even more flesh out the knowledge. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that single tomato seed. We're actually gonna do something real quick. We're gonna destroy these and these. I've gotten 2 harvests from them. I don't really mind. And we're gonna get rid of this single pumpkin and this single tomato seed. Let's get this stuff out of here. All right. I've only been watering once a day. Okay. I was just curious. A little bit of time before guides come out on a game can be so magical. I couldn't agree more with you, man. Exactly, Doctor. Like, you got 2 playthroughs as a kid because you got the one without the guide and the one with the guide. Exactly. That's how I played games as well. Appreciate the follows coming in, and thank you. I think we did hit our 20 like goal of the day today over on YouTube, so I appreciate those hitting that like button and supporting the stream. The next layer of science after that is another layer of science that we can dive into as well, is the wonderful question of how much does fertilizing every day matter versus how much does the quality level of your field matter? I have a sneaking suspicion that fertilization caps out, and that the quality of the field has to be increased in order to take full advantage of fertilization. So, like, that's why I've stopped caring so much about fertilizing. Not only because I've just been running out of time, I haven't been able to keep up, but also because I started realizing, like, actually, I might be getting ahead of myself in this game, and it might not even be all like that. Like, we might not want to actually be fertilizing every single day until we increase our field quality overall. Then we might start seeing more gains in that department. Yeah, exactly. So, like, in all reality, my goal of fertilizing every single day might be, like, not even that valuable. I might be wasting some time and resources, but that's kind of the whole fun, dude. For me, that's the fun, dude. Like, who knows? I don't know. I'm just playing the game the way that I think it should be played. And I'm having fun while doing it. And that's really all that matters, you know? So... we have to start washing the freshness of stuff. Stuff's gonna start dying soon. Let's go ahead and get our animals inside. Get that taken care of. So I wouldn't be surprised if I'm playing the game completely wrong in that sense, you know? And it's just like, whatever. Live and let live kind of vibes. Good to see you here, Ruthie. Right. Almost bedtime. Let's see if we can give our pets some treats before bed. Train. All right. Sit. Down. Down. Dig. What? I don't know what button that is. Sleep. Okay, it's D-pad. That's where our play styles differ the most. I'm sticking with just one farming plot at the moment. I think I'll be real. If you wanted my opinion, 2 farming plots have been a lot to keep up with. I will say that early game, it's been a lot for sure, dude. So that might actually be the play, man. Even if you purchase the farm plot, you don't have to use it. You know what I think a new player, maybe if I were to give advice, one thing to consider is maybe instead you put trees on your second plot. Use your second plot for trees, and then you are getting the best of both worlds. Yeah, maybe that's actually the play. My horse is a gentle soul. My dog is shy, and my cat's energetic. Cute. All right. It's a lot of stamina, dude. It's a lot. I've been running myself through the ringer. But, you know, this is no different for the Hylian Descent show. You know, a lot of y'all know, but yeah, it's been a lot, man. That's a lie. Your cat's asleep 24/7. Hey, what's up, Sam's Lost Shoe? Good to see you. All right, let's just eat everything. Have we taken our second bath for the day? I don't think I have. I'm going to stay up late, and I'm going to do a full fertilization this time. Yeah, we take our bath. All right, I'm going to stay up late and do a full fertilization since everything's watered. And I think we planted all of our crops. There's so many different play styles applicable in this game. Like Zaradu, I believe it was, mentioned that they felt that going to sleep at 1:59 might be the best play. And because you always get 8 hours of sleep, I don't actually think it matters. I think the only reason it might matter is if you want to talk to people in town. Like if you want to go shopping and stuff, waking up at 10 is going to be a little bit more brutal. Because you're going to not have a ton of time to go interact with the townsfolk. But if you don't really have any plans like that for the next day, then it doesn't really matter what time you wake up. So it's real weird. There's like just that alone is enough to create different play styles as well. Actually, let's try to go to bed at 11:50. At 10:50. Here we go. All right, nice. All right, so we're gonna try a new strategy. Animals at the end of the day. Animals at the end of the day. We're gonna try that different strat. Bazaar Day stresses me out. Dude, Bazaar Day is stressful, man. It seriously is. I'm gonna feed you by hand today.
There.
Oh, we got rain today. Yes. It's a rainy day. Yes, dude. Oh, yeah. We can do whatever we want today. It's a free day. The rain days are the best. Free day activated, baby. We're still going to take care of the animals later, though. We're going to follow this same trend. We're going to stick to it. We're going to stick to this concept. Yo, what's up, Morxo? Catching up on VODs last night while playing a bit of Grand Bazaar. I'm loving it so far. Your Bazaar sales pitch has me in stitches. It's been a lot of fun, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Wow, 10 more of those. We got wool and yarn. All right, we don't have to do anything but potentially harvest. Okay, nothing here. Okay, we got some harvesting. My dog made the BBC News today? Say what? I haven't stopped laughing? That's crazy. Your dog's famous? I wonder if Toady Fruity ever shared that picture in the Discord? Sorry that picture wasn't working, homie. I'm not sure. I think maybe I waited too long. Ton of stuff. Okay, storage full woes. We are back It's a storage full woes. Let's just grab this and this out of here. This as well. Onions, cucumbers, you name it. That should be enough to fill our field up today, I think. All right, I'm gonna stop making new seeds for the rest of... I'm gonna stop making new seeds for the rest of this batch. Until everything is harvested and I know that's what's in the ground. Yeah, I think I'm done making new seeds for now. Because I want to like make sure that I'm doing the seed making with purpose. Like I don't want to just be seed making for no reason. I'd rather be seed making if I'm actually trying to increase the quality of something. And I started getting lost in the sauce a little bit. Like I have tomatoes in the ground right now, but I don't know if they're better than 1.5. So if I go and seed make 1.5, then I harvest 2-star tomatoes, then like it feels less worth it. So I'm just gonna like hold off. I'm done seed making for the rest of summer. I'm just gonna grow crops, harvest them, and get myself set up for a kind of a reset. I gotta hit a little bit of a reset button here. Wait, you can hover over a plant in the ground? Oh, nice. 1-star. See, I do have 2-star tomatoes in the ground. 0.5 radishes, 2.5 wheat, 2.5 wheat here, 2-star potatoes here. Okay, nice. So we're selling. Okay, let's go to the bazaar really quick. Does anybody know, can I take my horse out in the rain or is it going to be mad pissed at me? Some farming sims let you ride your horse in the rain, some don't. I'm gonna try it out. Let's go. Actually, let's go take our bath real quick. Because we want to get the bath timer to start, because it's 10 hours for each bath. Baths increase your stamina, and I try to take our baths as early as possible in the day, so we can get another one later. Daza, I think that's the quality that I'm going to harvest. I had the same thought. Bingo bongo. I think that's the quality that is increased because I've never had 2-star tomatoes. I can tell you right now. I've only planted 1.5-star tomatoes. I'm pretty sure. So I think that's the quality that you're going to receive because of fertilization. That is my theory at the moment. What, my horse ran away from me. Did it go into the fields? Where did it go? I think. So that's really smart. Now we can actually, if that is what's going on, Daza, then it means that you can see the effects of fertilization in real time. That means you can see the effects of fertilization in real time, which is massive. Did my horse go back inside? It did. Does that mean it doesn't like being out in the rain? I don't know.
Go.
Let's go, buddy. How do you give the horse treats? Apparently it has to be before the horse eats for the day. Do I still have treats on me? Yeah. Yep, it has to. It's the horse's meal for the day. So they can't eat regular food. That's how it works. Yep. Just confirmed. All right, let's go and do some exploring. And let's go to the blue windmill and see what we're doing about seeds here.
Go. Now. Now. Jump. Yep. Now.
Oof, you don't want to hit that stamina bar too hard, or you end up stopping. So you want to stop it like right around here, maybe. Yeah, not bad. Okay. Nice. What a cool call out. Thanks for calling that out. That was such a good call out that you can hover over your crops. That's so nice. So we have a bunch of seeds in here. This is all good stuff. 2.5 star. We have 3-star tea leaves. So we want to turn those into seeds because that's the highest we've ever seen. All right, get those going. All right, what else do we have? Do we have any flowers that we can make seeds with that maybe we grew well? The marigolds. And the same thing with the magic red flowers. And the petunias. I have 2.5 wheat in the ground. I have... Actually, I don't think I have good rice. Let's go ahead and get 10 of these. Tomatoes are fine. Wheat's fine. Soybeans. I think I planted my soybeans. I might actually go ahead and make some seeds just in case. And then here we go. We have 2-star cucumbers. Perfect. I'll split these into 10 as well. And now we can get some 2-star cuke seeds as well. We're out here making generational crops. I'll just do 5. Nah, we'll do the full 10. All right, higher quality flowers and crops. Not bad. Oh, we never did magic red flower. I don't think we can. Or no, we just ran out of space. I think magic reds are actually wildflowers. Anyways. All right, we have to go to the bazaar and drop some stuff off because we're running out of space. So let's go do that. I wonder how much time you truly save on the horse in this game. And like, if it's really worth it to be using the horse outside of just training for the derby. Sometimes in farming sims, horses really matter. Sometimes they just straight up don't. Like, it really does depend on the game. Sometimes they really, really make a difference. Sometimes, like, actually not so much. All right, we're going to sell the miso. We're going to go ahead and sell the 2-star flour. The Silky Egg Plus. The cheese, sure. The tomatoes. And I think we're going to sell the 2.5-star wheat. And we're going to go ahead and sell the green beans. Keeping the rice. We're selling all of these tea leaves. Nice, look at us. We're already building up our bazaar. And by putting stuff into the stock early, this allows us to free up inventory space. So just another shout out to that for those that are dealing with inventory woes, such as myself. Keep in mind that you can stock stuff up ahead of time. And it makes a massive difference in your inventory life. Looks like we're selling this mayo before it goes bad. Let's take out the flowers so we can start gifting people again, I guess. I don't know. I don't really care about gifting people. I'm going to be honest. I'd rather just like craft, maybe make some dyes or something and sell them. Or we could be making perfumes. Perfumes make a ton of money. We'll take out the fish bait and actually try to use it to catch fish soon. Let's go ahead and just sell this fruit yogurt. Whatever. All right, cool. I think I have some better pumpkins in the ground than 1-star, but I might not. But that's okay. That's only a half a star difference. So we'll go check our fields again and see if there's pumpkins. I don't remember if I saw them. And then I have pumpkin seeds to plant. And I did plant them. I planted those pumpkin seeds, I believe. Yeah, so no matter what, we have pumpkins coming soon, and with fertilizing, they'll probably be 1 star as well. So we're good in that department. I suppose I guess I want to treat my horse every day. So I'm trying to start to figure out, like, what do I want to keep in my inventory for just daily interactions? Right? Like, that's like, I'm trying to figure that out. Like, what do I want to keep in my inventory for just daily interactions? Because there's plenty of stuff that you just want to hold on to that you don't have to keep going in and out of your bag to grab. Let me grab this food out of here. I have a quest for making a fish dish, and I need to do that soon. I need to make grilled fish. I don't even know if I have that recipe, so I might have to go buy it from the cafe first. All right, let's get out of here. Had at least one 1.5 star pumpkin grown. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're doing well here. Let's go, horse.
Yeah, go. Now.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Go. Jump.
All right, we're gonna head to the mountains. I do have that recipe. Okay, cool. And honestly, this is where I just want to drop the horse off because I want to do foraging. I'm trying to get that fertilizer, baby. In fact, I'm going to go buy some fertilizer now. Screw it. We have the extra money. Let's get all of our crops mad upgraded. Let me get that order.
Yes.
Nice. We ordered watermelon seeds. We didn't need to. So now we're sitting on extra watermelon seeds, but it tis what it tis, and it tain't what it tain't. All right, let's go up to the mountains and try to do a bunch of harvesting up there. Maybe we can get ourselves some ores. We don't get to spend a ton of time in the mountains, so this will be nice. All right, this seems good. We don't have the yellow windmill unlocked yet. We should probably check if we're close, though, because 80. So 20 more items, and we get the yellow windmill unlocked. And that's apparently how you make tea, so that's going to be nice. Ooh, let's go to this. Let's go to this secret area. Wait, what's this? Hold on. Let me go to this secret area over here. I've really wanted to go over here since I saw it. How can I get up here? How can I get up there? I don't know how to get up there. There must... What? Maybe I have to... Maybe there's a triple jump. What's up, BZ? How you doing today? Yeah, I've been having so much fun with this game. All right, nice. We need to start giving more forageables to... We need to start giving more forageables to the forageable nature sprite. It's funny because I just use all my forageables so much for other things. I've been finding it hard to allot stuff for him. But we should probably try. Catch ourselves a frog. Wink. Because, like, my weeds are precious. Mushroom. I can give them rocks and wood, though. You have to gift the sprites. Yeah, you eventually unlock the ability to gift the sprites, but you have to unlock it by finding their house. And I can, like, show you where it's at if you want. And then each of the sprites have their own set of things that they like. And they level up that stuff if you gift them. So, for example, there's a sprite that's all about foraging. And if you gift him forageables, then he will reward you with leveling up the rank of all forageables in the game. So now when I forage a rock or a weed, it's actually level 1. Because I've leveled up the forageable spirit from 0.5 to 1. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Yo, thank you, Nerdy Nurse, for 40. Alright, let me drink this walnut juice. Rocks are actually one of the forageables. Yeah, I know. I've been using all my rocks, but I'm probably about to give them... I'm actually probably about to give the dude a bunch of rocks here. See if I can power level him up to 8 and get the next level. Yeah, I've been using all my rocks and lumber, but I think I'm about to give him a nice big treat today. Alright, where's Kagetsu at? Is she right here? Let's go say hi to Kagetsu. Do we have a flower on us to gift her? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Yo, thank you, Jess, for 21. How you doing today?
Here.
Thank you. I am pleased.
Too bad I don't have any blue flowers for her.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Nice. We just locked her heart. So now we have to wait for a heart event to increase her further. All right, let's get out of here and let's not pass out, shall we? Let's not fall in the river. That wouldn't be fun. Here's the question again, like, is leaving my horse out here going to be bad, or is the horse going to just find his way home? I don't really know. I don't really feel good about leaving my horse. I'm actually going to go back for it. Because I realized I didn't brush it or anything today. Because I was planning on doing that later. Let's just take him home. Jump, jump, jump now. Jump, jump now. All right, you go ahead and go inside, buddy. Thanks for being my companion today. All right, let's get that bath and let's finish doing our crops and stuff. All right, not a bad little adventure, huh? All right, let's see what kind of stuff I can grab for the harvest sprite. Let's grab this iron. I really want to save my herbs, but we can give him the wildflowers. Let's go ahead and give him the walnuts. We'll give him this 1.5 stone here. We'll give him these moonstones as well. All right, I think this will... Actually, let's see if he'll... Like, this is good. This is good. I don't know if we'll get level 8, but it'd be cool if we got close.
Feeling dandelion?
He said the thing! Feeling dandelion? All right, this is gonna boost it through level 5 at least. I think you do 20 a pop, so we'll drop this off. All right, let's see how this does. What's up, Sleepy Catlo? All right, level 6. Level 7. We gotta be close to 8. We got 8. Quality up. Now we can get... Now we can get level 2 stones and level 2 weeds, which means that we could make level 2 fertilizer. All right, next upgrade is Next upgrade is... No, it's only a half. Dang it. It's only a half. Dang. So we have to get him up to level 12 to get 2 stars for that quest. Dang. All right. That's fair, dude. That's fair, man. That's the name of the game. All right. Have we fertilized today? I don't think we have. All right, we have a storm coming soon, a couple days. I probably should have ate an herb salad before all that. That's fine. Just because it would have helped us preserve our energy a little bit better. All right, but we have a bunch of... We'll just eat all this rice. Yeah, screw it. We'll just chow down on this rice and keep going. Let's take care of our animals before it gets too late. They are a priority at this point, since we've done everything else. We got to remember that animals at nighttime is going to change everything up here. All right, let's go. I wonder if they just start to fall asleep at 9. And then I'm going to piss them off by waking them up.
There.
Nope. We're okay. How you been liking Grand Bazaar? I'm having a blast.
There you go.
Having an actual blastual, pterodactyl time.
There. There you go.
All right.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
All right, now brush time. Brush city. Milking that cow. Brushing that cow. Shearing that alpaca. Brushing that alpaca. And brushing that horse. All right. Yeah, the original was a DS game. That is correct. All right, and let's fertilize as much as we can, and then we'll go to bed at 10:59. Oh, we only have 8 fertilizer left. 5. Boom, boom, boom. And that should be it, I think. No, we have the other 45. Okay. Let's eat some more rice. Nice. Full fertilization day, which is sick. We haven't been getting many of those recently. Very nice. Just in time to make it to bed as well. Sick. Let's go. We could do some late night cooking real quick. All right, inventory clear out. And let's see what we're doing here. Let's get some food out for some herb soup. We still have 2 rice left. Let's turn this flour into bread, but we don't have to do it yet. We can wait until the flour is going bad, because then it'll refresh its freshness. We have a ton of eggs laying around. We're starting to get overwhelmed with all these different eggs. We have a bunch of milk as well. Milk we can turn into hot milk. Eggs we can eat. We can also cook some extra stuff, like... All right, let me get my 2 herb salads first. I need to finish A Wonderful Life. Yeah, me too. Me too, dude. All right, egg drop soup. Run speed up. Max stamina up. Or just no effect. Eggs over rice. I actually like this, because that's just something that's going to give us stamina probably more than regular rice does.
Yes.
We'll go ahead and we'll eat that. I'll actually trade that with the one in my storage. Just for freshness sake. All right, let's make 5 rice.
Nice.
And then let's make a bunch of warm milk. Mmm.
Yes.
This should get us through tomorrow. All right, let's go. I don't know if the hurricane's here yet. I think the hurricane's the 17th, so I want to see the first hurricane day. I'm scared. All right. Uh-oh. What's this? Another wake up? Middle of the night? Hurricane? What's going on? I sleep in my cow suit? That's so weird. Here's your weather forecast. A hurricane will be moving through tomorrow. Take care if you're heading out. Sounds like there will be a hurricane tomorrow. Better prep before the storm hits. Oh, this is about to be scary, dude. Today's horse day derby. Oh, we're skipping the horse derby. We're skipping the horse derby here.
Who are you?
All right. A well-trained horse is sure to give them all. Yeah, we're skipping the horse derby. I just got my horse. I don't feel the need to participate on day 1. All right. Sunny today, hurricane tomorrow, sunny the 18th, and sunny the 19th. All right, let's go ahead and mix up the music.
How are you?
And I was going to feed my cat, but my cat's sleeping, so. All right, let's go ahead and get some cat food or some pet food. All right, and then let me get a horse treat as well. I wasn't sure, but I watched Highland play day 1, and this has convinced me. What's up, Cherokee? Do others think this is a great game, but is it a game you would want to play? I'm at the point, do I or don't I? Well, do others think this is a great game? Sure, I think there's plenty of people out there that are enjoying this game. And as a lifelong Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons fan, I'm having quite a lot of fun with it. What the heck? Did you see? He laid down? What the heck? That was so weird. All right. And look, he's going back inside no matter what I do. No, he's going to the field. Okay, good. I don't really need to be riding him around the farm, so that's okay. I'm just trying to figure out how it all works. I bought this based on streamers playthrough. Definitely a worth it. Yeah, I think I'm a fan of old school Harvest Moon, so like I'm loving this game. I never played the original. So if you like Story of Seasons games or Harvest Moon games, this game feels really well put together. If you've never played a Story of Seasons or a Harvest Moon game before, then the next question to ask is, well, are you in the farming sims at all? Are you usually into games that are a blend of time management, a blend of, right, like time management, farming, coziness? And you can go from there. The truth about these games, though, that should always be talked about when giving out advice about these games is that these games go on sale very often. And if you're on the rocks about playing it and you have other games to play, I can't recommend enough that you just go play something else. Because you're going to find that these games go on sale all the time, and the patient gamer saves the most money. So you might actually end up just being able to wait and just save money and then worry about it, then play later. Like, that's probably the best bet. If you're somebody who's questioning if this game is for you, it's like, dude, if you have something else to play right now, just play that. Don't worry about playing this just because it's new. It'll be on sale for $20, even $40 off. Well, not 40 is a lot, but it'll be like $20 off pretty regularly. Like right now, there might be other Story of Seasons games on sale that you could just go play those instead. Like there might be, I'm not sure. All right, we made a point to take care of our horse before, so we're gonna leave our horse in the and see if he goes back home automatically today. I made a point to pet him and brush him and feed him beforehand so that we can experiment. Unfortunately, I need to eat some rice here. Alright, I'd like to find some time to fish so we could try the fish method, because I think fishing is going to be better. Alright, and back to harvesting stuff so we can level up our sprite to level 12. And trying to get ourselves a ton of fertilizer. Alright, nothing is producing. We probably want to change that, huh? Probably want to get some stuff processing here. Ooh, we got a bunch of stuff we're harvesting today. 1.5 green pepper bag. And I have a 1.5 green pepper bag here, so we're not going to be making green pepper seeds. We can take this straight to the bazaar to sell. Done. Straight to the bazaar to sell. Perfect. Meanwhile, we'll put this stuff away. And we have some wool to process. Let's take these eggs out of here and turn them into mayo. Let's take 10 rice seeds and turn them into rice flour. Oh, these flowers are starting to go bad. So let's see if we could turn these hibiscus into something as well. Like, how about some, nope, not these. All right, let's go ahead and get some fragrance going. And then let's go ahead and get some dyes going. And then let's get some vinegar going. Not rice flour, but vinegar actually seems to be the play because it's pretty useful. All right, nice. Lots of mayo, lots of stuff producing. Boom. And actually, I'll just keep those flowers on me and we'll just go gift them to clear up inventory space. These metals can go to the bazaar. Nice. We're keeping up pretty well with our inventory and stuff. We have a bunch of weeds here we can turn into fertilizer. Let's take the fish bait with us as well. This frog can go to the bazaar. We're going to head there right now. I guess I should take some of these rocks out of here. We have a ton of rocks laying around. Let's go give all this stuff to the sprite. Let's take 20 out with this here. Yo, what's up, Kybells? How you doing today, man? Can someone explain to me what Doraemon Story of Seasons is? Yeah, so Doraemon Story of Seasons is based off of some sort of media or something, and I don't know the exact details, but it's basically Story of Seasons, but with a twist. And it's like a media, like a show or a cartoon or something, crossover with Story of Seasons. And to give you an actual insight on the gameplay itself, now I haven't played it myself, but what I can tell you is that it's a cuter, more light-hearted version of Story of Seasons games. So like it's as if you took the Story of Seasons games and made them even more lighthearted and even more simpler. Like, I think they're a little simpler. I think that's what's going on. Which is your favorite nature sprite? Mine's the little nerdy guy, I think. Many items have freshness rating. Freshness deteriorates a little bit each day until the item becomes rotten. The current season will affect how quickly certain items turn rotten. When an item turns rotten, they can no longer be sold or given as gifts. If they were previously edible, you can no longer eat them. Putting items in storage will help preserve their freshness. The more you upgrade your storage, the longer the items it holds will be preserved. Wait, what? So you don't only increase your storage to increase your storage, but you increase your storage to preserve stuff longer? Whoa! Also, the season matters. So like, if, for example, if you have a bunch of spring forageables in your storage, they will die faster in summer. Really cool stuff, actually. All right, my little Budum's not here yet. Guess he'll come by later. Do I have any fertilizer left? I don't. All right, let's head to town. And if we're heading to town, I think instead of taking my horse, I'm just gonna walk because I'm just already down. Oh, my horse is outside waiting. What's up, Raiders? How you doing, Hollywood? How was your, I think you said your first time playing this game?
Go. Now.
Go. Now. Go. Go.
Jump.
Now.
Now.
Go. Depends on the season of the crop. Perhaps things just get rot slower in the winter in general because it's cold. Depends on the season of the crop. Yeah, it could also depend on the season of the crop as well. So I only have a direct reference for forageables. I noticed forageables getting substantially rotten faster when I left spring. Forageables that I collected specifically in spring. Like, for another way to word that is forageables that were only obtainable in spring rotted faster. I haven't noticed anything with crops yet. The jury's still out for me. Not that it doesn't exist, I just haven't noticed it. It's probably because I'm selling my crops so fast.
Bye.
So like that makes sense, right? Like I just sell my crops so fast that like I haven't noticed yet. Have you played Harvest Moon's The Winds of Anthos? No. I'm not sure what year that came out, but I haven't played many Harvest Moons after the Game Boy Advanced era. So unless it's pretty old, I probably haven't played it. Now, keep in mind that any Harvest Moon that was made after 2014 kind of isn't technically a Harvest Moon game. It's only Harvest Moon by name, not necessarily by gameplay. And if you're curious what I mean by that, !SOS will tell you a little bit about the lore between these games. A little bit of lore for you if you're interested. So yeah, anything after 2014 isn't really even Harvest Moon anymore anyways. And if Winds of Anthos came out after 2014, then I probably will never play it. Just kind of on principle. I'm just going to continue playing Story of Seasons games, and I think I'll skip anything Harvest Moon after 2014. I think so. Maybe, you know, never say never. I might go back and just eventually say, sure, whatever, let's just check it out. I like the idea of, as a streamer, checking it out so you don't have to, right? Like, so sure, we might check it out eventually, but... All right, is there anything else we need to turn into crops? I think we're good. All right, let's just double check what this one can do again. I need a refresher. We can make herb stuff. We can make fruit yogurt. Thank you, Hollywood. Thank you so much. Thank you again, Jess and Nerdy Nurse as well. We could make pickled stuff, but we need vinegar, which we are making. I'd really like to pickle some stuff, so we'll try to save that. Oh, I can make mochi with rice. Hey, you can make mochi? My rice is worth 100, but mochi's worth 300. Wow. Oh, I can make hibiscus seeds here. I mean, since the hibiscus are about to die, it might not be bad. I'm just gonna go gift it to somebody though. All right, looks like we're turning this into a fertilizer station. Production line is full. $2023 for the release date of that one? Yeah, so now listen, to be clear, and I like to make this clear because I'm not trying to yuck people's yuck. Plenty of people play modern Harvest Moon and they like the games. Keep that in mind. Like, it's not like they're just instantly bad. People love modern Harvest Moon. There's a bunch of people who stand by the games. Maybe they don't know the legal situation. Maybe they're not paying attention like that. And it's fine, you know. I think a lot of people are just big chilling on that. So I just want to I just like to say that so people's yums aren't getting yucked, you know, or however you want to word that. Like if you're somebody who's checked out Harvest Moon games and you're still playing the modern ones, like good for you, you know, like nothing wrong with that at all. They're just potentially going to be lesser quality, and that's all you have to keep in mind. Is that they'll potentially be lesser quality. But like I'm sure they're still fine video games. Maybe they're just more mid than anything else. So none of the people that worked on the Harvest Moon games before the split are working on Harvest Moon currently? Yep, correct. Exactly. So all of the developers of now maybe there's one or two people, I'm not sure, but to tell you the knowledge that we have, the people who developed Harvest Moon decided to split from their publishing partner, Natsume. And when they split, they sat down and asked, can we have the name Harvest Moon back? They wanted the name Harvest Moon because they were splitting to make their own games. And Natsume, because they owned a portion of that name since from back in the 90s, said no. They said, we don't care if you're the developers, if this is your original creative project, if this is your original hard work, and all we did was localize and publish the game. They said, no, you can't have the name. We don't care what you want, and we don't care if this is your artist integrity being ripped away from you. You aren't going to take this name from us. We're too deep. And then the developers said, well, it looks like we're going to hit it out on our own. And they created the Story of Seasons franchise. This was their way to stick it to the man and say, screw you, we're going to do what we do anyways. Not only in the end did they win because their games are still just as good, not only have Harvest Moon games gone down in quality, slowly but surely people are realizing that Harvest Moon games aren't as good and converting to Story of Seasons. The real sad part about this whole conversation is think about how many people out there don't know. Because Harvest Moon was such a big name, Natsume is still cashing in on the name to this day. Raking in the dough, cashing in. Still to this day. And it sucks because the hard work of these developers are never truly gonna be seen because so many people just don't even have any clue this is even happening or that it ever happened. So that's the story. So as far as like, you know, to be technical about your question, like, sure, like maybe there's maybe not everybody jumped ship. Maybe some of the original developers stuck around because of job security. Maybe, But as we understand, the bulk of the developers, the team itself did in fact separate. And that's pretty much all we know, right? Obviously, we just don't know all like the details. Because like that's all like you wish you were a fly on the room kind of vibes, right? Like there could be details we don't fully understand, but we forgot to let the rest of the animals out this morning. We got to do that when we wake up. All right, all sorts of good stuff to sell. We got good stuff to sell, baby. All right, crops can't be harvested yet, but we can go ahead and fertilize. So let's get that going. Basically, Natsume just translated the games. They didn't do any of the content development, right? And for those that don't know what a difference between a publisher and a developer is, a publisher is a company that helps publish the game. Generally, this means that they are providing money. Think about it this way. Publisher means money, all right? Developer means creator. So think about it in the sense of music, all right? You are the artist, right? So we call you the artist of the music. Artist is developer. That word is literally interchangeable, all right? Publisher is the big record companies. Warner Brothers. They give you a deal. They get the rights to your music. They give you money. They give you access to their manufacturing plants. They give you media. They give you marketing. And you, the artist, just make the content. This is the standard relationship between a publisher and a developer. All right? So Natsume owned some of the rights of Harvest Moon because they provided money, publishing. They provided tools. They provided all sorts of stuff. Right? Like, however, when the developers decided it was time to part for whatever reason, they wanted to set out on their own. They weren't able to get the name Harvest Moon from their publisher. Their publisher was contractually bound to the name. And even though they could have gave it up and maybe like made a deal, struck a deal, they decided to be grimy and say no because of money. They decided, no, we're not going to give you a deal. We're not going to make a deal with you. No. We're keeping this rights. We have, let's say, 50% or 75% of this IP. We own this. We're keeping it. Sorry, screw you. And this is where, sure, the publisher had all the rights in the world to keep the name, but was it the right thing for them to do? Well, obviously the answer is no, man. No way. Like, that sucks. That's like Taylor Swift. Did you all hear about Taylor Swift had to re-release her albums so that she had rights to her own music? So let me, just quick story. Taylor Swift doesn't own her first albums because she can't because of publisher deals. So she found a loophole. She found out that if she re-released the album under her own name as an independent, then she would own the rights of her original music as a re-release. Therefore, she could take some integrity back to her art. This is an example of the things that companies have to do with publishers in order to get the publishers to stop being grimy. And gaming has to deal with this a lot. This is a big problem in the gaming space. Have you ever wondered why a game gets rushed out? Publishers. You ever wonder why a game gets rushed out the door and it's broken? 90%, 80% of the time, publishers. Publishers own enough of the rights to say, sorry, developers, we have to release this game and we're not giving you any more money. So they cut them off and they They just force the game to be released because they own the rights, because that's the relationship between a publisher and a developer. And it's disgusting. It sucks. These game companies, these developers get screwed because they don't really have the money to do the publishing themselves. So they have to go to a publisher, but then the publisher takes advantage of them. This is where games like Stardew Valley flourish. Stardew Valley was developed by one guy as an indie developer. This is where the word indie comes from. If a game is indie, it's independent development, which means there's no publisher, which means they have 100% control over their game. They can do whatever they want with it. So this is just a little mini lesson for those of you who are maybe just not in the know about this stuff. Because I think it's important to educate people around you. You know, whether or not you care, that's okay. You know, it doesn't matter if you care about this at all. I just think it's really cool for people to kind of know how this world works, because a lot of us don't. A lot of us don't have our head deep into the weeds of the gaming space and stuff like that. A lot of people don't realize like how this all works. So sometimes, you know, I guess a little mini lesson from this is understanding the difference between publisher and developer can better help you be compassionate towards game companies. All right? So the next time a game comes out and it's absolutely trash, instead of like picking up the pitchforks and going on the internet and getting mad about it, maybe just don't buy it and back off and realize that, wow, I bet you this company just was in a bad way. I bet you the publishers ruined this game too, because it's almost always the publishers ruining games, not the developers. And try to keep it you know, constructive criticism is okay, but maybe don't overstep the boundaries of constructive and try to keep it 100, you know, because like that's gonna help these developers so they know that they can still continue to keep their head above water and make games. Because like it sucks, man. There's a lot of negativity put on game developers when really it's rarely their fault. It's rarely something they can even control, right? And it sucks, man. This music makes this way more emotional and serious than it needs to be. It's not that serious, guys. It's not that serious. Do do do. Yeah, right, Sammy Sut. That makes sense. Right, yeah. The position you're in is very similar. Yeah, he did have Chucklefish at the beginning. Right. I always forget about that when I talk about Stardew Valley, and if we want to have the facts straight, technically he did have a publisher at first, but they split ways, and if anything, it's really good that you bring that up, because Chucklefish is the perfect example of a publisher who knew how to let go. Whatever their deal was, it doesn't matter, because obviously Chucklefish wasn't out there to be grimy. They were just helping a small developer out. And whatever deal they made was a nice, safe, clean deal. And I've always liked Chucklefish, and I've never heard anything real negative about Chucklefish at all as far as development goes.
There you go.
So I firmly believe that it was probably a super healthy interaction between them.
There.
I've even had Chucklefish in my stream before, and it seems like a pretty cool company. So maybe there's some stuff out there I don't know about them, but that's the challenge Arrowhead ran into with Sony forcing people to have a PSN account to play Helldivers on Steam. Right. And like the developers of Helldivers wanted nothing to do with it, Wombat. Exactly. But here comes Sony in control, you know, like just kind of ruining everything.
There you go.
All right. No, I woke him up from sleep. Don't go back to sleep. Let me pet you again. So all the animals go to bed at 10. So our goal is to get the animals taken care of before 10 o'clock. We have our goals locked in. We know what we're aiming for with our new system. We want to have our animals taken care of before 10 o'clock. Yo, what's up, Lunar? See, all right, we have a little bit of stamina to burn, and you know what? I'm not going to waste the stamina. I'm not going to waste the stamina. I'm going to go out here and get to work. I'm not going to bed with any stamina left. Sometimes one has to be cautious using GoFundMes and stuff. Oh yeah, I couldn't agree with that more, man. I actually don't really like Kickstarters or GoFundMes. I think it creates a bad precedent in the gaming space. And this is just an opinion, you know, you don't agree with me, that's okay. You know, nothing negative. But I think that stuff is all bad. I don't think that people should be exchanging money before games are released, because that's how you create a bunch of animosity in the gaming space. I think at the end of the day, it's cool for some games. Obviously, sometimes it works. Obviously, sometimes that stuff is good. But really, at the end of the day, there's a lot of opportunity. There's a lot of situations where it could end up just leaving people with a pretty sour taste in their mouth. And that reflects on gaming as a whole. And that makes developers who are out there doing their best look really bad. So if you want my opinion, and it's a pretty harsh opinion, I think that GoFundMes and Kickstarters, I think all that stuff's bad for gaming overall. I would say the same for early access for the most part. And again, obviously early access has some really positive quality traits. The best example is Baldur's Gate, that literally won Game of the Year. But at the end of the day, I think early access also is just not really healthy for gaming, and it's just really a bad thing overall. Again, just my opinion. I obviously identify that there's a lot of good that comes out of these systems. But I personally think that you cannot overlook the bad. I think there's a lot of bad that comes out of these systems. I think even these games are ruining themselves. You know how many games have lost so much hype and traction because it went into early access and everyone just forgot about it? And then the game finally fully releases and everyone already created their first impression of the game, and their first impression was early access. So now they think the game is bad and they're never going to come back to the game ever again. I don't think early access is good because unfortunately consumers don't pay attention. And they buy a game in early access and then get mad that the game is broken. And then they never come back and play the game again. They give it negative reviews. They refund it. Meanwhile, if that game would have just waited and released when it was fully out, done 100% content, it would have been a really, really good game, and people would have had a good experience and a good interaction. So I think a lot of times these developers don't even realize that, like, early access is out here ruining your own games. You're literally ruining your own games, dude. Like, like, I don't know, man. It makes me think of Escape from Tarkov being in early access since 2016. Yeah, and keep in mind that Escape from Tarkov has like $700 DLC packs you can buy. So while you can go in and spend like $500 on the game, it's not even released and may never be released. What if they just decide today, actually the game's never coming out? But you just invested $500 into it. It's just weird, man. It just creates such a bad space in gaming. I think it's super weird. Can we go outside during the storm? Dude, my character's blowing. Look! My character's moving. Sick! We can go outside during the... We can go outside during the storm, dude. I didn't even know that. Yo, this is sick, dude. I love this. This is so dope. You can't plant seeds, though. No, you can't plant seeds. Is the game gonna say it's too windy? But I'm getting a bunch of loot. What? Can I fertilize? I can fertilize. So you can't plant seeds, but you could fertilize. So what happens when you try to plant a seed? Does the game just say like, no, 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 you can't do that? The game just straight up says no. Yeah. Best time to upgrade tools? Heck yeah, dude. This is so cool. I didn't think you were going to be able to go outside during the storm. No Harvest Moon has ever let me do that. Very interesting, dude. This game really shakes up the whole Harvest Moon formula at its core now, doesn't it? This game really shakes up the Harvest Moon formula at its core, dude. Yo, you made it.
Feeling dandelion?
Feeling dandelion? He won't take this. It's fine. All right, let's go. Wait, really, Wonderbout? That's a crazy glitch. I never knew that. What the heck? That's insane. Man, Toad, you were right. Stones and lumber is easily the best stuff to give your forageable sprite. You were 100% right. Like, that's really easy money right there. All right, we'll take care of our animals later. Let's try to get some stuff going in the windmill. All right, so I can probably get myself a silver X here. I think I have 5 silver. Let's check. I only have 2 lumber. No. I must have been turning all my lumber into sturdy lumber. I made a big, big mistake. All right, that's fine. We can just get some lumber going right now. All right, let's see how long this is going to take. 17 hours, even with the wind increased. Be-do. We dropped the ball there. I guess no upgrades for us, huh? That's what I get for converting all of my lumber. I knew. I literally just said that on the stream as a tip to the other players just yesterday or on Friday. I was like, don't convert everything because you're gonna need regular lumber as well. Oopsies. Oh, do I not have enough silver anyways? I don't even have enough silver anyways. Ooh, thanks. That makes me not feel too bad. I feel much better now. Thank you. I feel much better now. Thank you very much. All right, we got some really good fertilizer. We got some really good fert here. We had some 1.5 star fertilizer. All right, we never took our bath today. Let's go do that. All right, nice. Drop this stuff off. I wonder if everyone's just hanging out in their house in town because of the storm. Am I the only lunatic out here in a cow costume? Am I the only crazy out here? Dude, my fertilizer's processing instantly in this weather. Dude, my fertilizer is processing instantly. Fertilizing crops in a hurricane feels very Florida, man. Yes, dude, I couldn't agree enough. All right, dope. Let's go. Let's go and do some foraging. Whoa! With the wind this intense, dude, I wonder if there's like a secret area we can discover or something. I wonder if anything's even open around here. Nice.
Sup?
Eating enough,
How are you today?
Here, I got some stuff for you. Enjoy.
For you.
How nice. Oh,
Wait, my
you.
stamina's going down quickly in the storm? You think so?
For you.
That is awful.
Maybe doing stuff during the storm is like more impactful on your stamina. I'll have to keep an oh, I almost fell in the lake. Woo! I'll tell you what, traveling around in the storm is sick though, dude. You can just jump and go, man. Woo! Dude, this is sick, dude. I love this. All right, we got potatoes here. 2.5 potatoes. Is that the best I got? Yeah, that's the best we got. All right, let's get some potatoes going. 10 of these bad boys. Let's do 9. We've learned our lesson. Stacks of 9 is fine. All right, storage is full. Dang, I wish I could plant these crops, but I guess that's not happening. We have so much stuff. Is this a bunch of seeds as well? We're starting to load up our inventory. We can't wait for Bazaar Day, dude. We are starting to load the inventory up. Cannot wait for Bazaar Day. I'm honestly loading up the most with seeds right now. Let's take these flowers out and we can gift them. And same with the marigolds. That'll help out a lot. Try to get this stuff out of my inventory. The music is so different on this stormy day. All right, we'll take these. They sell for a high quality price. I guess we could use them as gifts as well. 2-star. Oh, so yeah, I have these 0.5 cucumbers. I honestly just might sell these at a loss. I should probably just plant them, huh? All right, inventory's not doing too bad. It could be a lot worse, so whatever. Could be a lot worse. I could have been better about preparing, dude. I'm realizing now that I could have prepared. So the game kind of hints about this. It says prepare around hurricanes and have your longest crafting stuff ready for hurricanes. And I didn't really at all heed that warning. I was just like, whatever, it doesn't matter. But I'm actually kind of regretting now that I didn't have like a bunch of stuff ready to craft, because I could have pumped out a ton of stuff during the windstorm. I love that this game gives you hints in the village bio of what they like. Yeah, me too. I agree. It's a really nice quality of life feature.
Yo.
Hey,
Here.
That's what I love about early game learning stuff like this. You can reset them. That's nice. That's good to know, actually. I didn't think you could.
No way.
She's like, what are you doing here? It's dangerous to be outside. Don't worry, babe. Don't worry, babe. I'm fine. I'm a man. As I'm wearing a cow costume. Yo, take a gift. Let's go meet up with the goddess. Let's go into the mountains and go meet up with the goddess. It'll really show her that we care, and it'll make up for the fact that we gave her something that she hated on accident. Yeah, let's go. She'll really appreciate if we just show up during a hurricane, right? That'll really show her that we are worth her time. Let's go, chat. Llama Mama, what's up? That's the second Florida man comment, and I'm living for it. I am living. No, we really do need to start trying to get silver. Oh, nice. She has a request. May I ask a favor of you? It appears that I have misplaced an offering to make to the spirits. I put great care into its preparation and would be quite a shame if I lost it. Would you mind informing me if you find it? Find the lost item.
Thank you. How thoughtful.
She's like, you've always been so nice to me, quite reassuring. Yeah, babe. Yeah.
For you.
Thank you.
I'm here for you. Don't worry. No! No! Ooh, ooh. We gotta be careful in this storm, man. We gotta get home, dude. I better eat some rice, just in case. Oh, man. We're going down like suckers, dude. Go, go. Whee! Yeah, she is. Good to see you, Lunacy. Woo! Dude, why is this game so fun, dude? Woohoo! Waha! Woohoo! All right, let's take care of our animals, and I think we can take another bath, and then we can just go foraging again. Okay, 7:05, easy. Yeah, we'll go take care of our animals here. Hey, animals, how are ya?
Go.
Don't worry, I haven't forgot about you, little cuties.
There.
We're just taking care of you at nighttime now. Just a little bit of a shift change.
There you go. There.
I like to do it all systematically. So first I pet everybody. Then I bust out the tools and I start to take care of the animals with the tools. We got a shear and then a brush. Oh, and apparently I forgot to pet the sheep. Whoopsies. All right. We need a milk. We need a brush. Brush here. Brush here. That's what I'm thinking, Llama Mama, because that's the only time you ever see 3 wind. So the fact that that's the only time you ever really see 3 wind really makes me think that there's something to that, yeah. At least that's the only time I've ever seen 3 wind in the game. I shouldn't speak so matter of fact. All sorts of stuff. that we're going to want to start. All right, so we did eat up all of our food. So why don't we take a second here to deal with that? Yeah, we did eat up all of our food. And we could clear up our inventory big time by taking out these 18 different types of eggs we have. We're getting so many different types of eggs because we have like 4 different chickens and they're all different quality levels. So that's one of these things, like old Harvest Moon games are pretty bad about this. Having so many different quality levels and having nothing that can stack, right? None of that stuff stacks. It can really start to be daunting. It's like, please, I don't have, like, this is like too much, right? There's too much stuff, you know? All right, and then we could just turn the last 10 rice into rice to eat. And there we go. I guess that's just what we're gonna do.
Nice.
All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and make some egg over rice.
Yes.
And I'll do the same thing I did last time. And I'll replace the one in here. So we're just keeping the freshest one possible for the quest that we have. And then otherwise, I'm just going to make a bunch of hard-boiled eggs. Whatever. I'm just going to be eating these. The hard-boiled eggs really don't give you enough energy, though, so it might be worth it to mix it with the rice. Or maybe just try this. Maybe egg drop soup will be better. Let's try this. And we'll do one more egg over rice. Sure. 2 more. So we have lots of food. We need lots of food in this game. I'm starting to realize that we weren't cooking enough at all during the first season, especially for my style of gameplay. Keep that in mind because I'm trying to do so much in the game because I love pushing the game to its limits. That's where my need for all this food is coming from in game. There was one other thing I wanted to do, but I wanted to make myself a new herb. Some new herb salad. Wait, I can put boiled eggs with it? Wait, what? Wait, what? We can mix the boiled eggs into the herb salad? Dude, I love that. That's actually kind of sick. Dude, I kind of want to try that again. Oh, I don't have any more, sadly. Nice. The cooking system in this game is intriguing to me. And I really love that they weren't afraid to do all sorts of cool stuff with buffs. Because I do love buffs in video games, so... Alright, we can take our bath in just a minute. And we're gonna go around and just harvest materials and stuff. Take advantage of a rainy day. And we're going to need a bunch of wood and stone because we're going to want to replace our windscreens right away. We're going to want to replace those windscreens right away. So... Alright, should be good for our bath now. And we'll just make a point to go to bed at 9, I guess. We'll just wake up at 6 in the game. The cow costume protect. That's right. Alright, bath had. Let's go out and get some more goodies. Let's go see if we can find some silver, because that's what we're really hurting, right? I can't walk past these weeds, though. Can't do it. Might as well as get some more stone and lumber going while the winds are still high. It'll still be better time, right? It'll still be better even if it's only like half the day. Boom shakalaka. Take that fertilizer. Drop this off. Nah, give me that back. All right, cool. Let's cruise. There's fast travel. You know, I thought there might be fast travel. I actually almost asked earlier if there was fast travel just for future conversation. I thought there might be, because I started thinking about the flow of the game, and I'm like, this game feels like it would truly benefit from some sort of fast travel system. Like, I was actually just thinking that earlier. I should have said it out loud. I just my intuition, you know, I'm a gamer and I've been gaming for a long time, and like, my intuition was like, you know, I bet you there could be some fast travel hidden somewhere. Because, like, it just feels like this game would really benefit from it, actually. Because, dude, sometimes you don't have time to do anything in this game. It's actually crazy. Like I feel like, I don't know, I just, it makes sense. I know somebody asked earlier, and no, saved. Amazing recovery. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So somebody asked, so the silver and stuff spawns are actually random, and it's all per the season. Like, just to talk about that real quick, it's like seasonal. So the places where silver was spawning in the first season is not the same places that silver is spawning in the second season. So I don't exactly know how deep it's gonna go, but just for the record, when the season changed, I now have copper spawning in different locations. I now have silver spawning in different locations. Every time I come back, you're falling in the water. No, I saved it. Don't even do me like that. Give me some street cred. Nah, dude. Nah. All right, we missed the time that we wanted to go to bed by a ton. So whatever. I guess we're not getting to bed until 11. Time moves so much faster than you realize in this game. It's like, before you know it, it's like way later than you realize. Like, time in this game is very strange like that. It just, before you know it, it's like, wait a second. There goes an hour. There goes another hour. It's about standard as far as Harvest Moon games, but something about this game makes the clock feel even worse, and I think it's because there's so much to do. There's so much to do in this game. I feel like there's so much to consider. There's so many different ways to play it that it feels like the clock just like, it's just a lot, dude. You really do have to pay attention. Same with in real life time when playing the game. Do 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 do. Absolutely delightful. Also, yo, take one of these on the house. What the heck, man? All right, cool. I'm gonna call it here. I'm pretty tired today, chat. No particular reason, just kind of tired. I feel like I've been lost all day. I really do hope y'all enjoyed the show. I really, really appreciate y'all. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast today. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm a little pooped. I'm gonna go take a nap or something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just need, I've been very active the past couple days. Hikes, walks, adventures, conversation. And I just need like a couple days to not exist. not leave the house, just sit and play World of Warcraft. I don't know. So I'm gonna get out of here. We're gonna raid today though. If Ahmad wouldn't mind spreading some raid messages, let's go drop a raid. We've been getting a lot of love. We'll go raid another creator out in the Twitch space, and we'll go see what they're all about. Let's go visit somebody here in the Twitch space. We're gonna go drop some love off to let's see if there's anybody I haven't raided in a while before I choose. I'm gonna go and raid this guy Kano. He's actually brought me a bunch of love here, and I think I want to go raid this guy Kano. He's playing League of Legends, so it's not necessarily a raid I would normally do. It's a very different vibe, but this guy seems like good people. They've raided me before. They played Diablo 2. They're actually a Diablo 2 speedrunner. And I honestly think that this could be a cool raid to kind of give back to a dude who's brought a lot of love into my show and who's actually just hung out and watched my content as well. And let's go ahead and give him a try. So if you wouldn't mind doing me a favor and grabbing yourself a raid message, let's go drop a bunch of love into this guy's chat. He seems like he has a lot of fun. Like I said, Diablo 2 speedrunner. Let's go check him out. Let's go drop some love off to him. Seems like they're doing something very different from their normal content. And I think from a creator standpoint, these are the perfect days to get a raid. Because usually your audience is a little bit different, and maybe getting some fresh eyes in there would be cool. You know, whatever. As always, raids are never expected. They're always appreciated. If you want to step out, this is your raid warning. You never know who's on the other side of the screen. You never know what their volume is like. So I recommend turning the stream down a little bit before the raid so you can have a nice, easy transition. And apologies ahead of time if you get hit with ads. That's one of the reasons I don't raid as much as I used to. But regardless, sometimes you got to get out there and you got to meet new people. And you got to give some love. More importantly, you got to give some support to some other creators, all right? So that's what we're going to go do today. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday morning show, Animal Crossing New Horizons, the Villager Hunt continues. We're bringing our dark horse home, baby. So come on by tomorrow. More Storia Seasons Grand Bazaar next week. So hit that follow, like, and subscribe on YouTube. Cannot wait to be back with Animal Crossing tomorrow. The best way to start your week right here, twitch.tv/Highly in Descent. If I don't see y'all, I'll see you when I see you. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap them up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here again. Grab yourself a raid message. Thank you so much to the mod team. Thank you for being here. Here's one for the non-subs. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace. I'll see y'all next time.